What the heck is going on? Looks like the internet went out. Hold on. Dang, man. Might have to reconnect. Alright, bro. Let's do you like this and bring you back. Egypt. Pepper and Tretch's daughter, which I can already tell from where the comments is going. A lot of these young heads don't even know that that's Pep and Tretch's daughter. I can already tell. Let's see if it's gonna come back up now. Y'all, she said she ready to box. I haven't looked over there at Egypt in a minute. She hit Brianna, and I was like, girl, you done gone too far. Brianna is my girl. But I think that her and Sam got married. She had a couple kids with him, children. He's training her in boxing. So apparently, it seems like they're doing pretty good. And she said she never got her debut because nobody wanted to step in the ring with her. Now, I hear some other people call her out. I haven't got a chance to check them out or nothing. But I know who Egypt is. Of course, I know who her mom and daddy was. Knew about her on the show. Watched her on the show. Grew up listening to her mom and daddy. Didn't know Egypt was into boxing. Egypt is like a complete blend of Tretch and Pepper. She got her body shape just like Pepper. I think there was one chick said she wanted to whoop Chrisean's butt for Junior or whatever. I don't know how genuine that is, but this society just played. She talking about Wiz Khalifa said something about her shit. I don't know whether he's clowning or what, but that's what goes on with these celebrities. You know, they're all taught. They're all taught that, you know, whoever we initiating into the game, what's up? That's who we got to initiate into the game. So they welcoming in Chrisean Rock, so all the celebrities and everything, you know, you see them shouting her out, and they're going to prompt her up, even though we watching this happen to this little boy in front of our face. So Egypt says, let's see.
Said that Jesus would give her a worthy opponent when it's time.
Wait a minute.
Well, I'm also a child of God, and I believe that I'm... What's up with it, y'all? I'm here making this video because I heard that Chrisean Rock is fighting for X Rumble and is looking for an opponent, and said that Jesus would give her a worthy opponent when it's time. Well, I'm also a child of God, and I believe that I'm that opponent that's more than worthy enough to step in the ring with you. Being that we're both from the background of reality TV and you're very well known in the hip-hop industry, it just so happens to be that I am the princess of hip-hop. I have yet to make my debut because people have been ducking the fade with me, but you are a known baddie, right? So I feel like that shouldn't be a problem with you. I say you step in the ring and we display what we got. Being that this is boxing, it takes a lot of determination, discipline, heart, and high IQ. So I say let's see who's the better fit to win that vacated X Rumble Championship belt and see what we got. I feel you. And I feel like we'll be a great matchup. So you just let me know and I'll be waiting to hear back from you. Let's get it. Trevor out.
She said a lot there. She said a lot there. I think that's a smart move from Egypt. She's trying to get her debut. Egypt can box. There's gonna be a lot of dummies that want to support Chrisean or want to say Chrisean can fight. They ain't never seen Chrisean really fight. Let's start there. And all that swinging and silly shit, that's TV edited. Street fight edited. You never seen her in a full-blown even street fight. You haven't. But forget all that because we talking about boxing. Watch Egypt spar. There's no comparison. And the stuff she said in the end about it takes the discipline and the mental and all that. Chrisean she ain't got none of that. But she got a whole bunch of people and entities backing her.
What's up with it, y'all?
Because they always want to promote the trash. Let's see.
I'm here making this video because
hold on, I'm trying to find some footage of her. She be working out now.
I know it's hard to get.
You can tell, She fit.
Keep praying for my pain to fade away. Not feeling the right way, the right
She
change.
fits.
Reaching for the sky to find my range and my lane with this. Mind games, because I know that sunshine coming after rain. I said I know it's hard today. Thinking it's all over, waiting for the sun to see nothing but clouds and rain. Keep praying for my pain.
I love that. That her man training her and shit. I love that. That's what's up, Sam. Let me find out Sam done stepped up to the plate.
I am that opponent that's
Okay, hold on. All right, here they go.
That's beautiful. Let me see the two look. There we go. Okay. See that power coming.
You already know, new year, new me. Just got accepted into UNLV, and I'm ready for no duck and fade this year. Let's go, Misfits, and all start.
With what? Okay.
Yes. Come on, baby.
Okay. Real quick. Since you said that. First of all, they tried to lie and say she was jumped. She wasn't jumped. And then they just keep saying, oh, the girl slapped Chrisean. Bitch, the girl was recording her, which what everybody does, right? Chrisean wants to stop her from recording her, but she want to try to play it off. So, let me see. No, you grabbing her phone. Rude as hell. You deserve that slap. But there ain't nobody gonna call her out on that. They just gonna be like, oh, girl slapped her. Yeah, Egypt will fuck her ass up. Egypt boxing. Egypt is boxing right here. And they're probably not gonna take the fight because they probably gonna be trying to find something. Who doesn't know this? I keep forgetting. I can't believe people really don't know that shit. Well, she's Pepper's daughter. She's Stretch's daughter. Let me see if she got some more fighting in here, some sparring.
Yo, so I'm watching.
Oh, I forgot. I think Sam used to box.
I'm watching Brand Risk, and I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not fucking impressed. Super hot fire. Any day, anytime. You won't make it out of the first round. Scam likely. Let's fight somebody who wants to fight and who actually can fight. I've been an ICB fucking champion. I've been there, done that. I'm also a celebrity boxing champion. I haven't been beat. Scam likely. Brand Risk. Colossal Combat, let's make this fucking happen. Please. I'm gonna get rid of this guy real quick, because he ain't the best at this. I am. Yo, so I'm watching Brand Risk, and I'm not gonna fucking...
This can help him in Egypt, you know, get the attention they need. See, this is what I be saying. What's the difference between this generation and the previous generation? Sam and Egypt were very controversial. Every time I say controversial now, I think about what's the girl with David? But they were very controversial and a bit of a problem child, both of them. Yeah, because nobody wanted him to be with her because, you know, a whole lot. Too much to talk about. And they never even blew up to the likes of some Chrisean. Never. And you could say their relationship was in its own way on some blue-faced Chrisean type shit. And so now that all that's faded down, they trying to, you know, get their careers going in the boxing area, which Sam has already been in, and of course Egypt's been in too. It's crazy that they would need to use somebody like this raggedy bitch, but it's smart for them to do that, and I think they deserve it way more than her. You know, they're a family with children, and they're taking care of their children. And they're really trying to do things with themselves and their lives, man. I rock with them. I support them all the way with the shit. I hope that any attention they get from this will help them out. Let me see. See if I can find some more boxing related stuff. Okay, so he trying to ring bells here. This is in August of 2025.
But we're gonna attack the whole fact that this Misfits fight with this bitch, Demi Sims, she's fighting somebody else. Winning, we were in contract, that's for one. For two, she hits our fucking management and lets our management know that she isn't prepared to fight us after she was preparing for 2 years in boxing. Egypt had 2 months that she started training. Okay? Like, I'm just talking about playing around with training. Then we got let know within a month that Egypt had to fight this girl at a fucked up weight class. Egypt had to gain legitimately 25 pounds to fight this girl. Okay? So we're about to go in and rip this apart.
That's too much.
Because to be honest with you, for one, it's foul. For two, it's unprofessional as fuck. And for three, Demi Sims is a fucking coward. She's an absolute coward. And had KSI not backed out of his fight for whatever sicknesses and illnesses he had, she would have got her ass whooped on that fucking date in March. So when we got this whole situation broke down for us, and they let us know, okay, nope, the fight's still on. We were let know by Misfits, by everybody, that the fight was still on with Demi Sims. We continued training and getting ready for this fight. We had OGs of the hip-hop industry all prepared for Egypt to go grace the stage and make her debut in boxing. Just for Demi Sims to cower out when she's had more training. Egypt was pregnant, had 2 kids. She legitimately was off of 3 months of having our second child when we got called for this fucking fight. So when I say we're about to rip this bullshit the fuck apart, it's not going to be a clean one. There's nothing that's going to be nice about this. Like, I've never seen so much unprofessionalism in my life. We're not only talking about the girl going
Saying August of
and
2025?
making her gain
How come I
weight.
never
She
hear
also
about this?
said that we
Nobody
had to
was
go and
talking
change
about
the
this?
glove size
See, that's the
from 8-ounce
problem. That's the
gloves
bullshit I'm
to
talking about
12-ounce
right there.
gloves.
Motherfuckers
we
only
made
talk about
every
people that's like
stipulation that she asked for. We went up in weight 25
Carissa.
pounds.
That's all the fuck you
We
hear about.
accepted that 12-ounce
Fucking
gloves,
Clarissa.
even though we wanted to
Fuck a
beat the shit out of
goddamn
her.
ugly ass bitch ass Clarissa.
We did it in a month's notice. And when the fight got fucked up and
There's
canceled,
way
keep in
more
mind,
going
we
on
went
than
to
that,
Texas
than
to
that
drop our
ugly
daughters
ass
off with my
bitch.
mother. So we had to pay out of pocket, got all the way to Texas to find out the day that the fight was canceled.
Yeah, that's bad.
So we had no
Waste of money,
reimbursement,
waste of
anything,
time.
no nothing. Like, this is bullshit. This is the
So,
most unprofessional shit I've ever seen. Like,
so,
I don't understand how anybody can get out there and say they want to box and make the biggest coward move of signing a contract to fight somebody and then going in
Yeah,
and
so-
saying, never mind, I'm not ready to fight you. Like, this is coward shit at its finest. I'm gonna bring Egypt on and let her talk her shit.
I wonder
She
what's
was
in the
like,
contract, cause
professional as fuck.
you should be able to sue.
So unprofessional. Like, I can't believe this is the day and age we live in where you pick and choose your fighters and you cower it out. We fight anyone over here. The floor is yours, darling. I've been letting these fucking people fucking know. Like,
I thought
Yeah.
I was just saying that last
unprofessional
night.
bullshit ever.
Right, because it really is. I'm actually pretty livid. I've been training. I've been doing this fight camp for 7 months now, and I only had 3 weeks notice when I actually got the information, and I was ready to take it. I was pregnant
This is
while
a-
this broad was training.
This is a big
for like
deal.
a year and a half. I was.
Y'all, so
Okay, I'm gonna have to get it back because it started over. But this is a big deal because, you know, again, you stop what you're doing and you enter into training. Going into training is no joke. That's a whole different way of living your life. Everybody around you has to succumb to, you know, whatever those changes are. And let's talk about the money aspect of it. The contract would have to have dire fucking circumstances, consequences for backing out. Let me see if I can get it back to where she.
like,
I
come
don't care.
on
I
now.
don't care how long anyone's been training. If you guys want to fight with me, come at me. Say, hey, yo, I wanna see what you got, and I'll take you up on that fight. I don't care who the hell you are.
She's lucky we have things that are really going, because I'll be honest with you, we both have passports. I would take our ass out there and show up to her gym with some gloves and cameras rolling and say, hey, what's up, bitch? You owe me a fight.
Oh, I'm down. Because you know I
Like, the
don't.
fuck is this shit, bro?
Like,
That
it's
would
been
make
7
sense to
months.
do.
March 29th was supposed to be the fight. I had 3 weeks. Boom. Gained
This is shit I
42
hate
pounds
about
within
boxing.
that, and I was all sluggish. And
When
she
people
was all
do shit
mad
like this, try to duck a
Now
fight.
she got more time on me. 7 months passed, and you done find another girl. Like, trash, Demi. You're trash. And if you win, it won't count for nothing. You
It
suck.
doesn't.
You literally suck.
It's so trash. But you know what's the funny
Can't
part,
even
honey?
fight someone that never
We should
fight for.
expect this type of shit. We should expect this type of shit. Because you already know, Anderson Silva's son has been running from me 3 fucking times in a row. He goes and he posts and talks about how nobody wants to fight him. I'm an ICB super middleweight champion in North America. I legit had 3 times that they gave me a week's notice to fight this kid. Every time they come back a day or 2 before the fight and say, oh, he's going to go with somebody else. He's not prepared. Nobody wants to fight us. You want to know why? Because we sat on that damn show. We stood our ground. And at the end of the day, everybody who hated still knew that everybody would have got their ass knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, and no matter what anybody said or did to us, it didn't change us.
We got fucking belts laying around the house.
I'm so livid. Y'all have no idea. I appreciate everyone knows. They're like, like long gone. He's like, she knew she was gonna get work. Like for real.
Okay.
Like I don't understand. People like, where's the honor? Why did you choose to do this sport if you didn't want to fight for honor? Like I don't influence. Just because we're in the influencing league, it does not mean we can't fight. There are people that are influencers that are just trying to be influencers.
You just said it all in one though. You answered your own question.
Nah.
Because it ain't for honor for her.
Can I pause? When bro, when Egypt hit Bree, that's when I was like, oh,
A check.
oh.
But let's be real here. You want to talk about how in the UK you're one of those big faces who runs
Because
the
don't
reality
nobody
TV.
mess with Brianna.
Egypt Criss has been running the reality TV for 10 plus fucking years.
No,
She's doing this before you. This was what you would call an ideal matchup. You both ran reality TV. You have parents of some statue. Granted, Egypt holds a whole lot more. It should have been an honor for you to even grace the fucking ring with her.
That's what I just.
But on another note,
You can't run scared in boxing, man. That's just. We gotta stop this shit right away. Letting people get out away with fucking backing out of damn fights and shit.
Yes.
Demi Sims, and we can talk about how she's been running. We can talk about it all. We'll see that she can see, and I guarantee you, the broad isn't gonna have nothing to say.
Yep.
She's gonna tuck her tail and know she's gonna got her ass whooped in. You should still get her ass whooped now.
So
playing with people's fucking money over here.
I got until October because somebody about like a couple months ago wanted to report me because I was dancing with an emoji over me, I guess. So it makes it to where I can't go on my own live till October. Stupid stuff. But when I can get back on my live in October, y'all,
You was dancing naked with an emoji on?
At Demi, I'm gonna be on my live at any time. If she wants to hop on my live and talk to me, go right ahead because it'll be her first words to me, and I really want to know what is running through her mind because you're scared, Demi. You don't want to verse someone that's never had a fight before. You want to make sure they're a
It's boxing. You lose, you win, you learn.
Title you think you
what
can
the
get.
fuck? And why are we dodging fights?
It's fuck.
Called politics. Everybody,
like
you know what the funny part about it is, though? Let's unwrap the real truth behind everything. Boxing itself has been about politics for hundreds of years. The reason influencer boxing became such a big-ass fucking thing was because half of the politics went out the fucking door. It wasn't about, oh, we're going to pick and choose fighters to win, to defeat, all that shit. It was because people were there and willing to go and slug it out because they didn't have any skill in it.
I get what he's trying to say,
ideal,
but that's not true, Sam. Influencers, politics, going out the door, sir. Once you say the word influencer, then you know it's about politics. It's about fans liking one influencer over the other. So it's still politicking. It's just the fans doing it more so than would be, how it's controlled in boxing. It's politicking in a different way. It's not something I'm trying to break all the way down to where I view it, but it doesn't mean politics are out the window. It gives that illusion. At the end of the day, there's no excuse for this bitch to be backing out of fights and shit. Nah.
So going into the ring as an influencer was to try to knock each other fuck out. And that right there was more of a fucking view. Misfits, I love you guys. I've been wanting to be a part of that team for the longest time. but I'm starting to see that politics are taking over. And that's not a fair thing for us. If we wanted to do that, we would go over there to the WBO and we would have to bullshit our way up the line and take the next 15 fights and go through the half of the walkthroughs that are getting paid $200 a round to get in there and get knocked the fuck out just so we can build a record and go to the top.
Hell
We want
nah.
to fight people who want to fight. And you guys
Hell
said
nah,
you
we
had
gonna
people who
fight. We
wanted to
gonna fight.
Last time I checked, a misfit, the actual definition of a
Ain't
misfit
finna be
isn't
no.
somebody who
You
backs
got
down
less
from a
on.
fight. But it was right there next to a rebel. So I'm going to let it be known, misfits. Either you guys serve us somebody to whoop one of our asses, or it's on and popping. We deserve the shot. We've ran reality TV. My wife more than I. She's the princess of hip hop. What are you guys playing for? I'm an ICP champion. You guys hate the ICP. I denounced my belts to come and fight for y'all and not even get an opportunity because you have people who are too scared to get in there and bleed.
For real. And that's stupid, because why are you in this round?
Damn, Sam.
Like, I'm the princess of hip hop. If I can get in this round and take a fight 3 weeks against the person that's supposed to.
For y'all saying she not the princess of hip hop? Y'all don't. Anybody saying that, you don't even know what hip hop is. Egypt is the princess of hip hop. Okay, next.
To be in this lifestyle all her life with who her dad is, like, that shows so much.
Her dad
she was dubbed that a long time ago.
Coach of Anthony Joshua. Are we serious? This guy ran all of the UK. He was one of the best boxers in the world. He was world champion. And you're now looking at me telling me that your daughter
This video is
I just feel like
this video, this live that they're doing was back in August of last year. So this is before even the Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua fight.
Come on now.
And don't come at me, guys, because I'm Jamaican. I got British origins in me, so I'm not coming at. I love England. I love you guys, but I feel like Demi legit was just like, oh, boxing, my dad, he does it, and I just feel like it's just fit as his oldest daughter to just do it and to just get and show what I can do. I think it's not that hard. I can probably do it.
I don't want to get my ass whooped though, because I know at the end of the day, this Egypt girl, she's really known for knocking people out.
Oh, he does a very good British accent.
No
I like this new Sam. I like this version of Sam.
I have British family, by the way, guys. I'm part British, so
I love fucking London, so it has nothing to do with that. This is just coming for fucking Demi and her camp. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was looking forward to out coaching a champion-bred coach. Sorry, your daughter wasn't able to keep up. She has to go and pick somebody of a weak caliber so she can look good. This is all.
That's what they be doing. That's something I've been
saying this. We actually spent, and that's what's stupid about it. We were about to fly
Carissa
out
doing the same shit.
Fine, whatever. But for her to invest in our outfits and
people accepting it more
because
of fucking Jake Paul, and they don't even really see that.
Shit, I don't know. I'm trying to compose myself, and I'm just so mad because it's been 7 months, and I've been taking this so seriously, and people try to play games with us all the time, and I've let it happen, and at this point, I just hope I see Demi at some point. I hope
you do too, because I'm gonna be honest, I went and got a damn nutritionist degree, a motherfucking personal trainer degree to make sure I can do everything that needed to be done to make sure you ate the right food, cooked everything daily. We put so much time into this shit, and it's so unfair that people can easily back out of something just because of fear. Like, it's boxing. It is scary. There's no person that you get in there with and it can't be scary. It takes one punch to change the game.
Exactly.
I hope this TikTok girl gets in there and she bites her fucking mouthpiece and gives Demi one and knocks every fucking veneer out.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if the girl she chooses ends up beating her when she could have just lost by me the whole time. Like, instead of wasting everybody's time.
At least it would have been quick.
Regardless, if you lose, you lose.
At least it would have been quick, EJ. We would have put her out too quick. That's why.
Yeah, that's true.
People don't want to fight, bro. They don't want to fight.
They don't.
This whole day and age and everything that's going on is so sucked into their phones and reality fucking TV that they don't realize they're all pussy, bro. Everybody is motherfucking pussy.
Facts.
Don't talk shit. Don't say you want to fight unless you're ready to get fucking hit. I'll fight people bigger,
That's
fatter,
right, Jerome.
leaner.
Mean mug.
We
Give
fight
that.
anybody. It doesn't matter who it is.
That's how I feel too, Jerome. That
Don't
mean
give
mug.
no fucks about it. I don't care if there's 6 of you. We're fighting everybody. Because we really are about that shit.
We are.
You said it,
So whoever, someone had said app, right? I don't know if we are
No,
watching.
he was asking what the issue was, and they were telling him that that's what we were talking about.
Oh yeah, because I thought someone said someone wanted to fight me. I'm like, whoever.
No.
If anyone, just come to the place.
I don't blame her. She should. They should. I think Sam. I think Sam and Egypt should definitely. They deserve to get it popping out here. You know, that's some BS what we just listened to. I think Sam and Egypt should definitely put it in. I think the crowd should root for them to get that fight, and I think they should really go hard for that fight. You know, ain't nobody think about them trolls or whatever. I see Sam working the comments, not too much, but enough. Makes sense. You know, he doing more than pap. He doing more than Papoose would be doing. You know. Shit keeps Egypt from having to get in. It's not that she should either way, but at least it's Sam doing it. But I kind of understand a little bit now after listening to this why Sam is jumping in the comments too. Because he's boxing as well, not just training and all this, everything he's saying. So yeah, they gonna have to make some noise. Fans gonna have to get behind them, cause you know, of course, anything that look like something, they gonna run from it. They gonna try to run from it. They might pick one of these other reality stars, one of these other little silly girls, one of these girls that they know she can be, or one of them that's going to take a little bag for a little, just to let her beat up on them, because they're going to want her to win. And then you're really going to love her, and you're really going to be like, yeah. Next thing you know, her little rock tards are going to be saying, yeah, you know what? I want Junior gone too. He's in the way. Yeah? So like that. But yeah, she need to fight Egypt. They look like the same weight class. Either way, Egypt can get it up. She can gain 20, which is, I would never recommend that for no, hell no. But if she could gain 20, she could do anything in between, you know. If it came down to that, Egypt got it. She got it. She got it. And it looked like these two got the heart to fight, but they always have. Always have. Damn. Yeah, let them slide in. Sam is looking impressed and damn. What's the word I'm looking? He's impressionable right now because Sam used to fucking, you know, nobody really liked Sam because Sam. It's like, but now you with Egypt, so it's like, boy, you better make us like you. You better get your shit together. And so to see this, it's really looking, it's looking like, okay. I didn't see them in the tabloids and nothing with no crazy news. I'm seeing this right here. I like that. They need to give up her shot for real. I hope they get it.
Not gonna go off. They've had too many fights. I don't know if I should. Like, the whole point of matching somebody up is seeing who best matches each other, and then when you agree to that, you see whose skill set outmatches it. That's just how it's supposed to be. It's not anything extra to it. You just go in there and you fight.
I'm glad some pictures of some fucking abs and hard work intimidated her.
Right. That's clearly all that happened.
I'm not even if we wouldn't have posted anything. That's the funny part, but it's in the contract. You have to promote the fight. So it's because we had to promote and show that you were working hard. Now motherfuckers want to go and run their mouth and act like, oh yeah, this is what it is. Like, no, bro.
Yes.
People are fucking cowards.
Long story short, for everyone that came in, the person that I was supposed to like chose another girl and didn't want to fight me because I scared her. And
she legit contacted people.
I don't know. Why am I constantly seeing a repeat of what Tank did to Crawford when he went from him to, you know, the what. But in all honesty, outside of what the whatever his name is, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, outside of what he's doing with like as far as his personal boxing and dudes boxing, him snatching up the women is a smart business move, but it's also he's giving them the opportunity on a lifetime. And he got some bad ones over there too. Now, and I ain't just talking about looks. Yeah, that's a good opportunity for them over there coming out their own mouth. So I gotta give Jake Paul his props on that shit. But it's just seemed like ever since Gervonta Davis had Terrence Crawford running around here talking about, I want my fight. He owe me my fight. It's like they're starting to make this a normal thing. What? That shit got to stop real quick. Hell no.
Egypt after 6 months of training for her, as well as 2 years of training before even deciding they were going to fight. Like, the girl has Egypt on years of training. Egypt picked up the gloves at the end of our second child's pregnancy, and it was to try and get the baby to come out faster. 3 weeks later, Egypt was in the gym running and training. Like, let's be real here. You guys want to really go and make things known?
Egypt Criss is Egypt Criss right. And the rights don't back down from nobody. We will fight anybody. Send the contract. Win, lose, or draw. You'll feel us tomorrow. There is no other question than that. Demi Sims, you're a coward. And that's okay. Stay in your fucking lane, because the minute that you get a chance to step over in our lane, Egypt's going to destroy you. And make that be clear. It doesn't matter how many years of training you get. It doesn't matter how much time you take to get better. Every second, we get better. By every hour you think about it. There is no question. We are the top contenders of all influencers.
Yes.
And we'll make our shout-outs now. Slim, Misfits, I'll fight you, dog. Any of your top 10s, I'll fight you. I don't care. I know that Tristan Ham has been looking for a fighter. He's an honorable fighter. It can go either way. That
Sam could be the damn. Sam said he gonna be the trainer.
I would still love to give him an honorable fight.
The manager,
nobody has.
the promoter.
We'll fight anybody in that league. Anybody in the league can get down. We don't care who it is.
I was about to pick up fight in 3
Okay,
weeks. I
Sam?
literally don't care, and I gained 20 pounds within 3 weeks just to get to that fight.
Yeah, that's
She
bullshit.
said,
I'll
"Oh,
be.
I'm not
We
gonna
have to
fight
go
her
to.
in 8 hours."
Somebody
Fine.
gonna. She
Fine.
gonna.
Even though
Yeah.
you're bigger than me and have more advantage
That's
fighting
too
at
much
that
for
type
them.
of stuff.
For you
Fine.
to back out,
Okay,
bro.
you won't meet me at 130? Fine, I'll meet you at 140. Fuck. Like, what else do you want? You're a
It's
coward.
alright.
I don't, like,
That's
if
crazy.
you lose, it's just pointless. If you win, you don't deserve none of the respect or honor from that. Like, get
People
out.
don't want to fight. Everybody talks about fighting. Everybody talks about boxing. Everybody talks about being outside in the streets. Why do you think we live in a day and age where everybody grabs a gun first?
Exactly.
Nobody really wants to lose, and nobody really wants to have honor. It's not about win or lose in the ring. It's about showing up and fighting, period.
Exactly.
You win
God
if
gave
you
us
fight.
these tools for a reason. God gave us these tools for a reason. And for anyone that's not born with these tools, he gave you other tools to use. Because that's all we need. That's all we actually need. Our mind, our heart, our soul. We have that in God. When we have that, we're unstoppable.
I think it's funny how we're balancing 2 kids and training and working while you're over there training every fucking day, and you still back out.
That's crazy though. That's crazy. This shit didn't get enough noise. I can't believe I'm just not finding out about this shit. This shit didn't get enough noise. Like there ain't enough constant. It's too much bullshit going on. It's too much bullshit sliding,
Money
bro.
grows on trees. It does not mean we're gonna use every expense to make everything in our life easier. No, we've been taking care of our own kids in our own home every single day by ourselves with no nanny. Thank you very much. No nanny. Thank you very much.
I fucking love one.
We love one, but we're parents and we know what we walked into, and we decided to do that because that's how we gonna leave, and then when we go out and work, that's when we need that. But other than that, we've been doing this on our own, and the fact that we've been juggling and able to do this, and this broad has had no problems. At any story I've seen her drinking, partying, or sparring, whatever she's had, nothing she's had to juggle.
Tell her to stay tucked away and booed up with her girlfriend, because the minute that she gets in the ring with you, you own her. And that's the real reason why she ain't trying to get down. She knows exactly what the fuck it is, and everybody else is gonna know exactly what it is. Demi Sims is a coward. We tried to give you respect.
Demi, you a coward.
The whole camp. We stayed really in our pocket. We made sure we were
Straight
respectable,
up.
but now
You
the
a
whole
coward,
gloves
bitch.
are fucking off, bitch.
Yeah.
It's real life. You fucking are a coward. Your team is a coward. And if you think that the politics of boxing are gonna now be your favorite, oh, I wasn't prepared. Oh, I don't know if she was equipped. Egypt has sold out and performed for 45,000 people plus on tours with people your dad and your family listen to, including yourself. You were the first one to make sure you posted her mom's song in her page, bitch. Let's be real here. You rode the clout ride until you knew that she was gonna beat you up. That's the fucked up part. The minute
She
they
wanted
announced this
to-
fight, the
okay.
first thing you did was put fucking shoop on your status with a picture of Egypt saying that you were fighting her. You are a clout rider.
That's what it
And
was.
it's a disgrace to fucking boxing. I don't care what anybody says. They can say we don't got names, we don't got nothing. And if Gibb is at the middleweight, super middleweight, I don't care. I'll fight him too. I'll fight them in the same night at the same fucking time. Don't care if I win, lose, or draw. But I guarantee you, probably
Yeah.
not.
So I'm waiting for an opponent to come and actually stick by their contract and stick to the fight camp and verse me. So
And be
until that
honorable.
happens, guys, I'm still fighting. I'm still training. I'm so sorry for this embarrassment of getting everybody hyped, saying, "Oh yeah, I got a fight coming with this broad," but she cowered out. So unfortunately, I just gotta wait and be patient, and God will bring me the opponent when the right time is. So thank you guys for sticking through it. I'll probably be posting this so you guys can know what's happening.
Okay, Angelina Marie. Yes, we're married. We're in 2 different rooms right now. Egypt's live is off until October.
Yes, I'm
This
not.
shit is old too, so leave that shit at the door. We've been married for almost 3 fucking years now.
I don't even
Like,
see.
do I gotta go in the house and show you her or something? Like,
That was
on
it was
now.
posted everywhere when they got married.
It's okay. Hold on.
2000
Hold on.
shit.
She's right there.
23?
She's right here. All right. Go
Why would they
exercise
even
our feet back
prove
on that
to
side.
people that
Like,
they're in the
shit.
same house? That's
People.
Like,
Oh.
come on, man. People in their madness. We got 2 kids. What you think I'm just making some child support money here or something? Because personally, I'm not. I'm over
He
here
said
chilling.
personally. All right. But I
But we're
love
gonna get
y'all.
off. We'll see y'all later. We'll post this. Everybody share this if you can on your stories. And
Oh,
let it be
yeah.
known that Demi Sims is a coward. Please do.
I don't know who Demi Sims is, but
Yeah.
you're a coward.
Y'all. So,
That was corny.
I'm gonna be bringing my wife on.
She need
here.
to be held
For some
accountable.
reason, her live
I'm
is
gonna download
unavailable
this.
for her to get on. I'm not sure why. We're looking into it.
Download this.
But
I'm gonna post this
we're gonna
separately,
attack
guys.
the whole
So
fact that this Misfits fight with this bitch, Demi Sims, she's fighting somebody else. Winning, we were in contract. That's for one. For two, she hits our fucking management and lets our management know that she-
Let's get down. Alright, let me start the download on that. Damn, that messed up. It's cutting up out there real bad. Like, what is all the drama for? Okay, let me let that download. The wind is going 1,000 miles a minute. It's so cold. It's ridiculous. We're not supposed to have no fucking winter like this in the South. I don't care what nobody's saying. So the baby fat. So she did the overnight crash and burn a baby fat. Alright, well, his 100%. 100% done. Let's see.
What's up with it, y'all? I'm here making this video because I heard that Chrisean.
Y'all, so.
So she was training for this fight. In July, August, September, October. So she was still pregnant here. Damn. That's how serious she was about that fight they was just fussing about. So clearly right here she's still pregnant. She's practicing. He said they couldn't, the baby couldn't come fast enough. Okay. Alright. Damn. I lost the page. There we go.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Today we are gonna make some authentic Jamaican jerk chicken.
And the Jamaican is Pep. Pep is
Let's get
Jamaican.
into it, y'all. So for this fight camp, I've been having to gain a lot to make weight, which has surprisingly been harder than I thought it would be, being that I've always been such a food lover. But it works out because I get to dive into stuffing my face, eating
She had to
the meals
gain
that will
20
get me
pounds
right
and they
and
backed
make
out
me
on the
feel
fight.
good, especially like special
Nah,
traditional meals.
old girl need to be called out for that bullshit. And Chrisean need her people need to get that fight out. I'm pretty sure they already got somebody in mind, somebody that they think that, you know, they trying to arrange something where she can beat down. Egypt looking good. This is in June. Yeah.
Every punch I throw is a reflection of what I've let slide. How I've let people believe in a narrative that I'm not. Every squat is a test of my mental. Will I quit because I've reached my number? Or will I do more because I want to see and test how far I can go? The build-up, the patience, the discipline. All weapons blessed to me from God for this one moment. A moment to defeat
Chrisean
the
ain't whooping
only person who can stop me
Egypt
from reaching
ass.
my greatness. And that's me.
She not doing
I
that.
will always be better than the person I was yesterday.
Chrisean and that bullshit ass, fake ass, whack ass
Faith,
junior coach, Papa
hope,
Daddy coach
and I'm hungry for this
can
new
never
adventure.
outbeat
Every step
Egypt
that I
is
take
fam.
growing evolves me into the champion God created me to be. So from the ashes of false representation, I rise, the phoenix, a mother, a wife, a daughter,
Children.
a child of God, a warrior
Egypt look, her
who will
body
stop at
is
nothing to continue to fight for everything that I believe in.
fat.
And that starts with myself. See you soon, Misfits.
All I do is win, no matter what.
Hey. Bro. Alright, who's that she in the gym with? Don't say. Why would you not tell us who that is? Oh. Huh? Derrick Jackson. Where? I must be in different Derrick Jackson. Okay, so Peppa. Forever. Oh. I am Derrick Jackson. Came through about a month ago, did a few sessions with me. I don't know who he is. He must be a trainer. Because, I don't know. Let's see if they show some more hitting the bag. She making an ice bath out of the sauna. Girl. See, that's the thing. The ice baths is cool and helpful for men. But for women, you're supposed to do the sauna. You're not supposed to do the ice baths. See, women got to understand it's a difference. And athletics is just not athletics. Just not athletics for everybody. God, Egypt is fit as fuck. In this video here, she look like she can get in I don't want to say bikini or anything like that, but if she put her work into it, she damn sure would qualify. She could get into some, I don't know, maybe wellness, because she got all that ass and it's not really a lot of thighs, but I think she could get into wellness if she wanted to. But that's just me, just from what I'm seeing here. And this was like the middle of last year. But she looking good. I like the way she looking here versus the recent video she did calling out Chrisean, because I can tell the body fat percentage here is a lot less. But she got it. She got it. She got it. Egypt has always been a hardcore determined type chick, and that discipline, that mental, that commitment is everything. And she got the right support system, you know. Chrisean got motherfuckers she don't even know, and then all that other bullshit she got going on. But anywho, fuck Chrisean, cause it's no comparison at the end of the day. But I would love to see Egypt whoop her ass. I would love to show her again in this sauna, but I know how YouTube be tripping. Okay, so that's her calling out Chrisean. I do have a critique. When she did this video calling out Chrisean, I get the angle, I get where they coming from, I get the, you know, all that, the personalities and everything, and how they just straight up about the box and they want to keep it real. But half the videos that I've just looked at, Egypt looked real good in those videos. The video she did calling out Chrisean is not flattering. And I don't think that that was a smart thing to do, because you trying to get everybody's attention, and then you just like you know they're gonna spend all the time in the world coming for you about this and that. It's just like, why not look damn good while you're doing that shit? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to come from this angle, unless somebody in her thinks she looks good here. I'm not sure what that was. But Egypt, no, she, first of all, she just, this should have came from a different angle as far as her looks. They should have, they easily can do it. It's not that it's really hard. Even right here, she looks more feminine and cute than she did in that video. It was just you showing all the unflattering, like they should have made sure she looked hot as fuck. That shit would have, cause that's just the way people are. You trying to market this shit. Even went right here with this. I'd rather they would have took this little training session she did right here with Sam. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. And then as soon as they get through hitting, you know, do your little commercial, whatever, do it quick, and then call out Chrisean. She looked real good right here. The hair and the face, you know, we gotta do something with that, but I don't know, body-wise, it's just given. It's given compared to what, it just was unflattering and masculine. It just, I don't know. And they all over her in the comments. So I just think that if she would have came, it would have made more sense to come looking better. Because half these people don't even know who Egypt is. God damn it. I want to see some more boxing. Okay. See, it's not even the same. It don't even look like the same person. So, you know, anything can be done, and I'm not saying it should have been all of this, but they definitely should have made sure she looked fucking good. Look at her right here. I don't understand the angle. Look at her right here. Almost every video I click to, she looks really good. But then in that video, it's like the one video, these videos is either people gonna watch your shit or they not. This video, you're specifically using somebody that pretty much everybody knows is gonna get attention. Look how cute she look right here. But it's all good. It can work either way. It can work either way. Cause the same people that's talking shit, if she is able to get the fight, when she whooped that trick, you know, they're gonna be sucking on her tatas. What the fuck is that? Oh, they in the Bahamas. Okay, whatever. Alright, here go another sound. I think I showed this one already though. I think I did. Okay, girl. What the hell? Let me see that again. Hold on. Let me rewind it. You want to rewind. I gotta let it play out. And then, because I want y'all to see it from the beginning. It's getting up on there first. Impressive chick. Very impressive. Yeah, this is an athlete right here. This is somebody who trains. This is somebody who trains. This is somebody who trains. And that's pretty high. She might be shaking, but that's damn impressive. That's damn impressive, Egypt. God. Okay. Yeah, they'll do everything to try to avoid this. People gotta really rally behind her on this one. For sure. So I think I had a video or two. Wanted to see what people's commentary was gonna be on this. Egypt is fit as hell. I can't even. I'm surprised she getting away with this shit though, cause this one right here with her on the treadmill, like what? Oh, I thought I was on. No wonder. I can't see shit. Everything is shit look fucking blurry. I don't want to play some of it because it's gonna be I know it's gonna be copyrighted, but okay, whatever. Because I can't make out none of it. Yeah, homegirl. Yeah, she about to be a beast out here in these streets. She about to be a beast in the streets.
That she would like to box for Sean. And I was looking at Egypt's Instagram, and she seems really fit. And I think that she would be a very good opponent for Chrisean. Let's listen to what Egypt had to say.
What's up with it, y'all? I'm here making this video because I heard that Chrisean Rock is fighting for X Rumble and is looking for an opponent, and said that Jesus would give her a worthy opponent when it's time.
First week of February, me and my team will be announcing the fighter that I'll be fighting.
Bro, I don't want to see this chick no more. I don't want to hear her voice no more.
I pray that it's just handpicked by Jesus Christ.
If I approve of the opponent, I'll watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's Egypt, I'll watch it. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. But I don't even want to see this chick no more. Chrisean. At all. I don't want to see shit of her. I don't want to hear bitch voice no more.
You are a known baddie, right? So I feel like that shouldn't be a problem with you. I say we step in the ring and we display what we got. Being that this is boxing, it takes a lot of determination, discipline, heart, and high IQ. So I say let's see who's the better fit to win that vacated X-Rumble championship belt and see what we got. I feel you, and I feel like it would be a great matchup. So you just let me know, and I'll be waiting to hear back. Let's get it. Try it out.
And if y'all remember, Chrisean had said that she was going to be going to Florida to get some boxing lessons from Clarissa Shields. So, I mean, to get boxing lessons from Clarissa is amazing for her.
I'm supposed to be, I'm not sure, my manager got to get back to me with the scheduling, but I'm supposed to be flying to Florida
Tyson
to go train with
Clarissa had a
Shields.
peekaboo. That's why we don't see the bitch
Not the little
peekaboo.
one. And this will be a dope experience to see what's going on.
So, guys, definitely let me know your thoughts about this matchup. Do you think that Egypt would be a good opponent for Chrisean? Definitely let me know your thoughts. And also let me know your thoughts on who else you think would be a good opponent for Chrisean. Thank y'all for watching.
Not you.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Love you guys. Bye.
I used to don't even fucking listen to that bitch right there. Cause she like fucking in love with
I'm here
Chrisean
making this
and
video because I heard that Chrisean Rock is fighting for X-Rumble and is looking for an opponent, and said that Jesus would give her a worthy opponent when it's time. Well, I'm also a child of God, and I believe that I'm that opponent that's more than worthy enough.
Nah, good night. Based on that hairstyle, Chrisean, decline this fight. I'ma keep it real now, youngster. You don't want to fight a girl that's out here with the Jimmy Butler. Just fall back, relax, and get back. When you see that grease
That was
down
stupid. What did
stiff
you
rap,
say?
believe me, it's ill. All that mean is she gonna do you greasy for real. So baby, sit and chill. Cause this for real. This ain't no challenger. This Clarissa Shields. Decline this sis. Don't be preposterous.
Doesn't make any sense.
Chrisean, she
What the
will
fuck?
rock you. That's what it
Clarissa
is.
Shields,
I
wait.
can tell.
She's
when
calling out
somebody used to
Chrisean.
fight as a kid, man. What y'all think about this? Like, share, subscribe.
Boxing is not
leave it
street
in the
boxing.
comments.
Street fighting. That was whack. He did a whole video. Who the fuck is that? Hey, whoever video that was, nigga, you a bitch. You know, did you know that? Did you know you was a bitch? You a dumbass bitch too. You didn't even check this out. You didn't check out her skills. You didn't see if she had a amateur record. You didn't check out nothing. You talking about her hairstyle. Do you see what I'm saying? It's too corny around this motherfucker for me. I can't take it. I can't. That's some corny ass shit right there. I'm looking for commentary on the shit, and this is the bullshit that y'all giving. Thank you.
Egypt Criss considers boxing Chrisean Rock her first professional bout.
What's up with it, y'all? I'm here
Professional.
making this video because I heard that Chrisean Rock is fighting for X-Rumble and is looking for
That's
an
not how
opponent.
this works.
And
Why
said
did
that
they?
Jesus would give her a worthy opponent when
You are
it's
so
time.
fucking stupid.
Well, I'm also a child of God, and I believe that I'm that.
How would it be a
opponent that's more
professional?
than worthy
Chrisean ain't
enough
never
to
even
step in the
boxed
ring with
before.
you.
I'm
Being
finna
that
throw
we're both from
something.
the background
I
of
swear to
reality
God.
TV, and you're very well known
Like,
in
this
the
is the
hip-hop
dumbest
industry,
fucking
it just so
piece of
happens to be
shit
that I
society
Be
ever.
sure to like,
God
comment, and
damn.
subscribe.
and the princess of hip-hop.
He said fucking
I have yet to get my
professional.
debut because people been ducking the favor me, but you are.
If y'all call this fight a fucking professional fight,
Step in the ring and we display what we got. Being that this is boxing,
then I
there's a lot
got
of
next,
determination,
motherfucker.
discipline, heart,
Cause
and high
that's how
IQ.
pissed I'm gonna
So
be.
I say let's
I'm
see
whooping
who's the better
everybody.
fit to win that vacated
I swear to
X-Rumble
God.
championship belt and see what we got. I feel you. I feel like we would be a great matchup. So you just let me know, and I'll be waiting to hear back from you. Let's get it. Check it out.
I just wanted to show y'all what I'm gonna be wearing and repping because I got my own back. Got me. And I just wanted to show y'all Treppa is in the building. So stay tuned.
I never
y'all.
liked that name.
It's coming real soon. Same here, you missed
Treppa.
it for everything, and I can't wait to fight for y'all. Boom.
No, she should get a different name for boxing.
Okay. Okay. I'm officially on. Kitty, what are you doing?
I mean, I
Gonna
get it.
mad. You gotta get down.
Cause Sam used to be like,
You
oh,
gotta get down.
she gonna bring out the Treppa. So when she bring out the Treppa, then she ready to fight. So I guess.
Y'all are playing me. Cause first of all, I was able to be on live for a whole year. A whole year. I just somehow figured it out. We somehow got back. Let's go. I was just on live previously. I was just showcasing my song 365 because I've been literally paying to just. It's been out. I
She
just
looks
wanted
really,
y'all.
really, really, really pretty right here.
You're gonna get me in trouble, kitties. I know the cats are out. I made sure to keep it closed. It's cat lady. No, I was watching the door. They didn't go. I'm just going on live after a year. Lord, I don't even know where to escape to.
Thanks for tuning in to 9Mac TV.
Damn.
Wait, we gotta jump through the window? Stop complaining. All you gotta do is tuck the roll and watch. Damn, Jimmy, you ain't athletic. What's wrong?
Let Treppa whoop.
Man, you told me we own this place.
I told you we do, Nick. I just forgot the keys, that's all.
Man, you said that last time.
Stop complaining, big, come on.
Alright, come on. Damn, Jimmy. Ben's in this? Jimmy, you sleeping in here, Nick?
I mean, yeah, me and Chrissy, we be bucking here sometime, you know what I mean? Why, what you trying to say, I'm a squatter or something?
Nah, son, nah. I ain't saying that. I'm just a little concerned, man. Damn.
Alright, well, come on, ain't no waiting for us, man. We got some old niggas out here saying we squatters. How you feel about that, Fab?
Yeah, I don't know. I kept thinking it's too cold. Isn't you like 50? Turn the heat and get down.
God, I don't got no gas money. Yo, man, don't turn off the heat for this old crying at the stupid, man.
Is that what?
Next time wear a jacket, good. This how we roll in here. But like I was saying, y'all know I made Kid Cudi, right?
Damn, Jim, I can't breathe in this. You open the window, man. I knew I should never came on this podcast with a job. I'm gonna be Emily Ash for this. I swear.
See, Kim, I told you, you squatting. Look, Jimmy, I bring you a generator for this cold bitch. You know he don't got no gas money? Look there, look at him. He's standing over there now. See, he caught you, nigga. Look at him. You know he like to cry, right? Watch. Jim, you gonna cry, Jim? You gonna cry? Uh-oh, look, Kim, look. You gonna cry, Kim. Look, you crying over there. Look.
50 Cent responded back to the diss track that Jim Jones, Fabulous, and other members of their podcast dropped 50 Cent for
How did we get here?
that they're squatters and
That's
they
all
owe
the
$200,000
combo on that?
in the building they're currently filming in, and that the owner of the building owns like a portion of their podcast, and he's trying to sell a portion of their podcast to 50 Cent. So 50 posted this video to his Instagram. In this video,
let's
he's
try this
accusing
again.
Jim Jones,
So I got my
Fab, and
honey bun
others
ginger
of
blends.
squatting in a building with no heat. So, like, the video shows, like, a catering company. It shows
Oh, I
Jim
can't
Jones
stand
and
for like
others,
a
eating,
gusty
like,
ass
after
voice.
filming their podcast. And as you can see in this video, like, they are all, like, double and triple
So
layered.
like choking on
Which is
blubber.
not usually what somebody would wear indoors unless, you know, the heat is broken. Kim posted this with the
I will not
caption,
censor.
"I'm just trying to help, shrug emoji,
I will not
fire
censor.
emoji, fire emoji." Kim Rock continues, and Kim
So
Rock
that's
says,
it
"I have
for-
the video of you breaking in your own
I know
studio,
people talking about
trying
that
to
shit
trigger the
for
heat
me.
system, and chasing your landlord
We need to
around
talk
in
about-
his car because he won his grant."
Okay, so Jim Jones responds to 50 Cent,
Tripper.
exposing that his
Because I
electricity
guess
had been
she
cut
gonna
off.
use the
by
as her
Trump
boxing
himself.
name.
Yeah, man, Jim posted a video of himself sitting into
It's
his
Tripper.
cameras. They seem to be having a pretty good time because 50
Whooping
Cent
on Chrisean. There we go.
Since I'm starting the year off at the top of your Explorer, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Jim Jones look nasty.
Strong from master flips. I mean, everything you can name, so as a player, I get an emotional. I operate on emotions.
No boxing channel's talking about this?
5 years for this that didn't really have to be in jail for this. That time.
I want
But we take it on the chin like a soldier. I'm a passionate brother. I wear my heart on my
Egypt,
sleeve. I cry a lot. Like I'm very emotional. Yeah, like I was one of the biggest. Listen, you remixed that shit. I didn't know that shit. That's how you know Kid Cudi. You would have never known Kid Cudi if I didn't remix the record in New York City. I made that the biggest record in New York City. It wasn't Kid Cudi. Nobody knew Kid Cudi was.
Chrisean Rock versus Egypt Criss boxing match. Okay. Somebody getting it going. Okay, good.
The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Another commercial break!
Chill, man. 5-year price guarantee? That's a great deal. What are you going to be in 5 years? Oh,
What do you think?
I didn't think this was possible 5 years ago.
I still don't understand why you got last
Still
night
catch on a little bit.
surgery.
I told you, I'm sick being the tall guy. We're being the small guy. Thank you.
Man, why they gonna show Egypt punches Brianna Latrice?
Is that legal?
I wanted Brianna to whoop her ass though.
What if the price of your internet stays the same?
Like
There's that bad vibe. No. Get away, bad.
that was cowardly. And Sam was a jerk for making them go through that.
Xfinity. Imagine that.
I'm about to switch to Twitch in a minute. If I don't find nothing else that I want to hear.
With number 3, it's just another grocery store.
With fresh organic produce everywhere, it's a bit like a wellness retreat.
Sprouts with number 45. They don't carry the weird stuff I need to.
On the separate.
We've got your weird
So
stuff covered.
Egypt and D7. Who the fuck is D7?
If you like fresh finds and better for you discoveries, you're probably a Sprouts person.
Welcome to the Urban Spotlight update. Agent Criss just made a bold move and she's aiming straight at Chrisean Rock. After hearing that
That dull
Chrisean is
ache in
certain.
your lower back after abs workouts, that's not a good sign. That's your spine going, hey, maybe stop compressing me 100 times a day. But you keep doing sit-ups because that's what everyone does for abs, right? Wrong. Sit-ups are limited, ineffective, and honestly kind of bad for you long term. Today I'm showing you exactly
So it
and the
is cut
exercise
right here. I
that
didn't pay
fixes
that no
all
attention.
three problems. When you do a sit-up, you're mostly flexing your upper abs. Cool. But your lower abs, they're just hanging out, doing the bare minimum. Your lower abs need your pelvis to tilt. In a standard sit-up, your legs are bent, feet planted. Your pelvis isn't really moving. So your lower abs are getting maybe 20% of the work they should be getting. That's problem number 1. Incomplete core activation. Now let's say you start with 20 reps. Then you move to 50. Eventually you're cranking out 100 reps and what exactly changed? Nothing. You're just really good at doing bad exercise. Unless you're training for endurance, there's nowhere to go. That's problem number 2. There's another bigger problem. Every time you crank out those sit-ups, you're compressing your spine, crushing your discs, over and over. Do this
Crushing your
hundreds of
mama,
times a
boy.
week,
What you talking
thousands a
about?
month. You're
Crushing your
looking at
mama.
long-term back
Over and over. Crushing that bitch.
just like that 4:59 p.m. Slack message from your boss on Friday. There's a better exercise. It's called the hollow body hold. One exercise, 3 massive advantages over sit-ups. First, it works your entire core at the same time. Upper abs, lower abs, both firing together. Not taking turns like sit-ups. Actually working. Second, it progresses. You You can make this exercise harder in ways that actually scale with your strength level. Beginners start one way, advanced athletes do it another. There's always the next level. Third, it's spine friendly. It doesn't grind your discs into dust. Your shoulder blades lift off the ground. Upper abs working, legs extended, pelvis tilts. Lower abs fire, both at once. In a sit-up, you get maybe 80% upper abs, 20% lower abs. In a hollow body hold, you get closer to 50-50. Try holding this position for 20 seconds. You'll feel your whole core under tension. Most people realize their core is weaker than they thought. All those years of sit-ups, wasted effort, fun times. Unlike sit-ups, where you just count higher until you're bored out of your mind, this move scales with your strength. It's all about lever length. The further you extend your body, the harder your abs work. Basic business. If you're a beginner, keep your knees bent, feet off the ground. This is manageable. Your core is working, but the shorter lever makes it easier to maintain proper flow. Hold this for 10 to 20 seconds. You'll feel it, but you won't die. More advanced, legs straight out at a 45-degree angle or lower. Now your abs are working overtime. Your lower abs have to fire harder to keep that pelvis tilted and your back glued to the floor. This is where most people realize their core is weaker than they think. The hollow body hold.
No, I got stronger as
hold the
core.
position, but if you're finding variation,
Hold on.
log rolls. Hold the hollow body position and roll sideways.
Oh, I was gonna
You're
talk about
training
that.
core
But I
stability while adding rotational work for your
changed my mind because
Your
it's
back
ridiculous.
position.
Because
Full
Sha'Carri
body
Richardson
forward without
keeps
excessive spine.
getting away with what she keep getting away with,
Another
and
version,
she's gonna keep getting
hollow
away
body
with what she keep
rocks.
getting away with.
Hold the
Right?
position and rock
Right.
back and forth slightly like a seesaw. Start on your back, arms overhead.
Like she
legs
got arrested
extended
again.
straight.
Ooh,
First move.
what's gonna
Brace your lower
happen?
back flat onto the ground. Tilt your pelvis. Lower abs engaging. Second move, lift your shoulder blades off the ground. Just a few inches. Upper abs contract. Third, keep your legs extended. Start higher if you need to. 45 degrees. Core gets stronger, you can lower them closer to the ground. Hold this position. Remember to breathe deep.
Yeah, but now people get the
Forget you exist. Shoulder blades off the ground. If they're resting on the floor, you're not working your upper abs. Neutral now. Don't crank your chin into your chest. Don't crane your head back either. Lower back pressed flat. Zero gap between your lower back and the ground.
Oh no,
If there's
Egypt
space,
girl,
your hip
get
flexors
your
not your abs. Train this 2
line
to 3
about it,
times per week.
but-
Start with 10-second holds. When you can hit 20
Come on
seconds
now.
comfortably, move to the next level. Track your
Looking
hold
like a
times.
baddie
12
each and
seconds
every
last
time.
week,
Like
15
what?
this week. That's
That
progress.
video was horrible.
Once you're holding 30+ seconds easily,
That
add
look
dynamic
for
variations
this
like log
situation was
rolls or
horrible.
hollow body rocks to keep progressing. Sit-ups are overrated. Limited effectiveness. Exercises, all of them. If sit-ups have been your go-to core exercise for years, this might sting a little. You've been grinding out hundreds of reps thinking you're building strength, but you weren't. You were just getting really good at sit-ups. Congrats on that. Think about it. That's why we created the Calisthenics Playbook. It's a complete system for building real strength through bodyweight training. One-arm push-ups, pull-ups, pistol squats. Everything mapped out step by step so you're not wasting time on exercises that don't work. You can check it out through the link in the description.
Detective Alex Cross.
It's probably 7 o'clock. Dang. I forgot to top this off with water. Some of pineapple ginger blend can fall down in oblivion. This is sitting on top of the ice. Trying to get it down now. We're not gonna stir it up.
Incubators for gold ideas.
Give on purpose a chance to
tough.
It's purpose-driven education. Take action.
Every time I drink some juice or something, it has to have ice.
Y'all know before we have to see, we know the truth.
I can never do
You can't be toilet. You can't be played with. You can't be hoodwinked, tricked. See, the whole song that she made about right,
I want to go to the store.
the whole song was about Blueface. The whole song. Talking about the ex, this and the third. When she did that was her talking about Blueface dealing with other women, not accepting her. That's what that was about.
Nobody cares. That's all the time. Oh shit. People got exes and stuff and blah blah blah. They work out. When? Like what the fuck? She crying over Ronnie though?
It's always about how she
No?
feels. It's always about her own emotions. It's never about anyone outside of herself.
Because this
So
machine
she's
about that.
crying. Because she knew that Blueface.
Alright, come on, Baklava. Me and you, we gonna go to the store, right?
That rotation.
Before Georgia gets scared and shut things down, right? Come on, me and you, right?
Yeah,
Come on, let's go. Let's get finished. We're gonna go on the dark, right? Me and you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Most High.
Let's go.
Has everything to do with. Now let's look at this. No, wait, let's go back to the coach. You see how right when the camera got on him? It's like she trained all these people. All these people are trained. Every last person is trained around to throw shit over Julian's head, cover him up. What she think her son is blanket with Michael
demonic.
Jackson?
It's this
You
demonic
know, he be
system.
covering up his kids and everything. I mean, that's a whole other story, but you know, his kids.
Everybody want to be down. Everybody
Every time we got out in public, whatever the case may be, it's just so weird.
You letting y'all know y'all don't
It's
phase
like they're
him.
trying to, you know, not
You
allow
can
you to
leave
see
him,
what's
feel
truly
you in
going
the car,
on.
whatever the hell y'all
And they
doing.
really think that they're fooling
He letting y'all know
But
he
you
gon'
see the quick,
he gonna hold it down. He gonna make sure she
when the
cross
camera
over,
turns
pass
and
through, or
whatever
whatever
if
they
he's
trying to
sick
do.
or he's not feeling well or whatever the case may be.
And they gonna
why
take
y'all
that baby to
throwing
hell
shit?
with them.
Now, if y'all walking outside, I understand it's cold.
They gonna
and
take
you
Junior
wanna
right
cover
on off
him
the
up,
map.
But she does this shit
That's
even
gonna
when
be
he
her
was in the car.
sacrifice.
She did these things in other places.
Go wherever the hell
So I
she
do
trying to
understand if it's
go.
cold now, you do want to cover his face.
Right here in
but,
front of everybody's
you know,
face and shit,
You
man.
know, have on
Fuck.
this little hoodie thing on his head. And she should have hoodies. All that stuff people buy. Where's the shit that the people buy? The little head thing.
She be throwing, I don't know what this shit
She should have
means.
that on.
Taking that shit for some money. Cause whoever tattooed her eyebrows. Send it my way.
Coach. You got something. Oh, let me go back there. Let me tell you what's funny.
Whoever tattooed her eyebrows. It's like,
You'll think to yourself that
you
a Papa Coach, she can't even genuinely take care of Junior like strangers do. You got strangers out there that's willing to make sure Junior's okay, interact with him, and actually have an engagement. Unlike her, she doesn't want an engagement. She'd rather just throw little clips out there of him, you know, being propped up, you know, being, he can just, you know, somehow rigged to a seat, or somebody, you know, in the background doing something to make it appear as if he's growing in a way that he reaches milestones. And then she always got other people willing to take on that mantle. You know why people would do that? It's like somebody coming around your house, right, and they notice that you're just incapable of being a mother or a good father. Somebody gonna start coming in and say, you know what, let me start doing things for the child because I know that he's dealing with an individual that doesn't have the capacity to do so. And that's how people treat Chrisean. They treat her like they know that she don't got it. So they gotta step in and say, I'm the papa now. or I'm
That's not enough when he needs medical
she
care,
can't do
though.
anything.
Like,
And that's
come on,
truly
not
sad. It's a terrible approach. That's why I'm going up again. The thing I didn't like is if y'all was doing this at a third, why you didn't bend, have it over his head? Like say we walking outside and we just turn around, so I'm covering his head because it's cold. You just wait till the camera swing and then you do it. It's like it was right on cue.
He still don't have a cold t-shirt, socks.
Let's move on. Ain't nobody worried. Actually, let's read the comments. Let's read the comments on this video. I see we're hiding Junior.
You probably don't even have butter or lotion on.
The little boy in the back face. The comment I was looking for in the girl on the wall. Oh, the face of the little boy in the back. I see what they're talking about, the little boy right there. And unnecessarily loud to distract from the real issue at hand. I think the little boy like, I know what this chick about. He's like, man, I know this chick is trying to play games. I feel sorry for the baby. He can't walk, talk, eat, interact. Has not met any of the five. I've not met any of the 5 milestones. Poor little guy. I'm glad she had some Papa Coach. It's funny, every time somebody has to come and pick up the pieces, even if it's for a short period of time, an ephemeral amount of time. Oh, man. Papa Coach. Look, now everybody's going to give him praise. Everybody got to come along and give more praise to the mother. Y'all don't find something wrong with that, Chrisean fans? Y'all don't find it weird that everybody that comes around gets more praise?
I don't know how this video got in, but I can't do no more of this Junior shit.
Oh, man, this shit is just wild, crazy. Let's get back to this.
Hey, oh, shout out to Miss Khalifa. These hard times.
This nigga Wiz Khalifa. Let's go back. Let me move this over. Okay.
Hey, oh, shout out to Miss Khalifa.
You shot that nigga.
These hard times.
He was not laughing with you. He's laughing at you.
Just like her sister was, but she got mad at her sister.
He's laughing.
She said, "Where's Khalifa?"
At you, not with you. Just like your sister did. Just like Tashiki did. And they all doing that shit to pick on your ass.
Good, these hard times.
No, she ain't want to do the thing on the end, but she knows.
She think that song hot too. She think that shit go hard.
It's like you want to be picked on by somebody who you feel like got like some type of, prestige.
You are the hard time.
Like, you don't mind them saying that. Somebody else said it. Just like you had a problem with your sister saying it, but when he do it, it's like, oh, it's a nice shout out. It's like,
dang that, bro.
They just don't get anything.
Dingy ass, bro.
Actually, let me see something.
Right now, I just ask you all just pray for me and my son. We are doing very well. We are
never that, bitch.
This is not good.
Never that.
Almighty.
I can't do this. I can't do this girl no more.
Shout out to everybody.
I can't.
Oh, shout out to Miss Khalifa. I seen something on Snapchat. Somebody tagged me.
Stop playing. I'm so over it.
All right, so
I'm just over it.
Like I said before.
I'm over it.
Before. When you're dealing with an individual that doesn't really see that they're the issue, can't recognize their own shortcomings, the people that's willing to exploit the fact that you're just a walking fool, and she's willing to laugh just because somebody wants to find out status, and she thinks it's a joke. Like it's just something that they find it funny, but not her funny. Not her being a joke. It's what she did was funny. She needs to realize that people are looking at her as a crash out.
Wait, the fuck?
But let me know what you guys think in the comments about this situation. It's straight up foolish. And
bitch, there's nobody.
It's good to see Junior. It's good to see somebody actually stepping up. But we always gotta have somebody stepping up in this situation. It's always continue. Oh, we need this person stepped up. New person stepped up. She got all that shit, all the clothes, everything. He ain't have a hoodie, nothing. And she said, "Oh, you don't like hoodie." How does she even know what he like? Let me know what you guys think, man. I'm up out of it. Crazy.
Right.
you already know for the past few weeks, folks have been on one when it comes to Chrisean. Y'all look like a modern day witch hunt. I ain't never seen nothing like it. And you know they got that petition floating around. Girl, they got over 8,000 signatures. And allegedly, folks are still calling CPS on the daily trying to report Chrisean. Now, don't get it confused. The internet didn't just wake up one day full of concerns and rage when it comes to this girl. Girl, the internet has been questioning her and her parenting choices since she got pregnant. Now, the moment she had the baby, social media placed him under a microscope. Child, everybody had a magnifying glass trying to see what was going on with him and her. But then the internet started getting a little nervous because it appeared like the baby wasn't reaching its milestone. They started comparing the baby to the other babies that was born after him. Now that didn't go over too well at all, because the internet aunties got divided. Now see, you got your aunties that are concerned about Chrisean Jr. and Chrisean Jr. only. And then you got your aunties that are out here stepping, stomping, and windmilling for Chrisean and Chrisean Jr. Child, they out here putting up a good fight too. No matter what that girl say or do, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil in the name of Chrisean and Chrisean Jesus. Now, in both of these sets of aunties, child, you got agents of chaos. You got folks that can't stand her, and you got folks that's loving her, but they out here causing problems. Problem. Now, if you watch the circus, you're gonna be entertained and possibly concerned. But if you start asking questions or decide you don't agree with the BS, child, you're gonna be labeled as a hater. Any type of concern is labeled as hate. And that's because a lot of the hate is disguised as concern. Chrisean used to have so many fans and supporters rooting and cheering for her. But then a lot of folks got fed up. Child, they stopped rooting and cheering and started just watching with their arms folded and their eyes to the side. Because of the things Chrisean has said and done, a lot of folks don't like her, period, point blank. And they keep their foot on her neck and her back, child, and they refuse to let up. Now, I would never encourage you to hate, bash, or bully Chrisean, especially with lies. Child, you can do that unconsciously with the truth. But I'm also not going to encourage you to lick her ass or to turn a blind eye to the bullshit. Because even Helen Keller, Stevie Wonder, and Ray Charles could see what's going on. And I sure ain't about to argue, fuss, and fight with you either. Because that battle ain't mine, child. That is the Lord's. Now, I thought they had ran Chrisean off the internet because she went radio silent. But then she popped back up, wanting to tell us her business.
Hey, y'all, I know y'all missed me. I'm going to be honest.
Honestly? No. Child, you can go back. Be quiet. Child, I mean, but if you insist on telling us your business, all right. Let me get my magnifying glass.
She's so stupid.
First week of February, me and my
Cole
team
was
be
smarter than her.
We're fighting, I'll be fighting.
So who's fighting Chrisean? Who's bold enough to get in the ring?
Egypt.
Child, y'all been out here popping it.
I don't even know, child. So, you know, I pray that it's just handpicked by Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm going to say a little prayer for that, too. God knows my heart.
I'm going to start screaming.
Oh, Lord, remember what happened last time. Child, you was crying, saying they was clip forming you. Here we go.
So, give me a second. Give me like...
Man, I don't want to laugh at nothing Chrisean no fucking more, man. I don't... If I never see that bitch again... Like, for real, but Ruby got me fucking laughing over here.
I got the logistics down. I feel comfortable enough to stream.
She said logistics. Did she know what the fuck logistics?
If you do know, we're going to tune in.
Oh, yeah. So, I'm supposed to be... I'm not sure. My manager got to get back to me with the scheduling, but I'm supposed to be flying to Florida to go train with Criss and Ship.
Okay.
How this bitch be telling y'all where she going, and y'all still don't be getting that damn baby?
If she ever needed her, she know I'm here. Child, look like she needs you now. I'm trying to see how this gonna play out. Cause Chrisean do need somebody like her. Somebody that can get it together. I mean, you know, get it together.
Anything exciting with the baby?
Hold on. What you said about the baby? Go ahead. I'm listening, but go slow. Cause you know, folks gotta take notes for when they go back later and dissect everything you said about the baby.
Don't got no man in his life.
He's getting taller. My son is getting taller. He's getting stronger. He's going really good. His that little flu is gone now.
She choosing her words wisely.
Yeah. So
she still think people just believe, man. I can't do this.
Is that a corset in the back I see?
Bro, get this bitch off my
just being performative when you
and
had
don't bring her the fuck back no more. I'm gonna go outside and randomly whoop somebody's ass, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm finna go bully your motherfucker. I like that Chrisean. I can't take this shit no more.
I seen something on his Snapchat. Somebody tagged me and was like, he was like, he don't really like any trends. But the trend he do mess with.
I don't hate this bitch none of that shit. I just want to fuck her ass up. I just want her to unhand that baby, bro.
Here's one trend that I do like. That I'm crying, God that help me with these hard times. Woo!
Tell him I said thank you.
Now why you didn't like it when your sister had did it? I'm crying.
Did she say that in the song?
Child, she gonna forever give her sister the side eye.
Speaking on y'all, wait, I still haven't shot the music video. I'm shooting it in Jerusalem, so stay tuned for that. And what else?
I think that's enough right there. You don't need to make no more announcements. We need to just show some action. Breaking news! Girl, it looks like fight mode has officially been activated. They coming out the woodwork, ready to fight for Chrisean.
What's up with it, y'all? I'm here making this video because I heard that Chrisean Rock is fighting for X Rumble and is looking for an opponent, and so that Jesus would give her a worthy opponent when it's time. Well, I'm also a child of God, and I believe that I'm that opponent that's more than worthy enough to step in the ring with you. Being that we're both from the background of reality TV and you're very well known in the hip-hop industry, it just so happens to be that I am the princess of hip-hop.
Now, I didn't know who this girl was, but come to find out, this is Tretch from Naughty by Nature and Pepper from Salt and Pepper. This ain't Carter. Now, if you don't know who Tretch and Salt and Pepper is, child, I can't help you out. You're going to have to Google it or ask ChatGPT, child. You ask Chat everything else.
I have yet to make my debut because people have been ducking the fade with me, but you are a known baddie, right? So I feel like that shouldn't be a problem with you. I say we step in the ring and we display what we got. Being that this is boxing, it takes a lot of determination, discipline, heart, and high IQ.
Not a high IQ? Girl, you're going to win by default.
So I say let's see who's the better fit to win that vacated X Rumble Championship belt and see what we got. I feel you, and I feel like we would be a great matchup. So you just let me know, and I'll be waiting to hear back from you. Let's get it.
Ooh, Chrisean, she calling you out, girl. What you gonna do? Now I know that's his daughter, but she might be her daddy's son. Child, she all yoked up just like Tretch. Now allegedly, she's not the only one that's ready to get in the ring with Chrisean. Girl, Chrisean released a statement and said, we have received over 5,200 requests. God damn, that many people want to fight you? My team has to select the best fit for my first match. Coach Calvin will be leading me and my team on picking the opponent. Yeah, girl, I don't think you should pick Egypt because she look like she'll knock you into Jerusalem free of charge.
Don't say that.
That amount of people signing up, I don't even think it's really about boxing. I think they just want to put their hands on you. But we already know you're going to pick somebody you know you can take down. Now, girl, I've been finding it real hard to pay attention to Blueface and all his shenanigans. He like a ghetto Hugh Hefner. It's definitely giving Blue Hefner, but he don't got no Playboy bunnies. He just got some plain old dummies. And he don't have a Playboy mansion either. Child, he got a house of horrors. Whores just running all up and through there. And he sound like a perv too, talking about, I'm gonna get you. Child, I know that house so ran through. I wonder how many bodies he got. Probably a cemetery full. He probably get his cremation on too. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a crematory. Child, just burning up bodies. Well, all right, girl. I'ma go and get up out of here. I just wanted to call and holler at you for a little bit. Even though the circus popcorn getting stale and the tea is getting bitter. But you already know I'ma find something to serve you. But all right, I'll call you later. Bye.
Where she going? Take me through there, take me through there. You did say the day as a yesterday, right? Yes. Rematch at the bowling lanes? Thought you never asked. Can I get a pizza in the Shirley?
You bet.
Can we do it all?
We can do everything.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Now is the time to talk with your doctor about the results you want, rapid response, and from...
I'm trying to think of...
This is Lola Lee T. Hey everyone, how are you guys doing? Welcome to my channel. So Chrisean has been training for her first boxing match. So she gave an exclusive comment to the Shade Room. She said,
I did not like
reached
this chick.
over 5,200 requests. My team has to select the best fit for my first match.
I don't like the fact that she worships Chrisean's booty hole. None of that. Get the fuck out of here.
See, this medicine, it clears his, like, everything. Like, he's still coughing it up. Like a big boy, though. Anything exciting with the baby?
I messed up.
He's getting taller. My son is getting taller. He's getting stronger. He's
And I had to
really
mess up
good.
again, so now
His,
I'm just like...
Alright, what's up with y'all? So look, man, I dropped the video yesterday with Chrisean and the baby, you know, because a lot of people are calling CPS on her, and, you know, people are saying certain things and doing certain things pertaining to her and her child. They're very concerned about a lot of different stuff, but she keeps posting online, so it's going to give people the license to feel like they can speak, which they can, but they're going to be doing a lot of different things. As far as the CPS situation goes, hey, do what you do. I don't feel like everybody should just be, you know what I'm saying, doing that, but at the same time, you know, y'all
What
might
you
be
feel
more
like they
hip
should be
to what's
doing?
going on with the child more than I am, because I really don't keep up with it. Like
So
I
how
said
you gonna have an
before,
opinion
I'm
then,
gonna continue to
motherfucker?
say that when I
This
post
is shit I'm talking about.
about
If you don't
anything
know,
pertaining to them, it's all just content. So
how you gonna
I
have an
really don't keep
opinion?
up
What
with
you
it. I just drop
supposed?
it, I drop it more
What you
fully, but,
suggest
she
anybody
basically
do?
giving an update in this video, breaking
Huh?
down
Nigga
what
that's
she's
just
been doing,
talking?
her life, how her life been going, and
What you
talking about her
suggest?
son, how he's doing. You know, if you missed it yesterday, you can go back and watch it. But you know, he was
Anybody?
coughing,
Because
you know,
somebody,
in the last
because
video.
nobody's doing anything but
A lot of
letting her
different
do
things
what she
were said.
doing.
You
What the
can hear
fuck
people
she
calling
doing with the baby?
CPS, you can hear people calling them dudes, you can hear people giving confessions of what they think that they
CPS
know or
ain't
what
doing
they
shit.
do know, and things like that. And I think that she's seeing everything and she's just giving people brief updates subliminally. You know how that shit goes. But look, you know, we're gonna let y'all get into this, and then we're gonna talk about everything in the comment section. I hope that her and the baby is okay. I wish you nothing but the best. I hope the CPS don't take a child from her. I hope that she just tighten up if it is, you know, something.
What kind of shit is that? She don't even give a fuck about that boy. She don't want him to live, and she want him to die, literally. She's literally killing him.
Especially with all these damn people calling in, but I do.
And he talking about, I hope they don't take him from her. Just because he came out her pussy doesn't mean she deserved to keep him. He sounds so fucking bitch. I want to kill this nigga right now.
They said there was over 10,000 people that called, and she hasn't got her child taken.
It's
Maybe they are
2026,
already in
and we
contact
have not
with her,
invented a
and
screen that I could just
where they gonna take
shoot my
chat
gun at
with
this
her.
motherfucker and it literally blow his damn head off right through the fucking screen. Like, why can't I make that shit happen? Because you sound fucking stupid.
This medicine, it clears.
You hope she just get it together. Ain't no fucking such thing as you fucking get it together.
Like a big boy, you know.
She ain't never gonna fucking get it together for that baby, for that child.
Oh, like you got root suction? Yes, I do.
The fuck? We've seen more than enough.
What's in your shade, man?
This dude is literally being starved and fucking neglected every goddamn day of his fucking existence in front of the whole fucking goddamn world.
So
These sons of bitches.
y'all want to see how it works. So
It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. There is no fucking
I think y'all want to be nosy, like
possibility
where is it?
remotely taking care of this boy.
AI do. You can show your thermostat.
You come out. You hope she just get it
What's
together.
that called? You can show a corner of your house and you can be able to look it up. I don't like
Bitch, you trying to audition and shit?
And I'm not.
You wanna be a fucking celebrity, you sorry motherfucker?
Yeah.
You piece of shit ass nigga. You faggoty ass motherfucker. Literally, fuck all y'all.
It's
God.
You feel me? But this comes off. You can boil it. Chop. I take it in 3 pieces.
This
right?
fucking bullshit is unacceptable.
And this is where all the snot go. I do the most because it's one thing about these products. You could use them. They have
You know, she trying to sell the shit. She's trying to describe it to sell it, but she don't really know what to say about it.
And it sucks.
But she watched the video or some shit.
It's weird.
So she trying to get all that out and sound like she really be fucking with it.
Okay, look, baby. We should please look.
And it don't make no sense.
And the only reason why I ate in my car is if I was in Carolina chicken eating
She has no idea. She don't even know shit about life. And she got a sick ass baby in the back of her, front seat of her car. Who don't be in the car seat ever.
What?
And she won't even take him to the emergency room and he sound like that. And she gonna sit here and try to tell you about some suction cup.
Okay.
Like that will actually save his life and shit. And demonstrate that shit.
Can you see it though? It's not.
Why is this on my screen again? I just no.
You see it?
Just no. Just no.
You see it? So
He don't even have the energy to cry. This boy's depleted.
So
I know what depleted is.
Papa.
He's depleted.
All right, yeah,
When you
man.
ain't got it, bro, you just don't have. When you just don't have it, you just don't have it.
Okay.
Listen to him. He don't got it. That's why we don't hardly hear him say shit. Cause he don't got it.
Did you just poop in here? Did y'all hear that? Oh, that's why he's whining. Okay, I gave you medicine. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop. I'm finna change him.
And she said, oh, he could have been bleeding.
I went to Carolina Chicken. It was bomb. Everything was good. A1.
He could have been bleeding. He will bleed down there from somewhere. From the hernia area, his booty hole, something. His rash, his decubitus, all of that could be going on. But he bleeds out his diaper. He could have been bleeding and she tried to play it off like he poo-pooed. There's no way that was a shitty diaper she just changed. I don't give a fuck. That boy probably was hurting and bleeding. That boy was hurting and bleeding, in my opinion. My opinion. Just for me, because I fucking know shit. Cause I ain't slow by a long shot.
We're doing the PO review, like
And ain't no way he said with the poopies, and she sat up there in that front seat just like this right here, and we ain't get no wet wipe, no nothing, and she cleaned his shitty diaper just like that. The live video, every clip is all the same. It's not edited.
You hear him clear?
Cause I sped up.
He stopped coughing.
That boy was bleeding, and she was trying to slow that, put some gauze down there to slow that shit from bleeding out, my opinion. And he was trying to reach down there because he hurting, my opinion.
In between time, but I just looked at the time. It was actually like a good time to get it to me.
Chrisean is officially signing with.
Bro, I would love somebody to fly me to this bitch. Let me. Oh damn! I was trying to rewind that part. Ain't no way you can tell me. I gotta watch that again. That boy was bleeding. Okay, so it was him. Lola, I cannot stand her fucking voice. It was Carlos. Okay, so I guess that was the video. This shit.
Party meatball, the bold Italian.
I think
every other firehouse sub have in common. They're freshly prepared, toasted,
boy,
and
I
stacked
will
with flavor.
fucking
Because when you're
come out the
by
bushes on this
doing
bitch.
things the right way is kind of the
I'll come
early
out the bushes on this
firehouse
hoe.
subs.
I'll beat her ass bloody and blue and snap her motherfucking neck. Fuck
I just have to give it
this
time.
bitch
Like,
and her
you can't
sisters.
give a baby medicine. You have to wait
Trash
in
ass.
between time.
I would snap this bitch
But I
neck.
just looked at the time.
For real. With pleasure. Ain't no way.
Like a
Look
big
at
boy
this
move.
shit.
Oh, like you got a mucus suction? Yes, I do.
Look at this shit.
Hold on, I just bought one. Look at him shake that.
Rusty bitch.
You
He talking
wanna
about, I hope they
keep
don't take her baby. Nigga, if that was your son, you want your baby mama to keep the baby? Keep the baby?
Okay,
Keep the little boy?
So we about to use it. So
Come on now.
see how it
We ain't got no time for excuses for this little shit like this. We ain't got no time for no excuses for no shit like this, bro. That boy don't have no time for no excuses.
Where is it? One thing about it, I know how AI do. You can show your thermostat. You can show your what's that called? You can show a corner of your house and you can be able to look it up. I don't like stuff like that. And I'm not like that, but I'm not in LA. Where I kind of don't care. Yada yada yada. I'm in Baltimore. I care. Not Baltimore. I'm in Maryland. Like, you feel me?
Why? Cause that's the city where you had your ex killed. I do that bitch for real. Straight up, I do that,
You
hoe.
feel me? But this comes off. You can boil it. Child, I take it in 3 pieces. Like,
She'll be a
and
sweet
this
party
is all
girl.
it's not though.
She'll be a sweet party
But
girl.
then I get extra. Y'all don't even want to know what I do, but I do. It's one thing I'll be. You can use them. So then you do this. Turn it on. You push
Oh,
them.
come on, man. I ain't
It's
got
a
no backing
light.
thread.
And then you push it, and it sucks. But he don't really likes it because it's weird. Oh look, he's smiling. He's the girl people never knows. Okay, look, baby. Push it on, please. Look. And the only reason why I ate in my car because if I was in Carolina chicken,
She don't get no fuck. She don't give 1 ounce of a fuck about this boy. She look him dead in his eyes and be like, nigga, when you gonna die?
I don't get to see her car.
Guaranteed.
Push on, ain't no.
Guaranteed.
What?
Guaranteed. I'll do
And I
that,
can't
hoe.
wait to show y'all what I've been working on though. Like,
For real.
okay.
Cause all she gotta do is
I don't
turn
know what to
loose.
say, but
That's all she gotta do.
it's not that much.
Turn
Can
loose
you
and walk
see it,
away,
though?
bitch.
It's not.
That's all you have to do.
You see it? You see it?
Let that boy live.
You see it? So you suck it out.
All the raggedy motherfuckers around him.
Look. So
But I can't with y'all.
Papa, I'm right here, man.
Fake ass bitch. He like, yeah, I know you right here. Bitch, you killing me, bitch. I'm suffering, bitch. Every day, bitch. He don't even understand. He don't even get it. All these motherfuckers that we come around, everybody's okay with it. Everybody's happy except for me.
Oh.
Why am I suffering?
That's why he's whining.
See, look, watch it. Watch. That boy been tired his whole life. Look at it. Look at this house.
Come on, let's go to church. After this, we're going to church. I'm putting this car seat and go drive to church. I went to Carolina Chicken. It was bomb. Everything was good. A1. The hall that I was supposed to do open at the P.O. Box. Oh, child.
She thinks she got better at it.
It's not cold in here. I don't know what you're talking
She's done slipped up before. And he's
See
bleeding.
the steam? That means it's hot in here. Y'all just be saying anything. Why are y'all so hateful in here? Like,
Hateful? Look, bro. I can't
Okay,
watch no more videos of this shit. Okay, I'm gonna start walking. Start walking in a minute. I'm telling you, that's why I don't argue. Cause it's not. You can't do nothing with that. You can't do nothing with that. I can't survive arguing. I got to have it. I gotta have it. Is either you gonna give it to me
you
or
hear him
not?
clear up though? He stopped coughing.
Oh.
Now he just whining, but. Oh, baby.
I can't even do this, bro.
That
It's been
medicine
too long. Too long.
Like, you can't
Ain't nobody still help this baby. This shit don't make no sense.
But I just looked at the time. It was actually like a good time to give it to me.
I can't even stuck in this every day save junior bullshit. Bro, it's not that many times in the world you need to say that shit. I hit that bitch so hard her brains was sprouted all over the place. I swear, everything. She need to turn that baby loose. She need to turn him loose. She need to let him live.
Yo, I'm here making this video because I heard that Chrisean Rock is fighting for X-Rumble and is looking for an opponent, and said that Jesus would give her a worthy opponent when it's time. Well, I'm also a child of God, and I believe that I am that opponent that's more than worthy enough to step in the ring with you. Being that we're both from the background of reality TV and you're very well known in the hip-hop industry, it just so happens to be that I am the princess of hip-hop. I have yet to make my debut because people have been ducking the favor me, but you are a known baddie, right? So I feel like that shouldn't be a problem with you. I say, step in the ring and we display what we got. Being that this is boxing, it takes a lot of determination, discipline, heart, and high IQ. So I say let's see who's the better fit to win that vacated X-Rumble championship belt and see what we got. I feel you, and I feel like we would be a great matchup. So you just let me know, and I'll be waiting to hear back from you. Let's get it. Chop it out.
Start me heat down, everything. Hey guys, I got.
That's it. They said that a couple of other girls call her out too, and most people focusing on Egypt. It might be Egypt might get a shot. Because of who our parents are. That's how slow society is. All they need to do is find out that your parents are somebody.
Are you familiar with Lance Duran?
So I think people gonna really be talking about Egypt, calling her out. Gotta put some pressure on the situation. But hell, everybody's talking about Say Junior, and he ain't saying yet. So I don't know.
It was shut down. Everything still slowed down. I should have called him before I, came outside.
She's stupid.
Long story short,
she's stupid. That's a dummy. That's some big dummy ass shit.
Eat real quick. After I eat,
rest in peace to Lamont Sanford.
I took off for a couple days, but I had to do a lot of laundry, studying.
That's
basically,
some big dummy ass shit.
I work out, at least try to work out 6 days out of the week. This weekend been a little different because of the overload of laundry I need to get finished.
Now, one time, we should talk about that, baby.
So I had to ice them and stuff and just put them in it was a blizzard. Like, so I took
you ain't see her beat nobody up. Shut your ass up.
A little too much advantage. So, boom, after this, I get this mail.
You ain't see her beat up no fucking body.
Y'all gonna come with me, see what's going on.
You saw some bullshit.
In my life right now. I do
with some bullshit ass camera action. You ain't see her beat up nobody. Shut your ass. Get the fuck out my chat.
This is probably day what?
She beat up them girls. You ain't see her beat up no girls.
13. I gotta see. I gotta look at my calendar. How many days I've been working out consistently. But I've been filming each and every day.
You came in here to say that.
Episode 1.
Talking about that, baby. You came in here to say, get your bitch ass out of here.
The reason why I haven't dropped no snippets, no trailer, no anything, because I was waiting till the episode is getting completed and then till the ticket sales too. So I got
you didn't really see no whole fight.
Top of the February.
Let's keep it real. Y'all be going with narratives and little flashes and shit, little clips and shit. You ain't see no fight.
The fight that I'll be fighting. I don't even know, child.
God damn it. Do you know what a fucking fight is? Y'all getting on my last goddamn nerves with this bullshit.
Oh yeah, I'm dropping my 9-second trailer. That's gonna promote the fight. April 25th. I'm actually super excited. It's only 9 seconds shot. Then I got a lot of snippets to promote the fight, promote the episode.
She beat out 2 girls. You didn't see her beat out no 2 girls.
I'm gonna start streaming.
However many.
So give me a second. Give me like a moment to figure that out. How I'm gonna do it for. Cause now that I'm stronger, I got the logistics down. I feel comfortable enough to stream.
The fact that this bitch is even breathing is a problem. I don't give
and
a
then
fuck.
What else? I got to say. What else I got to say?
You ain't got shit to say, ho. She ain't talking about her youngin.
An episode, and we will be announcing there. So that's exciting. And what else? Oh yeah. So I'm supposed to be. I'm not sure. My manager.
Y'all care about everything this bitch do.
I'm supposed to be flying to
She don't care about her own youngin. And you okay with that? You still care about what she do? Like that shit is exciting.
Experience to see what's going on.
Fuck, you want to be a baddie or some shit?
I'm trying to really figure out what I'm forgetting
here. You're forgetting your goddamn brain, huh?
Oh. It's like negative 44 degrees out here. I'm just saying.
You need to be negative
I'm trying
breathing.
my hardest right now while it's cold. So that's why I'm not going to
completely devoid of breath
I'm not going to work out today.
in your lungs, bitch.
I'm just going to get it done, okay?
All the way.
And,
all the way. That way.
Anything exciting with the baby? He's getting taller. My son is getting taller. He's getting stronger. He's doing really good. His, that little flu he had is gone now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I'm going to start vlogging on my Snapchat.
We get no fucks.
My bad, y'all. I had to take a break. Alright, and then the other thing, I'm excited, y'all. I know everybody like what y'all wanna. So the episode basically I'm doing is vlogging my whole life for real of the boxing, and then
God damn, she sounds stupid. She sounds slow. It's a struggle just to get a fucking word out.
I'm being 100 how I feel, what's going on in my mind at the moment, yada yada yada. Right now, I just
listen. To tell you the truth, y'all should be all up in Blueface ass every goddamn day. Fuck that CPS shit. After so many calls, it's like, what you think keep call? Listen, don't. Y'all need to be on Blueface ass like you on fucking CPS. This nigga, I know he ain't their child's father, but he claiming it, didn't he? He want to claim it. You want to play games, bitch? Since you claiming him, you need to step up. A lot of people too comfortable sitting up here talking about some. Oh, because you know he ain't the father. He not the father, so let him hang out with Pink Face and Javon, who I hope he's in therapy. Bless him. Just bless him. Let him just ignore what's going on with Junior, because y'all know, just like we all know, good and goddamn well, that he would not just sit idly by on some shit like that. That's how we know he lied. This whole shit is a fucking game. Ain't no way in hell if that was the other way around. You see, when Jaden went off, that's exactly what she was like, bitch, I'm not in the back of a goddamn Buick giving my baby Robitussin and shit. Like, well, you got to be out your goddamn mind playing with my face. Because she know good and hell well. There'll be none of that shit. Even Kalissa's annoying ass. Even what y'all call Blueface Daddy, who don't hardly say anything. Even he'll be on here raising a fit if that was really one of their grandchildren. This shit is that fucking serious. And they ain't batting an eye over there, Junior. Because he's not theirs. But no, nigga, you want to claim him. Y'all need to be on his ass non-stop. The same way you calling CPS. CPS can't take for so many goddamn phone calls. Help coordinate some coordinates. Where the bitch gonna be at and where the child gonna be at. Other than that, what you reporting? She's all over the place. They've gotten reports. They see it all. People keep saying, sign the petition. First of all, that petition is poorly written trash. That petition is not even worthy of gaining any attention or none of that. The petition is a joke. It really, really is. I don't give a fuck if your brain can't comprehend that. It just is. To even that petition didn't mention half of the most vital shit that Junior is experiencing and the lack that he's experiencing that it should have mentioned, if you want to really get some people's attention. Secondly, to sit up here and bring up at the top of your damn petition the fact that, his genitals was exposed. Bitch, it was not, his genitals was exposed. His father, his claimant father, posted the picture of his medical condition, his life-threatening medical condition that needed to be attended to, because he knew that was the only way that he was going to be able to get the mother to take the boy in to get the first emergency surgery that he needed. But this slick motherfucker didn't say none of that, which it really didn't need to be said. Unless if you're going to bring it up, let him know. That's how little she cared about him. He needed life-threatening surgery from birth. And he would not go get it until it was explicitly posted online to shame her, to show the world this is what she's letting him walk around and suffer in. That is what the fuck it was. But when you start saying, he posted her genitals, was his genitals. First of all, what the fuck is there going to be a petition that is going to save Junior because his genitals was posted online? Y'all, if y'all can't see through that bullshit, and that's not the whole petition broken down, that's just a goddamn enough. It should be enough for you to understand what the fuck I'm saying. If you don't understand what the fuck I'm Chino XL, fuck you too. Okay? Fuck you too.
Me and my son, we are doing very well. We are thriving. This is not what God Almighty. everybody. Oh, shout out to Wiz Khalifa. I forgot to say this. I seen something on his Snapchat. Somebody tagged me in it and was like, he was like, he don't really like any trends, but the trend he do mess with is I'm crying up to God out these Tell him I said thank you. Why? And yeah, go stream y'all way. Speaking on y'all way, I still haven't shot that shooting in Jerusalem, so stay tuned for that. And what else? Oh yeah, I'm working on new projects this weekend with, and you know, not like that, but I love when Kim get the flying down and we get to work and we straight get to work, fellowship, and all that. All this is so ordained by God, so orderly fashion. And I just want to say thank you to God. Thank you for the people that He put around me, for me to trust in them and believe in them and follow their leadership into whatever
Bro,
God
the fact that somebody
is
actually sat there and recorded all this dumbass shit.
heard, eyes haven't seen what God's gonna do for us. So continue to keep us in your prayers, okay? I would think y'all know Clarissa, she been you know, she her big fight coming up. And she getting ready for it. She training.
Why are we here?
And whatnot. So right now she's in
Why
Florida.
are we here? That's all she got to say. Why are we here? I just gave my opinion on it. I should have put a wide zigzag stitch right there, because now that took away a lot of the stretch capacity, and that was just dumb. So, am I gonna take it back a loose? No, I'm so over that. I'm so over that. It's a tight stitch too. Let's see how this looks. You know what? I might. Where's the rest of it? Why would he make the video take that long to play out? What's your opinion of this all the way to here? That's fucking stupid, bro. That's fucking stupid. So here, this some shit right here. Cause this shit happen all the time. My niece just did it. Well, allegedly.
Like a relentless lead.
I'm gonna say allegedly. My niece, 28 years old, in prison right now. Just had a baby. And I wanted to get the baby, but after shit, taking care of my, I know I didn't have it in me, because I don't have the financial backing. And that shit, a baby? Nah, hell no. But the baby she had before, because she went in pregnant. I think she was like 8 or 9 months when she went in prison. And this was last year. Because she stabbed up, and I'm going to say allegedly, because she ain't been trying to convict her or nothing yet. And I'm not finna sit up here and say my niece did anything, because I wasn't there. But the story is that she stabbed up her baby daddy and then drug him to the neighbor's porch to try to make it look like she didn't do it, which kind of was silly, but I guess she was high. I don't know. They say that they used to get high. They said that they was just a wild couple, used to fight and all that, but they was on some shit. But he was allegedly supposed to be trying to testify against her because she supposedly had killed their baby that was 4 months old. Again, I wasn't there. But he got her pregnant again. So it's like, you got her pregnant. You got her pregnant, but she killed your son. Alrighty then. Okay. So
Rat Bomb, in that sense, was run so independently from Def Jams and from Rush Communications that a man named...
was trying to show the one. This one.
A shocking confession. Police say a mother admitted to killing her 2 young children, then leaving their bodies to decompose inside their Southwest Baltimore apartment.
And one kid. Black people, we abuse our kids. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Woman tells us this is not the first time she's faced charges related to her children and others.
28-year-old Janelle Hall is the suspect in this case, having confessed to murdering her children.
This is the story of 2 children who were murdered by their own biological mother in a very horrible manner.
Y'all been driving me crazy. But I love y'all. I too. Okay? Okay.
This 2 kids should have been safest inside their own home in West Baltimore, protected by their own mother. But on one August night, a neighbor heard a child crying and begging, "Mommy, no," through the apartment walls, and days later 6-year-old Denaria Thomas and 8-year-old Davin Thomas were found dead in a bad state inside their home, killed by their mother, Jamaria Hall, a woman who smiled online and called herself a great mom.
I heard the kids around 11:30.
He says screams of children and tussling that night seeped through his floor from the apartment below.
Whoever was down there was picking these kids up and they was crying. And one kid said,
Well, shut your ass up.
No, man.
If they was in there dead for days and you just now acting like this.
The boy through the floor.
But you heard it that night.
Crying.
Shut your ass up.
And right after that, I heard anything else.
Leaving the world asking how something so terrible could happen behind closed doors.
A gruesome discovery leads to a mother's arrest.
We can confirm now that the mother, 28-year-old Janelle Hall, is the suspect in this case, having confessed to murdering her children.
Something smelled bad. Responding officers say they found 6-year-old Denaria Thomas and her 8-year-old brother, Devin, their bodies decomposing.
This is the story that forces us to ask one of the hardest questions anyone can face. How can a mother hurt the children she is supposed to protect? Let's find out what got a mother into thinking stabbing her kids to death is the best thing to do during her personal crisis. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story takes us to Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland is a city known for its resilience, culture, and strong communities, but it is also a place that has struggled with violence, poverty, and untreated mental illness for decades. In some neighborhoods, tragedy becomes so common that warning signs are often missed until the damage is already done.
You have warning signs and motherfuckers don't do that.
Supreme rising to all my beautiful kings and queens. Let's make every day positive.
In August of 2021, one of those tragedies unfolded inside a modest apartment in Southwest Baltimore. Jamaria Hall was a young mother raising 2 children largely on her own.
You wanted them new KFC wings and you got them, right?
Oh, yeah.
Then you come back to the house to say you hungry again.
We have buffalo wings.
So what did we go to America's Best and get?
We had...
Her daughter, Denaria, was 6 years old, bright and talkative, full of energy and curiosity.
Hi. Did you want to see my teeth? Of course you did. It's going in. Yes, I'm so glad that you saw my video. I'm so scared. Only 6.
Come on, ready?
Her son, Davin, was 8, protective of his sister, playful, and deeply attached to his mother. To people who knew them, they were normal kids. They laughed, they argued, they dreamed, they trusted.
This
On
channel
social
has really
media,
gotten far with
Jamaria
that
presented herself as a
AI
proud,
voice.
loving parent. She posted photos with her children, birthday pictures,
So annoying.
smiling selfies, moments at home and outside.
What can I go in there?
It sound like ChatGPT wrote that.
Hi, second grader. Hi.
She talked about being a strong mother, about doing
Sound
everything
like
she could
Chrisean
for
when
her
she be
kids.
kissing on her baby.
Be there with me while I come up. Godly woman. I'm spiritually connected to the earth. I don't want the glory. It doesn't belong to me. I need you to focus and see.
I can be more than a woman. That's the God in me. Never go.
She even hosted a small podcast where she sometimes included Denaria and Davin, letting them speak and joke and share moments together.
Your host, Maradon. You are now tuned into Be More Charming Podcast. And I have two little mini-me's tonight. This evening I have
Denaria Thomas Joy.
And I have
Davin Thomas Jamal.
Okay. Y'all been driving me crazy. But I love y'all.
Me too.
Okay. Why y'all be up all night?
Nira says because she's not sleepy.
Okay.
And when I say I'm not sleepy, that means I play on the phone.
Ooh, she said she play on the phone.
Because she's not
sleepy. Ooh.
But sometimes she be sleepy.
To anyone listening, it sounded like a mother who cared deeply about her family. But behind the posts and recordings, life was far more complicated. Jamaria was overwhelmed. She struggled financially. She struggled emotionally. She struggled mentally. Raising two young children without consistent support takes a toll. There is no pause button, no days off, no escape from responsibility. Bills still come, stress still builds, exhaustion never fully goes away. People close to her notice changes, mood swings, isolation, moments where she seemed disconnected from reality. There were times when her thoughts didn't make sense, times when she seemed confused, paranoid, or deeply anxious. But instead of getting sustained help, she continued trying to manage everything alone. Online, she kept smiling. Offline, she was unraveling. In the days leading up to the tragedy, neighbors noticed the apartment had gone quiet. No children playing, no voices, no movement. Then a strong odor began coming from inside. A maintenance worker was sent to check the unit. When he opened the door, he discovered Denaria and Davin dead inside their home. One child was found in the living area, the other in the bathroom. They had been dead for several days.
Yesterday, officers were dispatched to the 500 block of Coventry Road to investigate a reported death on arrival inside the home. When officers arrived on the scene, they discovered the bodies of two juvenile victims who were both in a state of decomposition with obvious visible trauma. Our homicide detectives are currently working with the medical examiner's office to determine the exact cause of death and the exact time of death. Both victims have been identified as 6-year-old Denaria Thomas and her brother, 8-year-old Davin Thomas. My heart goes out to the family members, and on behalf of the Baltimore Police Department, we send our condolences and our heartfelt prayers. Now, while our investigators are always working under very challenging circumstances, there is nothing more difficult than investigating the murder of a child, much less two children. And while this investigation is still very early on, we can confirm now that the mother, 28-year-old Jamara Hall, is the suspect in this case.
Police immediately began searching for Jamaria Hall. When they located her, she confessed. She admitted that she had killed her own children.
There's breaking news in Baltimore. Horrific new information after a mother is charged with murdering her two children. Court documents show a neighbor may have unknowingly heard the moments leading up to the deaths of Davin and Denaria Thomas. And just today, police released their mother's mugshot. Jamara Hall is charged with murder. We want to warn you, some of the details you're about to hear may be disturbing.
That's right. Alexa Ashwell begins our 2 coverage with the charging documents released today. Alexa, they are so disturbing.
Yes, Connie Mary, these details in this document are horrific. Details how the children were found and that neighbors heard screams. What it doesn't say is why killed these children, a question that remains. That's what a neighbor told police. They heard 6-year-old Danielle screaming from inside the home in Southwest Baltimore August 19th. According to these court documents, the little girl and her brother Davin found dead inside the apartment. 5 days later, 2 children now gone, according to police at the hands of their mother, Jamara Hall. Her charging documents detailing the shock of disturbing details surrounding their murders. A case that began this past Tuesday when a maintenance worker discovered the children dead inside of their apartment in Southwest Baltimore after being asked to investigate a foul smell coming from the unit. These court documents detailing Gavin was found lying face down in a sleeping bag in the living room at that scene, and his sister in the bathtub with a clothing object wrapped around her neck, both in a state of decomposition and no sign of their mother. The documents detail Jamira Hall was last seen with her 2 children on August 19th outside the residence. That same night, a neighbor told police they heard Danira screaming, "Mommy, no." Hall arrested the next day. According to the documents, a witness telling police she had gotten into an Uber and was heading for Baltimore County. There, she was taken into custody and later gave a full admission into detail as to how she murdered both of her children. Now, these documents also mention the father of these children, his family telling us they tried to keep the children after Hall served a year in prison for arson. More on that at 5.
Some of the details you're about to hear are disturbing. Keith Daniels joins us more right now with what neighbors are saying. Keith?
Well, Kai, the details are in these charging documents. We're told how the children were found and about neighbors who heard screams. And tonight, one of those neighbors is telling his chilling story. It shook Ray Cherry from his sleep.
I heard the kids around 11:30.
He says screams of children and tussling that night seeped through his floor from the apartment below.
Whoever was down there was picking his kids up and they was crying. And one kid said, "Mommy, no, Mommy, no, Mommy." And I heard the little boy through the floor was kind of crying. And right after that, I heard anything else.
Cherry said that happened last Thursday night, August 19th. 5 days later, according to these court documents, police found Danira and Davin Thomas, 6 and 8 years old, dead inside their apartment. Their mother, Jamira Hall, police say, confessing to the murders. The court documents with graphic details, including Davin found lying face down in a sleeping bag in the living room, stabbed with a large knife, and his sister in the bathtub.
I mean, at the end of the day, just because this is a report, that don't mean that's what happened.
And no sign of their mother. According to investigator, Jamira Hall was last seen with her 2 children on August 19th
because this is what they presenting to us. That don't mean that's what the fuck happened.
He was awakened by children screaming. The next day, police arrested Hall after she took an Uber to Baltimore County.
Even if she did do it,
say she gave a full admission in detail.
Let's not act like motherfuckers ain't stressed out.
Both of her children.
And let's not act like they're not a lot of other factors into play as well.
To the deaths, Danira and Davin.
Because we're not gonna just sit up here and do the same shit as 10 or so years ago. Oh, she is crazy. She is tripping. Nah, it's not that simple, slut.
Well, Cherry was also one of the neighbors who alerted apartment management about the foul odor that was coming from inside the building, which of course led to that startling discovery of the children's bodies.
Investigators later learned that she had been experiencing severe mental distress in the period leading up to the crime. She had isolated herself. She had withdrawn from family. She had become trapped inside frightening thoughts and beliefs that distorted her sense of reality. Whatever was happening in her mind reached a breaking point, and instead of asking for help, instead of calling someone, instead of protecting her children, she ended their lives.
Then shut your ass up. You don't know, was you there?
The same children she recorded podcasts with, the same children she claimed were her reason for living. Investigator learned this won't be her first time having issues concerning her kids.
Tonight we are learning more about the suspect who had some run-ins with police.
WJC is live. Annie Rose Ramos tells us this is not the first time she's faced charges related to her children. Annie Rose.
Oh, this must not be the time for me to be
document. She faced 2 counts of negligence, of criminal negligence back in 2018.
That's like the third mistake.
Tonight from a neighbor who said she only saw a good mom. She tells us she can't understand what went wrong.
The case shocked Baltimore and beyond. People struggle
These are
to
not small
understand how
mistakes.
someone could love their children publicly and destroy them privately. Candlelight
I
vigils
put
were
Darth Vader
held.
ass on
Toys and
upside down
flowers were
this
left
time.
outside the apartment.
It's
Community
gonna
members
stay
gathered to
like
mourn
that.
two lives that never got a chance to grow.
So
Jamaria
it's
Hall
gonna
was
be
arrested and charged
upside
with murder.
down.
After psychological evaluations and court proceedings, she was found to suffer from severe mental illness and was sent to a secure psychiatric facility under state supervision, where she remains. Her life is now confined to locked doors
I
and
see why I
medical
did it like
records.
that.
But Denaria and Davin will never get another day. They will never go to middle school, never graduate, never fall in love, never chase dreams, never become who they were meant to be. They were bright children, curious,
fabric,
playful,
so
loving. They deserved safety. They deserved
almost
patience.
fit
They
perfectly
deserved
like that.
protection. This story forces us to confront a painful truth. Being a parent is not about pictures. It is not about captions. It is not about appearances. It is about responsibility, sacrifice, unconditional love. Children do not choose their parents. They are placed in their care, and that care is sacred, no matter how tired someone becomes, no matter how broken they feel, no matter how heavy life gets. A mother is supposed to heal, not hurt. A mother is supposed to be sheltered,
there's
not
nothing to
danger.
discuss.
Denaria Thomas and Davin Thomas deserved a future. They deserved love. They deserved to grow, and their
there's nothing
story
for you to
deserves to
discuss
be
then.
remembered.
Don't discuss it. Talking for yourself. It's a really hard statement to make. There's nothing really to discuss. Says you.
Why time? It's delivery time.
Nigga, we ain't in no relationship.
Actual card number stays hidden from the restaurant. Pays is for my banks and credit unions.
What if we tell me what to discuss?
Stay up to date automatically. Delivery! So even if I can't find a quiet room.
Did you say party vacuum?
At least I can keep checkout easy.
Pays, online checkout offered by banks and credit unions.
If your blood pressure stays high, no matter what you do, or how many medicines you try, excess cortisol could be the reason why. Cortisol is an important hormone in the body, but over time, too much cortisol can keep your blood pressure high and cause other symptoms, like high blood sugar and weight gain. A blood test can tell if excess cortisol has been the problem all along. Ask your healthcare provider for a cortisol test and visit cortisolandcontrol.com.
Take me through there.
There's something in my room.
See, no monsters. Get ready to check under the bed. No monsters. Should I check the closet just so we're safe?
No, don't go in there.
Are you sure? I can check just so we know.
No, Mommy, please. I'm not scared anymore. Don't go in there.
I told you you have nothing to be afraid of. Darkness is just darkness. Nothing more. Get you into bed. You want me to sing a song? It's just a storm, sweetheart. What goes the wind tonight, my love? And are the drops of rain? I only had but one true love, and in vain would he be slain. I'll do as much for my true love as any young girl may. I'll say that one more by his grave. Listen.
Now as time goes on, dear, I think but the you. Well, I tried at first not to love you, but I'm now in love with you. Well, I tried at first not to ever take your hand. Tried to walk apart, to never be your man. Now as time goes on, dear, I think but the you. I tried at first not to love you, but I'm now in love with you.
You better shake off these new guy jitters and get serious. I don't have the jitters. Yes, you do. No, really, I don't. Your face looks like shit. You don't even know your badge. Maybe my face looks like this naturally, and my badge is on back order. So. Maybe it's your first day in the job. You're really trying to impress, and you got the jitters. I got news for you. The chief don't impress. Or maybe I'm just curious about what we're gonna find out here. And maybe you two should shut up.
rest of it. Good question. Miss Palmer said her dog drug it up this morning. Think it could be the Lyman brothers? Maybe.
Oh, you think the Lyman brothers go this far, Chief?
Probably not. Feeling it's gonna be a pretty long weekend, boys.
Just a reminder, sir. It's Leland's graduation weekend.
From where?
Think Savannah will show?
50-50.
You think she'll at least show for Leland?
Alright, let's get the stash.
Sorry.
Let's get the Lyman brothers down to the station. If they do know something, we're gonna find out.
Yes, sir.
Who's Savannah? My daughter.
Am I late? Did I sleep too long? I've kept this secret too close.
Hey, Fairy Dog.
What do you need?
Hey. Mom's gonna go stay at Jack's for a little bit. You need to go stay with Jenna. Just for a little bit, okay?
You think I'm lazier than hell, and I don't blame you.
Good morning, Miss Murphy.
Good morning, Bill.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too.
Hello and welcome to Get High in the Morning with Chris Isaac
And Kelly Ray.
Thanks for listening, folks. We've got a real treat for you today because last night, Kelly and I had the opportunity to sit down with a young author that has taken the world
by storm with her debut best-selling book, All Light Will End. Obviously, I'm talking about Savannah Martin in the house on the show. Here we go. So sit back, relax, and get ready for some ear porn. Savannah, thanks for being here today.
Thank you for having me, Chris.
I want to start off by saying I absolutely love this book, but frankly, it scared the hell out of me.
God, me too. I didn't sleep for 3 days after I read this book.
So maybe tell us a little bit about what inspired you to write the book.
Sure. Well, as a little girl, I struggled with some really vivid night terrors. And as I got older, it was just something that I wanted to voice. Maybe to come to terms with it and move on.
See, I thought it was absolutely genius that you wrote the book from the mother's perspective.
Yeah, me too, me too. What made you decide to
right from that.
It's been a while since we last spoke.
Yeah,
How are things?
good. Mostly, yeah, doing real good.
Are you still seeing Jack?
Yeah, we're still together.
That's good. Is it getting serious?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, your career seems to be doing very well.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Are you still taking your medication?
Yes. I'm not crazy or anything.
And how are you sleeping?
Good, most days.
Have you noticed any recurring thoughts, images, things you can't shake out of your head?
I have this, nightmare sometimes that I'm trapped.
Trapped where?
A psychiatric ward.
So you've been experiencing more night terrors. Well, the medication I prescribed for you can help over time. And unfortunately, there are certain side effects that sometimes make them worse.
What happens to
Well, there have been cases in which the patients have a difficult time in deciding where the dream ends and reality begins. Or they live in what we call a fugue state, in which they dissociate. But in your particular case, did you experience this dream recently?
No.
Oh, good.
That happens, happened to me. Dissociation. It came when the job's looking forward. Sometimes I feel like I brought the dream back with me. Even now, when I'm with friends, other people, I can still see it in the dark when they're staring back at me.
What's staring back at you?
The thing that's waiting for me when I go to sleep.
What do you think that represents?
I don't know. You're the psych, you tell me.
Well, it can mean a number of things. Have you any feelings of guilt, persecution, things like that?
I feel guilty that I can't remember that night. I try, but I can't. It's just a blur. The thing that haunts me the most is why she did it. What was so bad about her life that she had?
Your mother's death was not your fault. We all have inner demons.
That's a stupid ass question.
And sometimes those inner demons win.
I'm so bad about my bitch.
Checkers and Rally's $5 MVP meal deal makes you a big deal. Choose the new mushroom Swiss, spicy chicken, or cheese burger. Fries, drink, and dessert. Just $5. Be a big deal for just $5. Only at Checkers and Rally's. This eats different.
Our yard has so much potential, but the whole project has just been so overwhelming we didn't even know where to start. I knew that we couldn't do anything else until we got rid of these stones. So I found we're renovating our house because they connect you with local pros for just about any home project. Our thumbtack pro for this project was awesome. He showed up with his robot stump grinder, and he was in and out within like 20 minutes. This would have taken us ages to get done if we would have been able to do it ourselves. Thumbtack makes it easy to find trusted pros for every home project, big or small. Now the yard feels fresh and clean, and we can't wait to enjoy it.
Okay. So late. Just be watching this damn movie.
Roberto, vieni qua. Roberto. Robert, no. Yes. Yes.
Oh, the Rome? You watch it? Oh, there's the Trevi fountain, you know, to cover the picture. Let me see how you shoot. Throw out the camera. Doesn't know this guy we told. This is the guy we interviewed. The speech.
God damn it, boy. This makes me feel like I need to abandon. Like, it's just curses to stop. It's what?
No, but it's not his pleasure. No problem getting in.
They supposed to be dressed up too. Goddamn. What in the hood rat nutbag is this?
The girl just next to the camera. So we don't walk. We got a TV back here, understand?
It was a wonder they let us in.
He looks familiar. So what are you doing now?
Seen a couple people that was in the same accident, but it didn't come out on the better note. My kids, they know I love to play with them. I couldn't play. It was hard to, the entire great staff to help me. They definitely helped me out. I got a girl that need me. I got a little girl that need me. I got a little boy that need me. So yeah, I had to get back up for my kid to even make a video. It was beautiful.
Was that Liberace? Yeah. Oh shit. I got a stick pin down there. That's fucking Liberace. What the hell? What is this trash ass shit? Dead in my foot. Well, I stabbed myself. What in the throwback bullshit? What the motherfuckers? These motherfuckers think they had the players ball or some shit. They having their own version of the players ball. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, what's the purpose of this shit? Find it. Just be a Liberace party. His parties at Trump Towers. That's who they was trying to be like. Liberace. They want to be like Liberace. What is this? That's Samson. Wrong name for him. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. Wrong name for him. Microwave. Big dummy. Wrong name for him. lie. You got all them bags of fucking processed powder and shit. But you standing there waiting for the radiation machine to finish radiating whatever the fuck you finna eat. So if you don't sit your raggedy ass down somewhere with that bullshit. Samson ain't, this nigga ain't no Samson. And oats is not good for humans. Oh, let's see. Can we find something else for me to be mean about? Because clearly today is mean day. Let's go. Sure don't want to watch Samson.
I just get a protein shake. I don't really like to have it too heavy on the stomach. Because I feel like I can't perform at my best when I have something kind of like laying me down, so to speak. So I just usually get like a protein shake.
Oh, that's why we never see you do any good lifting? Oh, okay.
I feel like I have it
All
in my
right.
full stomach. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I always like to, for the airplane, to surprise myself. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. We're about, give or take, we're about 2.5, 3 weeks out now. And so today, being January 11th, it's February 6th, so about 3 weeks.
He don't even sound like he. His sense don't even sound like he. Sure, he not even scared of it.
Can't wait. No nerves.
Man,
Just
get that boy back to his mama.
excitement. Can't wait.
Y'all know CT fucked up on that one. That is not your protege, baby.
I left my wrist wraps at home, man.
You need wrist straps, nigga? Okay. CT don't even want to go. I left my wrist straps at home. Wait, what's happening? What the fuck is happening? I just don't. I don't know. I just Miss Simpson ain't. She just ain't it. He just ain't. I don't know. He had plenty of time to get it together. Simpson just ain't got it, in my opinion. He just ain't. I don't know what it is. He need to be doing something else. I don't know what that is. Garden, maybe. I don't know. It's just like, stop playing with it. Confused. Why are we watching Samson? What's going on, CT? I promise you nobody asked for this. Nobody. You wanna see what? Samson's got better? He's stronger now, so. What the fuck is going on with C? First time he opened his damn mouth.
Tide's the real deal. With double the clean ingredients, you get more clean in every drop. It's got to be Tide.
Get that commercial out of here. The weird ass video.
Good gods, I love Native.
I don't know what the hell happening.
Some immortals. You deserve Native deodorant. It's got 6 clean ingredients. And it smells divine. It's not a myth. It's Native. It's a nut. It's a nut full of chaos down under.
You did say that as a yes day, right? Yes.
She got a bone. 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 She got a bone.
Can you let us win?
Anything, motherfucker. What the hell is he doing? Sansa, what are you doing? You licking your fingers, nigga, for what? It was one list. God damn it. It was bullshit, just like your deadlifts, nigga. Set your ass back down, nigga. Try it again. That's some fuck shit. Why is he walking around the gym like, what did I miss? What the commercials did? Come on, go what the fuck? Cause boy, your ass. What the hell? What you do? Did they cut it after the commercial song?
Right here, right now, on this motherfucking floor. Step up.
Come on, bro. Come on, get up. Shit, he back too. Okay. He right good. Damn, Samson, my bad. I didn't see your little racks right there. You want to be a big boy? Go ahead. Oh, dang. Sounds like a son of a gun. I know, this better not be nothing like what I'm thinking it may be saying.
Because I was feeling, remember, I was a little
so you won't know. Oh, you got me. You won't know exactly what your max is. You won't know exactly what your max is.
That's what you want. Right?
Yeah, that's exactly. You know.
Yeah, because you already told yourself that this is it.
Easy, and then when you get to the competition, you never know. You know, man, 450, you never know.
Yeah.
But you do know it's just 435.
Do that shit. Do that shit.
In the gym, so.
You guys are missing out on these programs, man. 12-week bench program by yours truly. I am a true.
Ain't nobody missing out on that shit. Either they don't want it, they don't need it, or they can't afford it. Anybody who knows who CT is, they just missing out on shit. Ain't nobody underestimating the CT, the Fletcher.
You can't achieve maximum power on a starvation diet. You know,
anything.
Diet like you get ready to get to Mr. Olympia, then you are not.
Hope. Smash.
In a powerlifting contest. That's why there's a separation between powerlifting and bodybuilding. Powerlifters, that's their the type of powerlifters. That's their main goal is to be exactly as strong as possible. And you can't be as strong as possible when you're trying to diet it. So you try to eat good, you need a whole hell of a lot of it. You're trying to get that strength up. And diet, rest and nutrition, super important.
to platform performance. Gotta get it in.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, no problem.
That was a whole lot of resting. Come on. Come on, lock up. Don't take no long ass.
10.
Break.
10 sets of 3. 3 pauses, and explosive. Long pause, explosive.
See, Simpson never did nothing outside of deadlifting and iron addicts. I see why now. It's 2026, and he just not, man.
That metal slapping together, nothing sounds sweeter than a pair of 45 slapping together.
CT is just, mom, he not looking good. Energy is off.
Let's go.
It's the best thing to be listening to.
Like you, baby. Here we go, Coco. You ready?
Absolutely.
Set number 7, most privileged express.
Come on, son. That ain't even nothing right there.
Hey, Chris. Oh, okay. Sam's strength. And your name is Johnny. Sweeties in the house. South Africa. Loretta. South Africa. Well, thank you, motherfuckers, for watching CP Fucking Motivation on YouTube.
What did we just watch, though?
Don't subscribe.
I mean, let's keep it 100, baby.
But what you do need to do is take your punk ass over to CPFucker.com and buy some. Cause I fucking
said so, bitch.
Welcome to a delicious destination full of flavor, where aromatic, freshly ground coffee is bean to cup, and sizzling, fluffy, melty biscuits and croissants are stacked to perfection. Saucy, bubbly, cheesy, made-in-store pizza, succulent sausage and pepperoni, it's perfect.
Welcome back to South Park TV. What you're looking at in this video is the result of having a lame on your team.
Take me through
What you're looking at in this video is the result of a tennis player. Turn boxer, now he think he a gangster with 100 people around him. Shout out to Ellie Sack back to the video. Devin Haney, little brother Sean Haney thought it was a good idea to talk crazy to Tiger Johnson. Tiger is a professional boxer from Cleveland, Ohio. Why did Sean Haney talk crazy? Because he had 100 people with him. Fucking pussy. But as y'all can see in the video, the 97-pound Sean Haney got some bogus-ass licks in. Now he think he's some type of gangster, you see. To a lane from Henderson, Nevada. This is his definition of putting in some type of work. This is Sean Haney's definition of street activity. Yo, Sean Haney, you get no points for this, bro. You get no points for instigating a fight, knowing damn well your team was gonna handle that for you. Who are these niggas? It's always the lane from the suburbs trying to do some shit like this in public, knowing damn well he is not like that. It's always the lame tennis player from the suburbs trying to crash out, messing up y'all money.
It's really fucking weird, too.
Why know it's crazy? Devin Haney was actually on a broadcast team when the fight popped off. Devin Haney didn't know what to do. Devin ain't got no type of hood up in him. Richardson Hitchens, the man with two last names, was actually watching Devin Haney. Funny as hell. Check it out.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at Devin. He like, what the fuck? The nigga don't know if he should go out and fight. Look, he going to the left. Hold on, he's to the left. He like, shit, what I gotta do? What should I do?
Devin don't know what to do in them type of situations, bro. He from Henderson, Nevada. He got no clue what to do in them type of situations. That's why he hires security. So security can handle that for him.
Oh, come on now, dog.
But at the way, Keyshawn Davis came out masked up versus the lost and confused individual, Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz looks scared as hell, and he should be. Keyshawn Davis is going to beat this man up. Keyshawn Davis more than likely will stop Jermaine Ortiz. But during the face-off, Keyshawn Davis said something very interesting. Check it out. Y'all heard the man. He said, I ain't no gangster. I rock with Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. In this here fight, I'm going to have to rock with the man who praises Jesus. Keyshawn Davis by stoppage, 5 rounds or less. Jermaine Ortiz does not know what he's walking into. He is not cut like that. We'll see. One was crazy. After Keyshawn Davis said, praise Jesus, the lovely Miss Elisa Baumgartner tweeted out, praise Jesus.
The fuck is you talking about?
Why should Kirk Stevenson come out looking nervous for that main event weigh-in? Why should Kirk Stevenson look very uncomfortable up there? Why should Kirk Stevenson look out of his element?
I'm from the trenches.
Teofimo Lopez came out breakdancing. Teofimo Lopez was entertaining the crowd, doing backflips the whole nine. But during the face-off, notice how Shakur Stevenson was looking at Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was unfazed. I know Southpaw TV. One thing Teofimo Lopez did that was very smart though. In that final face-off, Teofimo Lopez opened up his hand just in case he had to smack Shakur Stevenson. I think he showed that right hand just in case Shakur Stevenson was feeling kind of froggy on that stage. Just in case Shakur Stevenson felt some type of gangster on that stage. Theo let Shakur know, yo, you play with me, I'm gonna smack your ass.
Alright, look at that.
And to you Shakur Stevenson fanboys out there, you know damn well, this is the first time y'all saw Shakur Stevenson look uncomfortable at a weigh-in. Usually at a weigh-in, Shakur Stevenson is bouncing around, dancing around, confident as hell. In this weigh-in, Shakur Stevenson looked nervous as hell. I'm not saying the man is scared, but it looked like the man was scared.
I know Southpaw TV.
But judging by that final face-off, Shakur Stevenson is clearly the smaller man. Judging by that final face-off, Teofimo Lopez will have the size advantage in the ring tomorrow night.
I'ma get you to love boxing.
Travis Crawford put up on Instagram, belt to ass time, little bro. One thing about that, it ain't gonna be no damn belt to ass. Shakur Stevenson said at the weigh-in, he is looking to outbox Teofimo Lopez. Shakur said at that weigh-in, he's gonna give Theo a boxing lesson. Meaning, he's not gonna stand in front of Teofimo Lopez. He's gonna try to run. He's gonna try to win rounds. That's it.
According to fighter.
Bull Crawford, bro, you know better than anybody. Winning rounds the way Shakur Stevenson does is not no damn belt to ass. Shakur is not cut like that.
Reporting.
But back to Mr. Sean Haney, the tennis player for the suburbs. Ryan Garcia put up on Twitter. Devin's team are a bunch of clowns.
Bro. And that's
His
what they
little
can
brother
say
needs to
about
get
you,
out the
bro.
way before he
That's
gets
bad,
hurt. Y'all
bro.
dumping people acting like y'all tough.
You might want
Leave
to
that out of
stand their
boxing.
partner.
Y'all some clowns. Fuck that! I agree with Ryan Garcia.
You're supposed to be a
Devin's
box,
little brother is the type to
not
get
chicken
y'all ass
man.
Devin's little brother is the type to get y'all ass locked up. This kid is from the suburbs. He knows nothing about the real world because he is from the suburbs.
Get your profile, son.
Hey, Rashawn Haney, bro. If you really want to get respect in this sport of boxing, fight Carmel Moulton. That's a perfect fight for you, bro. Sean Haney versus Carmel Moulton. Carmel Moulton will beat your brains out, bro. Like, for real, for real. If you want to test yourself in professional boxing, Carmel Moulton will give you a reality check. I'm a clown. Speaking of making some fights, Jamal Hitman Charter posted on IG. This is the fight I want. Sign the contract, man. Dang. I don't want to hear nothing else. Get up, get right, and fight. You're talking to Caleb Plant. As we all know, Mr. Caleb Plant only feels comfortable getting cheap shots because the man is a coward. He is from the trailer park. Caleb Plant only feels confident getting cheap shots because he is from the trailer park. Then Jamal tried to put a wobble on Plant or Resendez on the contract. If some of y'all don't know, Resendez is the man who beat up Caleb Plant in his last fight. Resendez beat the brakes off of Plant. Jamal Charlo may not be a street dude, but inside that ring, he is a killer. He is still undefeated for a reason. Caleb Plant is scared of Jamal Charlo.
I don't really like that. Like, I don't really like that. But
And guess who's back in a fight that nobody asked for and nobody gonna see? Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder will be taking on Derek Chisora Saturday, April 4th at the O2 Arena in London. Who's gonna win this fight? Hopefully Derek Chisora. Hopefully Derek Chisora puts the nail in Deontay Wilder's coffin career-wise. Hopefully Derek Chisora stops Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, the most unskilled heavyweight champion in the history of heavyweight champions. LDBCK for life. And by the way, John Derzaz had his weigh-in today for his fight tomorrow that nobody's going to be watching. Nobody gave a damn about his John Derzaz fight, especially when he fight on the same day as Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson.
Oh.
Nobody going to be watching your fight, bro.
So,
But back to Shakur Stevenson real quick. Shakur Stevenson
Okay,
broke on IG. If Teofimo Lopez cannot knock out Steve Claggett, what makes y'all think he going to knock me out? Shakur Stevenson makes a great point. Teofimo Lopez didn't knock them dudes out. So what does it mean if he knocks out Shakur Stevenson? I'm just saying. I don't want to play the if game. But since Shakur Stevenson is saying he'll then knock out them dudes, what does it mean if he knocks you out? He don't even like that. I'm not saying that's going to happen. My prediction stands the same. Shakur Stevenson by unanimous decision victory. But I'm hoping and praying that Teofimo Lopez catch this clown on that chinny chin chin. Let's go, Teofimo.
I need at least one more, so we gotta plug you back in, boo boo. I should put. And then this
I know Southpaw TV.
shout out to Southpaw.
Southpaw TV is not, it's, okay. Southpaw, it don't matter. I respect somebody, man, that had their own opinion. They just talk it like it is. Southpaw TV, fire. Fire. Y'all sub to the channel. Southpaw TV. You already know.
One more time, baby.
Detective Alex Cross, MPD's resident genius. Are you familiar with Lance Duran, Pressbrook Industries? Someone's trying to kill him. In my position, you're gonna make enemies along the way.
What you got, Shane? This killer doesn't make mistakes.
Everybody makes mistakes. You just need to find the right button and press it.
Well, let's go press on those.
Do you have problems with online threats and scams?
Get it taken care of with Malwarebytes. Malwarebytes is putting powerful cybersecurity in the hands of everyone because digital security should be simple, not scary.
This is cybersecurity reimagined for home, travel,
Put these strips on, then I can put this thing back together again. It'll be
powerful
finished.
digital protection that's always by your side.
That was Abdullah Mason at the Ring Magazine Awards yesterday in New York City. Why did Abdullah Mason show up? I really cannot tell you. But the man showed up wearing a dress.
That is beyond creepy.
Abdullah Mason. No matter how hard you try, bro, no matter how much you pretend you speak Arabic, you will never be Arabian, bro.
That's
you are a
what's
black
up.
American from the United States of America. Be proud of that. You will never be Arabian.
Let them be cultural. Let them be.
At the end of the award show.
Hey, what they costumes? This is boxing. Like, damn, can we put on a show?
That's corny.
As the old saying goes, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Take a look at this Carissa shit on the side of Canelo. Guess who is all the way on the other side?
Okay.
The blazing persuasion herself, the lovely Miss Alicia Baumgartner. I'm gonna say Miss Alicia Baumgartner is the baddest chick in the game. Miss Alicia Baumgartner is the baddest boxer of all time.
Always the light skin girl.
Baumgartner tweeted out, "I am the ring." Yes, you is, Miss Alicia.
The bomb.
Yes, you is.
It don't matter.
Take a look at Boots Ennis in the middle of the picture wearing sunglasses. Y'all know what I say about grown men who hide their face. Y'all know what I say about a grown man wearing sunglasses because he don't want y'all to read his energy.
I want to respect you, but I can't.
Hey, Jerome Boots Ennis, bro, we know why you was wearing them shades, bro, because Bud Crawford was right in front of you. You ain't want Bud to read your feminine energy. You ain't want Bud to read your feminine energy.
So good fast song.
You had Canelo on the side of Criss and Canelo was there for a reason. Canelo Alvarez was there to hype up his bogus championship fight come September.
Don't fucking lie.
We know why you was there, bro. Not just for the free drinks. You was there to promote your cherry pick champion fight versus Embiid.
You bitch.
Ryan Norman Jr. had to knock out against Fernando Sasaki. Respect to him. But guess who was starting drama? Since by taking pictures. The quote about businesses, Mr. Red Shades.
She belongs to the streets.
Taking pictures with Katie Taylor. You know damn well why she took this picture. Just to taunt Miss Amanda Serrano.
That's it. That's all.
Bruce was not upstairs. He was with Miss Carissa Red Shields eating a bottle of free food. Let's be realistic. That Bruce only came because they had free food. Fucking Bruce. Alicia is so damn bad, I'm telling you. But Terrence Crawford won the best male fighter of the year for his win versus Canelo Alvarez. I heard Richards and Hitchens was walking around trying to steal a cell phone until he saw Canelo Alvarez and took this selfie.
What the fuck is you talking about?
And Edgar Berlanga looked shook and telling this picture because he thought Hamza Shiraz was going to be in the building. That's right. There was a rumor that Hamza Shiraz was going to come to the event, and it had Edgar Berlanga looking scary as hell.
Look like that.
And on Southpaw TV, I say what I say. I got to write to my opinion. My opinion is my opinion. That is why it is my opinion. You can have your own opinion, and that's cool. We live in the United States of America, where we got a right to our opinion. In my opinion, Floyd Mayweather Jr. is the greatest fighter of all time. Floyd Mayweather Jr. is levels above your favorite fighter of all time. At the Ring Magazine Awards, they named Floyd Mayweather Jr. as the fighter of the century, meaning the last 100 years, meaning levels above Muhammad Ali.
I respect opinions.
Levels above Sugar
So I ain't even gonna fight the man. He got right. Everybody get listen. Let that man
I respect Turkey for making this decision. Floyd put up on IG. I want to thank Ring Magazine for recognizing my life's work and naming me the fighter of the century. First and foremost, I had to honor my father, who taught me the sport by the time I was a baby and laid the foundation for everything I become, the discipline, the fundamentals.
And they gonna show my man on the ground. Hold up. I didn't catch that until hindsight.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, you sucker. Southpaw, you wrong for that
He
shit.
played such a pivotal role in my growth, not just as a boxer, but as a man. Y'all can read the rest on Instagram, but as y'all can see, he put up a picture of him and his pops way back in the day. Don't care what none of y'all say, this award was well deserved. Floyd Mayweather Jr., greatest fighter of all time, the fighter of the century.
That's right.
And before Teofimo Lopez
we heard you
entered
the
Kirk
first
Stevenson
time.
walked to the ring in a couple hours, Teofimo Lopez went on ring champs with Aka Barak, and he said this about fighting southpaw.
I grew up with southpaws. I know certain things with southpaws that maybe some other Orthodox fighters may not know of.
Y'all heard Theo, he is undefeated by southpaws. He's been fighting southpaws and beating southpaws since he was 5 years old. Will that mean something later on tonight? We about to see.
Southpaw TV, what up, man? I heard you was cooking me.
Well, I turned on some Southpaw TV.
Shout out to my boy Southpaw.
There's one nigga named Southpaw TV.
That's Southpaw TV.
I know Southpaw TV. Shout out to Southpaw.
Southpaw TV is not, okay, Southpaw, it don't matter.
I respect somebody, man, that had their own opinion. They just talk it like it is. Southpaw TV, fire. Fire. Y'all sub to his channel. Southpaw TV. You already know.
I second it.
Neighbors shared this video of officers with their guns drawn and SWAT surrounding a home in the 4800 block of Acadian Trail. For hours, they said they could hear police telling the people inside to come out.
This is the story of Dr. Jean Dominique and Validra Petival, a couple whose relationship ended behind closed doors in a horrible manner which no one around them could have imagined. Police had to break down their door to discover the terrible crime.
People living along Acadian Trail in Coconut Creek's Paloma Lakes community had a rude awakening at 4 o'clock Saturday morning.
Dr. Jean snapped during an argument in the middle of the night and shot his live-at-home girlfriend Validra, aka Lidra, in front of their kids. A doctor who is highly respected in his community ended up becoming someone who committed a crime who nobody ever expected. What made him commit this horrible crime? Let's find out. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories. This story takes us to Coconut Creek, Florida. Coconut Creek is a planned suburban city in Broward County known for its parks, family-friendly neighborhoods, and relatively quiet, residential atmosphere. Crime in Coconut Creek is below the national average, with violent crime being rare and most reported incidents involving non-violent property crimes rather than serious offenses. Dr. Jean Dominique Foro was born in Haiti, where he spent his early childhood immersed in Haitian culture and language, speaking Haitian Creole as his first language. He grew up in Florida, which he loved so much. As a young man, he pursued education seriously. His academic path was demanding, but he was driven, focused, and determined to succeed, traits that carried him through years of schooling and into medical training. Jean Dominique went on to become a medical doctor, a profession that required intense discipline, emotional control, and long-term commitment. Alongside medicine, he also served as a soldier, an experience that further reinforced his sense of order, authority, and responsibility.
You said there's somebody on the line.
What we about to do?
All right. We about to blow some shit up.
Outside of work, Jean Dominique was private. He didn't overshare. Friends say he preferred structure and routine, valuing stability over chaos. He was disciplined, goal-oriented, and deeply invested in maintaining the life he had worked to build. To many, he looked like someone who had everything figured out. Dr. Jean Dominique would be celebrated for his achievement and also for serving the people of his community.
Jean Dominique Foro. I am a first-year emergency medicine resident.
You know what you be looking at.
In the ER department. My mother was a nurse. She was a nurse all her career. So I would see how she impacted people, how she impacted families, how she impacted the community, how hard she worked, how respected she was for her work. And I wanted to do something similar. Everybody around me supported us what I wanted to do.
So none of that matter now.
In regards to like keeping me out of trouble from certain things.
None of that matters now.
I did for Beach High School. And then I went to Florida State University.
That don't matter either.
And then I went to AUC, American University Caribbean. We did our first 2 years in St. Martin. I actually got a chance to go to England, did a semester in England.
Oh, what a waste.
Did all my clinical rotations down in Miami with Jackson County. I knew how long it was going to be, what I needed to do to get into medical school. And I knew how long I was going to have, about a year and a half or so. So I was like, let me enlist as a medic in the Army because I knew I wanted to be a provider for the Army anyway. I'm still in the Army National Guard now. It's a long road, right? It's a really long road. I will remember that there's people literally waiting for me to finish, and not waiting me because they want anything from me, but because like I'd be the first doctor that they know. So it was like it was bigger than me. I was able to help patients during the pandemic. That's something that that's a once in a lifetime experience. So it's like, it's a little nerve-wracking or overwhelming at first, but when you really look at it from the grand scheme of things, to be able to help people at this time, to be able to be a provider at this time, it's really experiencing.
Who you think you fool? You're a doctor. You went to school for that. Of course you're gonna help people during that time. That shit ain't working. Try again. You shot the girlfriend? Oh, let's talk about that. Why are we talking about this?
That's everything.
This shit is irrelevant. Oh, this right here is irrelevant. What the hell this got to do with anything? Oh, he from Haiti? Okay.
Interesting. Speaks a patient that doesn't speak English very well.
Let's talk about what happened that night.
I'm doing exactly what I wanted to do.
Why is he doing all this with the music in the background and everything? This nigga done shot his girl.
Dr. Jean Dominique would end up meeting a beautiful lady
Nigga, we
by the name
understood
of
all that
Olivia
at
Petitval,
Doctor,
also
okay?
known as Lidra.
And
Lidra's life followed a different rhythm. Those who knew her
nobody don't
described
give
her
a
as
fuck
warm,
about that. His
emotionally
residency, none of
expressive,
that
and deeply
bullshit.
attached to the people she loved.
Why did he kill
She
that
was
girl?
present in relationships, attentive, and invested. Friends recalled her as someone who gave a lot of herself,
Fuck that nigga.
sometimes more than she received. She was not defined
Fry
by
that
titles
nigga.
or prestige, but by connection. When Lidra and Jean Dominique came together, their relationship appeared complementary. He was structured and reserved. She was emotional and nurturing. To outsiders, they seemed to
Spent all that
balance
time
each
on
other.
that
They
bullshit.
built a shared life, blending routines, responsibilities, and expectations. For a time, it worked. But relationships don't exist in still frames. They evolve. And sometimes, they fracture. They had 2 kids together and all lived together.
Like, 'cause
He
a
was a
doctor,
great
his
father
son.
according to many
Shit, I
who
was
knew
dating a
him.
fucking
They claimed he
chiropractor.
was
We
the
was
best
flying around
dad
this
any
bitch
child
with
can ask for.
planes and shit.
Over
This nigga
time,
was
people close to the
flies
couple
planes.
noticed subtle changes. The
You know where I
relationship
left
no
his
longer
ass?
felt
Right,
light.
whatever the fuck
Arguments
he was
became
when
more
I found
frequent.
him. Man,
Conversations
shit.
that
I don't
once
fuck
ended
with
with
his ass no
understanding
more.
now ended unresolved. Friends
That
would
shit,
later
that
say
doctor
the
shit don't
atmosphere
mean
around
nothing.
them felt tense, not explosive,
Got another
but
one in
heavy.
Ghana.
The
Where
kind
you
of
at?
tension that sits quietly in the
Ghana. Where I'm
background,
at? Right the
growing
fuck
with
here.
each unresolved issue.
Okay.
There were reports of emotional strain, control issues, stress tied to finances and expectations. Neither person appeared willing or able to fully step back.
We in the photo.
Instead, pressure accumulated. The
Dr.
relationship
Myers.
became something to endure rather than enjoy. And still, nothing seemed alarming enough to draw outside intervention. There were no police visits, no public scenes, no dramatic breakups. What was happening between them stayed contained within their home, behind walls that kept the world out. Then came the day everything stopped. When authorities were eventually called to the residence, the scene immediately told them this was not a burglary or a random act of violence. Both Dr. Jean and Lidra were found deceased inside the home. There were no signs of forced entry. Nothing appeared stolen. The setting suggested familiarity, not intrusion. Investigators began reconstructing the final hours. The lack of forced entry narrowed the scope quickly. Whoever was involved had been inside willingly. Evidence inside the home indicated a violent confrontation, one that escalated rapidly and left no opportunity for escape or intervention. As detectives dug deeper, the focus returned to the relationship itself. Communication patterns, personal histories, and testimonies from those close to the couple painted a picture of a partnership under severe strain. What had once been a shared life had become a pressure cooker. Investigators believe the incident was not spontaneous, but the result of emotional buildup, unresolved conflict reaching a breaking point, a moment where control was lost, and the consequences became irreversible. The conclusion was that Dr. Jean got into it with Lidra while Ferry kids were at home with them and he lost it. He shot her, then decided to permanently hurt himself too.
Off the top of 6-9, a one and only exclusive, a quiet Coconut Creek neighborhood suddenly becoming a crime scene.
Neighbors say they had just seen a family together during the holidays, and then days later, police swarmed the street. And tonight, we're showing you the moment officers rushed in, guns drawn, and what happened next would devastate an entire community.
Let's get right out to local Sun's Roy Ramos live on the scene with our exclusive top story. Roy?
Nicole and Calvin, this is an incident that really caught this community off guard, and I say that because, as you mentioned, they just saw this family out and about during the holidays with their children. Just days later, tragedy would strike. Sirens blaring as cell phone video showed Coconut Creek police inside the Paloma Lakes neighborhood after officers said they responded to reports of shots fired early Saturday morning. Neighbors shared this video of officers with their guns drawn and SWAT surrounding the home in the 3800 block of the Acadian Trail. For hours, they said they could hear police telling people inside that
just sitting outside of the house that he was under arrest.
Days after the response, we spotted shell casings from flashbangs, a shattered front glass door, and what appeared to be walls riddled with bullet holes. The unit still blocked off with crime scene tape after investigators say they'd ultimately find 34-year-old Jean-Dominique Correo dead after they said he shot and killed the mother of their 2-year-old son, then turned the gun on Friends of the victim identifying her as 38-year-old Veludra Petivo.
I always saw him, the kids. They didn't move here like a long time ago. I think it was like a couple months ago.
We learned Ferreo is listed as a 2024 graduate of the Broward Health Graduate Medical Education Program in Emergency Medicine. While his LinkedIn page lists him as a chief resident for the hospital, Broward Health said while he completed a portion of his medical training within our health system, that training concluded in 2024, and he has had no affiliation with our organization since then. This as neighbors are still trying to grasp the unexpected tragedy that happened right next door to their homes.
We're sad, really, mainly for the little ones.
It was something no one ever believed Dr. Gene could do. For the medical community, the case was deeply unsettling. He was an emergency resident doctor. He was a person who likes to talk about helping and serving his people, also served his country. Many struggled to reconcile the disciplined physician they knew with the violence that unfolded in his private life. It raised uncomfortable questions about how much of a person's reality remains hidden, even from colleagues who interact with them daily. For Veludra Petivo's loved ones, the loss was devastating. She was more than a partner in a troubled relationship. She was a daughter, a friend, someone with a future that never had the chance to unfold. She was finally laid to rest. Authorities ultimately concluded that the death stemmed from a domestic incident rooted in relationship breakdown, not external violence. A private conflict, left unaddressed, ended in tragedy. The story of Dr. Gene and Veludra Petivo was not one of strangers or sudden chaos. A private conflict, left unaddressed, ended in tragedy. The story of Dr. Gene and Veludra Petivo is not one of strangers or sudden chaos. It is a reminder that emotional collapse often happens quietly, that pressure doesn't always announce itself, and that behind carefully maintained appearances, relationships can unravel in ways no one sees, until it's too late. Not all that doors are open. Not all that happens behind closed doors are shown to us when the doors are open. Too lives ended behind closed doors, leaving families with grief, communities with questions, and a silence that no explanation can fully fill. Our sincere condolences to the friends and families of the victims. Please stay safe out there, and we shall see you in the next video.
But it was brought to my attention that there is Team JD and Team Ludra that are pretty much bumping heads and having several disputes over this tragic situation. It is very unfortunate that this tragic took place and at the time it did. I really am speechless about what took place. However, I really want people to know out there, both Team Ludra and Team JD is grieving. Like, we are grieving really, really bad. So every time you guys are making comments, making statements
they not
about
gonna
the
stop.
other party, just know you just
That's
keep
where we at with it.
adding
That's
alcohol,
that's how
vinegar,
people.
and
That's how
you
people
know,
rock
the
out on the
worst thing that you
internet,
can think
bro.
of
They
to
you can say that, but
instill pain. That's what you keep doing to
they don't care.
an open wound over and over and over and over
Shit,
again.
fair game, and
That's
they
what you
game
keep
with
doing.
it.
So I'm all for it, though. You know, one thing I can say, I am for talking about this situation for an educational standpoint, right? I am a clinician at heart, so at times I would put my clinician hat on and think about this tragedy from a research perspective. So to keep me from rambling on, I did a few bulletin that I wanted to address, and maybe you could kind of see exactly what I'm talking about as far as how you could use this situation to educate kids, young adults that are dating, or are parents that have to learn how to co-parent. You can use this situation to talk about the phenomenon or correlations between people that are in the helping profession, right? So there's a few bulletins that I kind of highlighted from this situation just to kind of figure out, like, hey man, just from an awareness standpoint, or just from even just acknowledging your own biases to figure out where you stand, so that potentially it could help someone else in the future that may be experiencing the stuff that were taking place in the past with these two. Now, I want to start off by saying,
boy, go back and work on that shit again.
This video is to encourage positivity, because
all over the place with that, and nobody's gonna listen to that.
I'm hearing, the comments that are going back and
forth, much going on already.
It's creating separation. It's creating division.
Get straight to the point.
And it's creating hate.
Yeah.
In the midst of
get to the point.
People grieving, right? And I can tell you now, for whoever that's not really close to the family and friends of Ludra and JD, I can tell you now, like Team JD, like the people that are family of JD and that love JD and love his and love him like a brother, like a son, or like a friend. Team JD is about Team Ludra. Like, we are in full support of Team Ludra. We are in full support of the family and
you should have
friends
just kept it there.
Of Ludra.
That would have surmised it greatly.
Close enough to the family would know that nobody would have guessed this in a million years.
Press that point.
I'm telling you personally, I could have a devil or somebody could have came to me and said, hey, you know what, in X amount of years, somebody would do X, Y, and Z, and it would be JD. And I would be like, nah, there's no way. Or it would be Ludra that it happened to. I would have guessed I would gamble on, I would say, hey, you could take a mother's life. It won't happen, right? That's how confident that I was in those two. JD was a brother to me. Ludra was a good friend to me. I got to know her, through JD and Jalen, and I got to know the family. They are great people, and it's unfortunate that this tragedy took place, but I can't help but to learn what it is to learn about this tragedy. So I kind of create a few bulletins that I kind of go over.
He need to work on that shit, because that's way too much, and he all over the place, and he ain't made no point.
Let's bring highlights to the facts, right?
The points that should be made is there's no one against the other. Damn, dude did that shit, but it doesn't mean that they don't need to grieve both of them. Like, just because you're grieving her doesn't mean you need to be mad at the people who love and support him and vice versa. But at the end of the day, in all seriousness, what the fuck could have caused this? There are too many options. Too many options. If it, even going off just stuff like what he said, oh, if you'd have told me in a million years, one would have harmed the other. I would have never. Okay, a lot of people can't say that. And so let's say there was nothing really truly going on domestic, blah, blah, blah. They had a pretty solid, decent relationship. It also could be other things too. There are other things outside of, it's one way up front, but it's another way behind closed doors that be going on with people that set things off and trigger things and cause catastrophic events that happen. And people don't be talking about that shit. Y'all need to be talking about that shit. Cause what? That be outnumbering a lot of things y'all be thinking.
Topics, let's create topics around this tragedy to better educate or bring awareness to the people that may be experiencing some of these things. So one of the things that that came to my thought was, what is unhealthy love? Or what the difference between obsessiveness,
chemicals and shit y'all be inhaling, radiation, chemicals in the food and all that. People be going haywire out this mud. Switches get flipped. Okay. Switches get flipped out this mud.
With special guests, Mona Lee Orlando Deal.
Like, oh, they tripping. Oh, they
LifeNation.com.
Tired of chronic stomach issues after eating? Ask if it could be EPI, a condition where the body doesn't make enough enzymes to properly digest food. With every meal and snack, take control. Pancreas, ease the symptoms of EPI. Ask a doctor if pancreas can
have the chips in their bodies and shit.
Important safety information for pancreas. Pancreas is a prescription medicine that helps people digest food when their pancreas doesn't make enough enzyme. Pancreas exactly
where we stuck at? Where we stuck at? Where you at?
Swallow the capsules whole or sprinkle on soft food like applesauce. Some patients will experience mouth irritation, not swallowed properly, allergic reactions like rash, heavy breathing, and higher uric acid levels, which can trigger joint pain or worsen gout, especially if you have kidney problems. In rare cases, pancreas will cause a serious bowel issue called fibrosing colonopathy. This has mostly been seen in children with cystic fibrosis. Bowel narrowing has also been reported in kids under 12. The most common side effects are stomach.
Wait, we gotta jump through a window? Stop complaining. All you gotta do is cut the road. Watch. Damn, Jim, you know I ain't athletic. Rob! Man, you tell me we own this place. I told you, dude, I just forgot the keys, that's all. Yeah, you said that last time. Stop complaining. Come on. All right, come on. Damn, Jim. Now, Ben's Jimmy, you sleeping in here? I mean, yeah, me and Chris, we bunk in here sometime, you know what I mean? Why, what you trying to say, I'm a squatter or something? Nah, son, nah, I ain't saying that. I'm just a little concerned, my nigga. Damn. All right, well, come on, man, no waiting for us, man. We got some old people out here saying we squatters. How you feel about that, Fab? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, fabulous.
I can't think it is just too cold. Just ain't you like 50? Turn the heat, get down. God, I don't got no gas money. Yo, man, don't turn up the heat for this old crying at the stupid, man. Is that wood? Next time wear a jacket, nigga. That's how we roll in. But like I was saying, y'all know I made Kid Cudi, right? Damn, Jim, I can't breathe. Yo, man. I knew I should never came on this podcast with a job. I'm gonna be Emily Ash for this. I swear. See, Kim, I told you, you squatting. Look, Jimmy, I bring you a generator for this cold bitch. You know he don't got no gas money? Look here, look at him. He sat over there now. See, he caught you, nigga. Look at him. You know he like to cry, right? Watch. Jim, you gonna cry, Jim? You gonna cry? Uh-oh, look, Kim, look. You gonna cry, Kim. Look, he crying over there. Look.
50 Cent responded back to the diss track that Jim Jones, Fabulous, and other members of their podcast dropped on 50 Cent for exposing that they're squatters and they owe like $200,000 on the building they're currently filming in. And that the owner of the building owns like a portion of their podcast. And he's trying to sell a portion of their podcast to 50 Cent. So 50 posted this video to his Instagram. In this video, he's accusing Jim Jones, Fab, and others of squatting in a building with no heat. So, like, the video shows, like, a catering company. It shows Jim Jones and others, like, eating, I guess, after filming their podcast. And as you can see in this video, like, they are all, like, double and triple layer, which is not usually what somebody will wear indoors unless, you know,
The heat is broken. Cam posted this with the caption, "I'm just trying to help," shrug emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji. Cameron continues, and Cameron says, "I got the video of you breaking in your own studio trying to trigger the heat system and chasing your landlord around in his car because he won his rent."
What?
Okay, so Jim Jones responds to 50 Cent, exposing that his electricity had been cut off by trolling himself. Yeah, man, Jim posted a video of himself sitting Indian style in a circle of cameras. It seems to be having a pretty good time with his 50 Cent beat.
Since I'm starting the year off with the top of your Explorer, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
He sat there and was trying to film Master Flex. I did everything you can name, so has it played you? I get a little emotional, I operate off emotions. There's been times when I couldn't go to jail 5 years for this, that didn't really have to be in jail for this. Fake time. But we take it like you, like a soldier.
I'm a passionate brother. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I cry a lot. Like I'm very emotional.
Jim Jones look nasty to me. He always look nasty to me.
You would have never known Kid Cudi if I didn't remix the record in New York City. I made that the biggest one in New York City. It wasn't Kid Cudi. Nobody knew Kid Cudi was.
Who said some shit like that? What? Gross.
Choose to get every detail right. Every Mazda is crafted with care you can feel.
Every St. Jude patient deserves a chance to live their best life. With a gift right now, you can join the battle to save lives.
Without St. Jude, I don't know where we would be. They have given children with cancer like my Winston a chance. She has neuroblastoma and it has spread to her liver. I try to enjoy every minute with her because I do not know when would be my last moments with her.
When you support St. Jude and give $19 a month, you can help make cures possible for kids with cancer. Thanks to generous donors like you, St. Jude provides customized care for some of the world's sickest children. Together, we can save more lives.
Just that feeling that was like so hard on your heart that kids can live. Every day now, it's like a gift.
For just $19 a month, you can make a difference. Please become a St. Jude Partner in Hope right now.
Those that donate, it's more than a miracle for me. It's more than a blessing. They have done so much for me and the family.
Join with your credit or debit card for only $19 a month, and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt you can proudly wear to show your support.
All these children deserve to live, and I would love for it to be the day where no other family has to fear losing their child to cancer. You've given us hope.
Please don't wait. Make your donation now to help St. Jude save lives.
Back in the day, Bat Bomb commercialized the then upcoming urban style for the mass market by selling black fashion to the hard, mean streets of Ohio. However, Fat Farm offered little else but hype and was reduced to quoting sales figures only as believable as Kristen Stewart in Twilight. Despite many years in the making, it wasn't long before that glory year had passed. So the first thing that you should know about Fat Farm is that the structure of the company is impossibly confusing. It was set up under the record label Def Jams, which had been founded by Russell Simmons and Rick Rubin in 1983 under its own parent company called Rush Communications. It had seen great musical success and had since acquired several shareholders, most of whom are relevant for this story, but subsequently shareholders of Fat Farm nonetheless. Fat Farm, in that sense, was run so independently from Def Jams and from Rush Communications that a man named Lyle Cohen, who was the president of Rush and co-founder of Fat Farm, admitted in a 2004 legal battle that he wasn't even aware of the value of his notably large 16% stake. To be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that Fat Farm was so inescapably linked to Def Jams and to Rush Communications within its promotion, I would have just left out the unnecessarily complicated ownership structure entirely. But, as you'll come to find out, celebrity endorsement was Fat Farm's one and only differentiator within the market, or at least its only successful differentiator. So, if none of the music moguls who founded the business are relevant to their own business, well then who is? Of course, Russell Simmons is paramount to the brand. In his book, he claims it was his idea and that he put out $500,000 in capital for it. He did later admit in court that he wildly misrepresented figures in his book, so that's a load of fat baloney, but undoubtedly, he put in the capital for the business without anyone else at Def Jams. At least that we can believe. Secondly, Paul Littleman was a notable founder. His influence isn't really well documented online, but it does seem from this interview with Eli Gessner of New York fame that he and their two designers, who I'll come to in a second, were paramount to sculpting the original aesthetic of the brand, coercing Simmons not to copy the brand cross colors, which was his original plan, but to envisage what would be next within streetwear. The only other person to note for the foundation of the business was a man named Mark Baguta, who is often overlooked in the retelling of Fat Farm's history. Baguta owned a store in New York's Soho called Baguta, which gave him insight into luxury retailing that was irreplaceable to the foundation of Fat Farm, especially in setting up their first store, their one and only stockist at the beginning, at 129 Prince Street. So the brand itself was actually conceived in either 1990 or 1991, which is when Simmons and Baguta hired two designers, neither formally trained, named Aakasha Pri and Eli Morgan Gesner, who were 22-year-old skateboarding graffiti artists, both who went on to have extremely successful careers. I spoke to both in interview for this project, and fascinatingly, it turns out Aakasha was the one to choose the name Fat Farm all the way back in 1991, after Paul, Aakasha, and Eli had to convince Simmons not to go with his original brand idea and to go with a more upscale positioning, all of which happened 2 years before their official Autumn-Winter 93 debut. And honestly, when they had all of that sorted out, the debut was pretty good. It's obviously streetwear, but it's androgynous, which was the style at the time, and the quality of the garments is really very, very high, including using Egyptian cotton. This was because the garments were made in either a co-branded licensing agreement, which means they share the resources like design and production to produce whichever garment, or they produced it in a factory license, which is where they supply the design specifications and it's just returned to the business to do whatever with. And they had some really great licenses. Knitwear by John Smedley, Sea Island Cotton, Denim and Some Leather Goods by Roots from Canada, Headwear by Goodwin Brothers, Boots and Shoes by Wolverine, to quote Aakasha directly. They did have to fit in production around the partnering brand's production schedule, so it wasn't always easy, but it's very clear from the outset that not only do they have their product quality well protected and aesthetic identity well defined, but also their target market is so very clearly specified. To quote Simmons' own book, quote, "When those models started showing up at parties at places like Payday, which was a dingy hip-hop club in the East Village of New York that the New York Times once called an outlaw club, it began to change the downtown hip-hop scene. The original alternative crowd began mixing with people who were more mainstream in their tastes and came from a more traditionally pop place. These young women and men weren't as genuinely rebellious aesthetically as the rest of the downtown kids were, but were attracted to the rebellion and the fun hip-hop represented." He realized basically that these white models were interested in the culture that he fostered with Def Jam Records, and that they represented a new customer market that had yet to be monetized. Effectively, he would sell a taste of black culture to white people. And it's here you'll find the biggest foundation, cracked. While Simmons saw the brand as selling hip-hop/black culture, the creative team he hired were all seemingly under the impression that they were selling a specifically skateboarding-inspired streetwear. The only resolution in both of those being that they both believed they were taking that concept and selling it to a mass audience. But it was specifically Simmons' perspective that had informed his decision to partner with Mark Aguta, who could give insight into that world. You see, Aguta, the store, was in Soho, and that in itself was inaccessible to young people and also specifically to black youths. Quote, at the time, Soho was also kind of inaccessible to kids, which was good, since Fat Farm wasn't supposed to be a youth-oriented, ghetto lifestyle company like Cross Colors. It was supposed to be more upscale and aspirational. In the same book, he then goes on to explain that because Soho was physically inaccessible without one's own mode of transport, it was essentially segregated from youth culture, especially black youth culture, to align the brand with the already locally patronizing audience, read white and or affluent. Of course, I do know this sounds very racist, however, he goes on to explain how this was just a necessity from the racism that he himself was seeing within the industry. Anything linked to Russell Simmons, to Def Jam, and or to black culture in general, risked fashion companies putting Fat Farm in the ethnic department of their store. It risked an offensive partition from brands with whom the company was trying to compete with, namely the market leaders Ralph Lauren and Tommy Hilfiger, both of whom were companies widely popular within hip-hop, but because of their predominantly white histories, weren't being similarly pigeonholed. While Tommy and Ralph could afford and even benefited from being associated with black street culture, that was not something afforded to Simmons and Fat Farm. If Fat Farm wanted to avoid ghettoization and seriously compete with Tommy and Ralph, they were just being forced to play by a different rulebook. This extended literally to every aspect of the business. Their fabrics had to be better. Their launch party had to be star-studded. Their price point had to be high. Their new store at 129 Prince Street was designed by Ian Orr and had to be lavishly decorated. Even Simmons had to remain outwardly aloof of his contribution to the business, despite how incredibly emphatic we know that he was. Quote, it's fun and I can afford to do it. If I lose a lot of money on it, I had fun. If I make money, I'll have even more fun. TLDR, in its earliest days, Fat Farm was trying to be for streetwear what the Row is for minimalism today. But because of his background, it was just impossible to get off the ground. Swathes of great magazines and Vogue had refused to shoot the brand. Department stores couldn't carry it because they didn't have designated floor space, and or they would only merchandise it with lower priced streetwear, which hurt Fat Farm's intended brand perception. As a result, they did not show an official Spring-Summer 94 collection, and by 1994, they had already rebranded. There were two main factors to this. The first was that they pulled back from a seasonal approach after their one and only season. To quote Aakasha in an interview, he said, quote, candidly, we did plan and design seasons and collections like most normal brands. Most of the reason it appeared there wasn't was because we always had to wait for Russell to ultimately get in or out of his own way and ours. At the same time, unless something was really season-specific, there's no real reason to adhere to them because we had our own shop, which was the sole retailer at the time. And secondly, following the same kind of marketing that Paul Mittelman had already learned from his time with Sean Stussy during his time at Stussy, this is when they began to heavily leverage Simmons' connections to celebrity and the music world to secure as many celebrity endorsements as possible. Malik Yoba used here as an early example chosen specifically to ignore the fact that the other celebrities wearing the brand that I found at this time were literally Diddy and Trump, who also wrote the foreword to his book released in 2007, and I don't want to include them in my video. So yeah, tactical avoidance there, but it may explain why the brand was so confused in this iteration between product and promotion. Because the designers were making skateboard-influenced fashion, while Simmons was approaching it from a hip-hop perspective. Perhaps it's for its confused messaging why it still wasn't enough to break Fat Farm out of the stereotyped, ghettoized box that they saw Fat Farm within, causing it to be hard to separate from contemporary streetwear brands like Kalkani or Cross Colors. And that's where Emil Welkobin comes in. Emil Welkobin was a jack-of-all-trades for Vibe magazine in 1993, quickly rising to influence for his styling work in which he mixed high-luxury brands looking to look cool with urban wear brands looking to legitimize. In the book Freestylin', How Hip-Hop Changed the Fashion Industry, Welkobin, in an interview, goes to lengths to explain how his style was groundbreaking. Quote, "Back then, urban sportswear was so new. People thought of it as cheap, knockoff stuff. They didn't really consider it fashion. Wilkins' idea was always to shoot urban sportswear the way high-end fashion was photographed. It made people look at urban sportswear in a different way, and it gave it a lot of credibility," Wilkins says. Basically, it gave Fat Farm the edge that it needed to be desirable. Because of the work of Wilbekin, Fat Farm's perspective changed, and it became legitimately cool. Just not quite to the intended target market. By that September, stockists like Up Against the Wall in Washington, D.C. had noticed a huge shift. Traditional denim sales had fallen, and Fat Farm's baggy jeans, carpenter trousers, and overalls had stolen the market share. It greatly signified what Dr. Alvin F. Chrisean said, that contrary to Fat Farm's target market, it was down to their acceptance now within black spaces. He compared how Tommy and Ralph were blue eyes and blonde hair, while Fat Farm had been born of black people and black culture. Not appropriated, not adopted, but a natural progression that gave Fat Farm a legitimacy that the market leaders just could not compete with if selling to a black audience. Of course, this was a totally ironic result, given how hard the launch had tried to deny this customer group. In fact, several people in interview for this project told me that they didn't even take advertising or promotion in any media geared towards young or black or skater audiences. But it seems Simmons had accidentally stumbled on exclusivity marketing by having black celebrities sport the looks in order to make it look cool for white people, but then only stocking it in the places that he deemed hard to reach for black youths. He didn't seem to expect it, but they did pivot because of it. The look of the brand changed slightly to become more preppy, just to feed into the trends that were already within hip-hop, as opposed to what their original target market thought of as hip-hop style. And after their original factory license, USA Classics, went bust in 1994, they also adapted their distribution channels to more appropriately meet the incoming demand. It was a subtle but impactful rebrand. But did the rebrand work? No. Oh my goodness, no. They may have been more famous now, but it didn't change the ongoing internal struggles that the company was seeing. Production was still a nightmare, trying to fit it between their co-brands' already established production schedules, leading to the fact that they just couldn't have a collection-based brand after their one and only dated release. And they were even still questioning how the brand was to be managed 5 years after foundation. Quote, "Whoever was managing production had to deal with the above brand's production windows as well as dealing with Russell deciding if he wanted to let us design or wanted to play designer that day. Russell's need to 1 minute declare he wants nothing to do with any creative process, to the next day decide he was going to come into our office with an entourage and give us a faux creative directorial sermon with a bunch of poorly dressed record label funkies, was maddening." By the following year, in the spring-summer '96 season, Tupac walked for Versace, and it kind of marked the apex for that kind of high-priced pointed streetwear thing within hip-hop style, signaling its days were numbered. It wasn't a niche interest to white folks anymore, and to the hip-hop fashion community, their style had been discredited. Fat Farm just wasn't special anymore. If there was one saving grace, however, it was that they knew it. Quote, "It wasn't until 1996, when Fat Farm was really struggling, that I took my commitment to the brand to an even higher level." Fat Farm simply would never be the height of luxury streetwear in the Egyptian cotton way that Simmons wanted. So they restructured the entire business to follow the trends of most celebrity brands into licensing. Now, there's two types of licensing worth noting here. The first is product licensing, where a factory produces under guidance of design from the original brand. This is what they have with USA Classics and is the best kind of licensing if they want to keep the artistic credibility of the brand guarded. Because they're literally supplying the designs in order to get them made. The other type of licensing, however, is a brand or a trademark license and is essentially where the brand allows another company to stick their name on an already made product or on a slightly tweaked product that they already have in their catalogue. This is the bad kind of licensing if you're looking to guard artistic merit, but it's a hell of a lot cheaper and significantly safer financially. Because with product or factory licensing, the product is simply made and sent back, leaving all the many pressures of sales on Fat Farm. Whereas with brand licensing, they produce, they distribute, they can sometimes do the marketing themselves, and if the licensee then doesn't fulfill a minimum agreed sales quota, not only do they still have to pay that minimum to Fat Farm, guaranteeing Fat Farm income, but Fat Farm would also reserve the right to cancel the contract and leave the company for another. Basically, it cuts the risk to Fat Farm entirely and is perfect for a brand whose new main selling factor is just the brand name. It was perfect for Fat Farm's now third iteration. To deal with this change, Martin Case was brought in 1996 to help reorganize the business as president and CEO. And Simmons would personally dedicate himself to widening the Fat Farm product offering through licensing in tandem with using his celebrity adjacency to sell products. In rather quick succession, Fat Farm evolved into Fat Fashions, and it was Fat Fashions that then segmented the Fat Farm brand into several unnamed new categories. Although we don't know the names of any of these segments because they literally all failed. Or at least it failed to reach expectations by 1998, when Martin Case suggested the brand restructure now for a third time. His plan was to simplify their brand licensing by scrapping all of their personally devised white labeling that they had to manage themselves in-house, and instead enlisted the help of a third party to basically do all of that for them. This is a third type of licensing called a master license, which is essentially just where a company unloads all of the organizational work from brand licensing to allow a company to run all of the subcontracted licenses on their behalf. For Fat Farm, this was entered into with a company called Turbo Sportswear in New Jersey that served the two most northern countries in North America. Together, they formed a new partnership company called American Design Group that was technically awarded the master license. Russell Simmons was named president of the partnership, which is an unignorably important distinguisher to make because it meant that he retained a lot of the control of the brand diffusion, which is obviously such a major risk with this kind of licensing. Namely, Russell Simmons could still control what products were being made, what quality level they were being made at, and what regions they were expanding into. It dissolved literally one of the biggest risks that comes with master licensing, and it ensured that the brand would not get diluted and product quality would stay decent. For that reason, it's really here that their licenses just exploded. Notably, this included two sub-brands. One was called All City Athletic, which was like a cheaper diffusion line, and it included the relaunch of Baby Fat at the Spring-Summer '99 show, which was now to be headed by Kimora Lee Simmons, Russell's then wife. And yes, I really do mean relaunch. Their history is even more wild than Fat Farm's, if you can believe it. Someone even goes to jail for embezzlement in that story, so do check out that video after this one if you're interested. And also subscribe. I never ask enough times for you to subscribe, but you should subscribe. Other than the diffusion lines, for Fat Farm, the white and private labeled licenses went to brands that they had some kind of relationship with before, including outerwear to Turbo Sportswear, underwear to Ruby Azark, children's to Parigi, a casual walking shoe to Vida, leather to Comet International, and there was also fragrances, jewelry, bedding, and a vaguely titled non-fashion items sector, as well as a cosmetics line that just never came to be. And finally, it kind of worked. They went back to their original target market of Nebraskans trying to look Da Bomb, and maintained their design style as relatively preppy to go along with the already established trends in hip-hop that had now started to seep out. By the end of 1998, for the first time since foundation, Phat Farm finally made a profit. Up until now, Phat Farm had been famous, just it hadn't been profitable. Celebrity endorsement landed them major stockists like Macy's and JCPenney, but despite notable brand recognition, it wasn't necessarily desirable to consumers. Phat Farm suffered with a confusing target market, inconsistent design aesthetic, and equally inconsistent promotion, providing little added value to consumers outside of the name or the celebrity affiliation. But fortunately, by 1999, Phat Farm finally had the resources to fix it. But they were a little too late. They did all of the correct things. They hired April Walker, legendary designer from Walkerwear, as their new vice president of licensing, and they replaced designers that had been poached by Ralph Lauren with former Mecca designers Don Juan and Emmett Harrell, who if you're into streetwear know very well as the founders of Academics. This should have changed the brand for the better. And if you ask Russell, it did. But it was a lie. Firstly, you should know that they were seeking a sale of the brand at this time. Tommy Hilfiger even tried and failed to fold Phat Farm into their company that same year, according to New York Mag. Secondly, you should know that the financial success that they claimed in the year 1999 unfortunately can't be attributed to the aforementioned good hires because they arrived months after the successful Spring-Summer 99 show, so we can assume that they were hired under the pretense that Phat Farm was expecting continued success, which they did decline. And thirdly, you should know what financial success they were claiming. In Simmons' 2001 book, and also on CNBC, Phat Fashion's claimed to be the second highest earning streetwear brand on the market with $350 million in annual earnings, just under Fubu's $400 million. But it's a buffet of BS. I won't tell you quite how much they made yet, we do know, because you do need to know that in context. But I will tell you that under oath, he admitted to inflating that figure because, and I quote, it sounded good. So it wasn't even to entice a sale from Tommy Hilfiger, which would have been a far better reason to lie. So just as a side note, before we get on to why all of their claims in the media are total hogwash, I want to say that really weirdly, in the same article where they were bragging about rebuffing Hilfiger, both Russell and Kimora Lee say that their t-shirts hold body odor really badly, which means that the quality of their licensing continued to be really questionable, which is just such a weird thing for someone so close to the brand to admit so publicly, especially when they are actively seeking a sale. I just thought that was funny and needed to be pointed out in this video, because they don't seem to be running the brand with much forethought at all. Nevertheless, in terms of the public perception, they had hired the right people. They had made $350 million in annual earnings from the previous year's smash hit show, and they'd even entered into a new license for baby fat. But unbeknownst to most of the public, the behind the scenes were far too damaged. Effectively, this marked the end of
Internet should be simple.
That's G-Fiber. All one price and no rate increases ever.
So, no fine print hiding in the cart somewhere?
No, just dinner.
No tricks, no gimmicks, just great internet. Sign up today at fiber.google.com.
If I race, the expectation is that I'm winning.
It's about being the best, it's about the medals.
Of Phat Farm. In 2001, they lost huge market share and even notable floor space to Rockaware and Macy's, one of their biggest stockists. In 2002, they were cut from a deal with Ari Industries for a global master license for baby fat. They launched a very controversial prepaid credit card in 2003, and on January 9th, 2004, Simmons ended up selling Phat Fashions to Kelwood Company for $140 million, a sum extremely heavily weighted on the growth potential of baby fat. So I'm being a little hyperbolic if you were to talk about all of Fat Fashion's, the parent company. But if you were to talk about Fat Farm specifically, that's not a hyperbole at all. Because despite it having a place in the zeitgeist, basically from inception until now, thanks to the celebrity endorsement, after the 1998 relaunch of Baby Fat in that Spring Summer 99 collection, it very quickly superseded the fame of Fat Farm, forcing them to fade into obscurity, kept on mostly only as a counterpart to Baby Fat, which was going through a colossal rise in popularity. In fact, you remember that $350 million in annual earnings figure from Simmons' book? Well, he was clever to use the annual earnings from the whole parent company, not Fat Farm alone. TLDR, a large part of that figure, which is not true, by the way, we'll get to that later, came not from Fat Farm, but from Baby Fat, leading Fat Fashions to report record sales, launch a new 14,500 square foot store in Harlem, and do a third thing, but none of which on the merit of Fat Farm. Within that same year, as they watched a very quick eclipse, Fat Farm was just no longer worth anyone's time. In fact, it was clear that Kelwood's focus was so much more heavily on Baby Fat, as despite a few new licenses continuing from here, including a cult favorite 2004 video game, they basically just left the brand to wither away. By 2004, despite the urban fashion space growing to a valuation of $6 billion, Fat Farm lost market share. There was no questioning that their days were numbered. And yet the real nail in the coffin only eventually came in 2005 after quotes from a 2004 legal battle in regards to his record label, which is just too complicated to bother to go into here, came to light. Simmons spoke far too candidly about his fashion companies, and it literally discredited everything that they had built. There's 4 quotes, and I'm going to read them all. The amount of hype that goes on when I discuss the value of Fat Farm is how you develop an image for companies. So in other words, you give out false statements to mislead the public so they will then increase in their mind the value of the company. In February 2003, for instance, Mr. Simmons appeared on CNBC saying that Fat Fashions was doing $350 million in sales. In fact, Fat Fashion's revenue for 2002 totaled $14.3 million, according to court papers and the company. He said the figures in 2003 Newsweek article reporting Fat Farm's sale of $340 million accurately reflected my optimism or my brand position statement, a good brand positioning statement. In other words, did I say it? I was hoping it would sound good. Throughout his testimony, Mr. Simmons appears unreserved, offering occasionally lengthy answers and cursing. At another point, shortly before he was asked about comments he made to the New York Times in 2003, he asked suddenly, "Is it not going to come out, right? About me lying to everybody, right?" In his 2001 autobiography, Life and Death, for instance, he explains that last year the company did $150 million. This year we're projecting conservatively $225 million in wholesale revenue. He goes on to say that when reporting revenue to the press, most companies use the retail number, which he estimates would amount to roughly double the figures he cited. Asked in his deposition whether he believed the numbers in his book, Mr. Simmons said no. Now, of course, all of this is quoted from one source just to keep it simple, but the media had a field day with this information. Simmons essentially outed his company as lazy, dishonest, even fraudulent. This was the first the public had ever really heard of this kind of business, and their perception that Fat Farm was a designer brand running with a design team, creating the latest in hip-hop fashion, was outed to be pure marketing. Basically, overnight, Fat Farm was dead in the water. Baby Fat distanced himself from the brand, and Fat Fashions put much more emphasis on their other lines like Baby Fat Jewelry, Baby Fat Girls, Fat Farm Boys, which had launched in 2001, I believe, etc., etc., etc. By March 2006, Kimura and Russell announced their split, which further distanced their two brands. In 2007, they resold the Fat Farm license to a company called Hawk Blade. That same year, Russell left the company and Kimura was promoted to creative director, but really didn't change anything. In 2008, their flagship on 129 Prince Street closed. 2008 again, Kimura was promoted to CEO. In 2009, Kilwood narrowly avoided Chapter 11 bankruptcy after losing a license for Walmart to sell their products. 2010, the trademark for Fat Farm was cancelled and Kimura left the company. 2012, LeConte Family LLC bought Fat Fashions. In 2013, Simmons re-releases his book with more untrue figures, including the 350 million figure that he had already admitted in court was untrue. 9 years pass. There's no movement whatsoever on Fat Farm for 9 years. Meanwhile, Baby Fat was sold separately to a Hong Kong investor in 2016 and then sold to Kimura Lee Simmons through a company called Kiway in 2017, which her second husband managed. In 2021, LeConte finally sold Fat Farm Holdings to Baby Fat Holding Company, which is now recovered by Kimura Lee Simmons. I do explain how that happened in the Baby Fat video, but this is the first time in 5 years that they're under the same parent company. And it just comes at a horrific time because Kimura's new husband, Tim Leisner, is accused of embezzling Baby Fat's $5 million relaunch capital, which he helped negotiate. Of course, Fat Farm hadn't returned by that point, so I'm not going through the story in this video, but by November 2022, Fat Farm resurfaced during a collaboration with Baby Fat and Forever 21. The focus is obviously much more on Baby Fat, but genuinely the Fat Farm pieces are some of the most well-targeted products that the company has ever put out. Baby Fat, in its return, had been phenomenally consistent with their branding, advertising, and product, so it makes total sense as to whomever is behind this campaign did such a good job with Fat Farm as well. However, while I say that, there's no need for me to really go into this and analyze the return because basically from here, that's the end of the road for the brand. There is not one piece of news since that relaunch in November 2022. I do, however, think they will be back. There's been a few celebrities wearing vintage pieces, clearly unaware that Simmons has been repeatedly sued for sexual assault, including rapes, over the years. But still, if Kimura was a planning return, why would she have bought the brand so decisively? Though considering her husband just stole her money, it might be a while for them to find financing to get the new brand up and running anyway. Weirdly, throughout all of this time, and despite everything I've said, Fat Farm really seemed to be this huge and movable force in fashion to the public. But behind the scenes, as you've just learned, it was way less Fat Farm and more Pig Farm. With a single glory year under its belt, perhaps even less, the brand really didn't do enough to rectify all of the confused marketing and positioning for a consistent customer base. It lasted as long as it did only because Russell Simmons had the stubbornness to not give up. It also probably helped that they had several licenses that would pay them regardless of if anything sold. I don't know if the brand will ever come back in that sense. I'm not as hopeful as I am with the Baby Fat brand, but maybe it could as a boyfriend merch line for the Baby Fat parent company. Maybe that would be cute, I don't know. But to be totally honest, I'm kind of okay with this one staying in the pig trough. Thank you so much for watching this video. Please do like and subscribe and watch that Baby Fat video here. It's brilliant. One of the best videos I've ever made, I think. For videos like this but about beauty brands, do check out my beauty channel Underskin here. And a huge thank you goes out to my patrons and channel members for your ongoing support. All content used in this video is done so in accordance with the principles of fair use. However, if you have any concerns, please contact me directly at contact@understitch.co.uk.
Your champion.
Your mother's death was not your fault. We all have inner demons. And sometimes those inner demons win.
Dad asked me to check this part. The doctors did everything they could. By the time the paramedics got there, shoot. I think your mother wanted you to know that it's not her fault. Okay?
Thank you. Yeah. I got a text from my father today.
That's good.
Yeah, he just said that my younger brother is graduating this weekend and invited me to come.
I think it'd be a great opportunity
An opportunity
to reconcile with your father.
yeah. I don't think he wants to reconcile with me.
I think he might. Sometimes it's difficult for fathers to express themselves.
Yeah, maybe. Sometimes. I don't think so.
But what made you say that?
Because he's the only one that knows the truth.
I see.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. It makes no difference to me.
I told you we didn't come here, buddy.
That's what you said, but
Why the hell would I do a stupid ass thing like that? Huh? Think, Mr. Cop. Got better things to do in my time. Like this.
okay, the hard way it is. Adam, look at my taser.
A taser? Hell no. Hell no. No, look, we said I swear, we didn't kill nobody. We swear it.
Thank you. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just got a call from Janice Peterson. Apparently, she found a hand.
Okay. Janice Peterson will be out there as soon as we can.
Chief, one more thing. This one was female.
Tell me in a second.
Seems about right.
When they have those two dipshits in there capable of something like this.
Okay.
That's because you cheat. I don't cheat. Faith.
You totally cheat.
Oh, bullshit. Babe, do I cheat? Babe?
What?
Do I cheat? I rest my case. You know what, Paul? If being awesome and everything is cheating, then yeah, I cheat.
And he is so humble, too.
So, we going this weekend or not? Yeah, we're down.
Where are we going?
Your brother's graduation.
I mean, unless you don't want us to, we don't have to go. I just really haven't thought about it.
I think we should go. I think it's high time your family met your boyfriend. We can stay in your parents' old cabin. Listen, babe, if you're not comfortable, we don't have to go.
It's okay.
Sorry. What's up?
Okay, we'll go.
Yeah, all right. Cheers it up. Cheers.
Are there any good places to shop there? What? No. There's not. I'm sure it'll still be fun. Yeah.
Alright, come on. Let's go, superstar. You're up.
Oh, am I? Okay. Okay, I got one. I can only live where there's light, but I die if the light shines on me. Oh, Jack, put down your phone.
I'm texting for work.
Cheater.
It's fine. Fine. I don't need the phone. Shut up.
You got it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of that, Savannah, can we crash here tonight? I drank way too much to drive. Savannah, this is my house.
Also, can we maybe not sit on the couch this night?
Okay, cool. I'm fine with you guys staying here or whatever. Fucking Paul. Me neither. You okay with this weekend?
Yeah, we're fine.
I'm gonna stay at the cabin and everything.
I mean, as long as everybody's there, I think we'll be okay.
Okay.
Your guess is just a guess. Okay. See, monsters. Maybe we should go to bed. Check it, just listen. I told you you'd be afraid.
Checkers and Rally's MVP meal deal makes you a big deal. A mushroom Swiss with fries, drink, and dessert, just $5. What a play!
This is the MVP of meal deals.
Score your big deal only at Checkers and Rally's. This eats different.
Want to teach your child maths but have no time? Balancing home, work, and teaching my kid was a real struggle for me. I tried tutoring, but it didn't seem to help my child's grades improve. I needed something that was fun, effective, and affordable. That's when I found Smilezemi. Their learning tablets are amazing. They guide your kid through math, ELA, and word study that's in sync with school standards. And the star rewards make learning feel like an exciting game to them. As for us parents, Smilezemi makes it so easy to track your child's progress through their detailed reports. My child's focused on her studies while I get my chores done. Plus, it's cost effective. No more hefty tutoring bills and no commute needed. Smilezemi is a game changer, so go check them out.
Well, good morning, beautiful. You okay? Do you know what time it is? Yeah, it's like 10:30. The rest of us are all packed up, so if you want breakfast, you better get a move on. Plus, I made you some coffee downstairs. You're really thank you. Yeah, I know. Okay, so how far away is this place again?
It's about 6 hours.
Oh my god, kill me.
Come on, babe, it's not that bad.
Savannah, please tell me that this place has Wi-Fi.
The captain does not have Wi-Fi.
No small service either. Shit. Okay, so what are we gonna be doing over there then?
I don't know. Relax, read, some board games, and a deck of cards.
We could play strip poker. What? Oh, come on, guys. Savannah, you got my back on this, right?
No, you're on your own with this one.
Let's get to rambling.
Rookie, what's the protocol in this situation? First, I'm cordon off the area. Then, nope. Protocols do whatever the chief says. That was a big response. What do you have for us, Mrs. Peterson?
We got a head, Chief. No body, just a head. much for another lady? I was on my afternoon walk with Ricky. Ricky? So I followed him across the creek and I stumbled over a severed human head, Chief. I won't lie, I vomited in my mouth a little. My husband used to call that having breakfast twice.
What time was it you found the head?
Around 2:30.
Hello? Jack? Hello? Faith? Hey, are you in there?
Where is she now?
Sleep.
You sure?
Yes.
I don't know about it.
Who is it?
The boy rising. The others.
Any reasons? Suspicions?
No, don't worry about this. They do it for good. They did just leave the TV on for a few days.
For what purpose?
You know good and damn well for what purpose. I don't like what you're doing. It's wrong. She's one girl.
It's not hurting her. And it's necessary.
Is it, go. Hey, baby. You okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Release.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey. Listen. We are gonna have a great weekend. Okay? You believe me? Promise. It's my girl.
Hey guys! Is the front door supposed to be open?
Holy shit!
Leland! What the hell?
What do you mean, what the hell? You're the one trying to murder people with an umbrella.
Nice to see you, Tishes.
So what's up with the lights, man?
Oh, the generator's a cold crank. It takes two. Besides, I still got the basic layout memorized. See? No bumps on my shins.
Hey, I'm Jack.
Leland.
This is Paul. And I think you remember if you someone you come
So Lena, about those lights.
In the subway.
Wow, Lee. How's everything else going?
You know his dad? Yeah, he doesn't share much.
I never has.
I think he's doing all right, though. He works a lot, drinks a lot.
How are you?
You good? I miss Mom. I see her face sometimes. And strangers, when I'm walking by, I see her. Ever have you?
I see very different faces when I'm doing.
Stop! You give me a hot dog and things, it's gonna be great.
That's our cue.
Hey, babe! Come on out here before this thing goes out!
Guys, I am totally serious. They were in one of those underwater boat things, and it swam right up to the window and made eye contact with him. That is scary!
That is scary.
They have like webbed hands and weird eyes.
I thought mermaids were seashell between them.
Alright.
Just
Is
like
all
that.
wrapped up now? They're gonna announce that mermaids are a real thing, and you're gonna think about this and you're like, wow, Luke is never wrong about anything. Ever.
My girlfriend, the one who believes in mermaids. All right. Let's get back to the scary stuff. Savannah, why don't you tell us where your school is?
I don't know. Seriously? Maybe because you have the best-selling scariest book of all time.
They
Yeah, we've got a
cannot.
quote from Stephen King on the cover that says, "Children
It don't make no sense, baby.
Yeah, it was.
It is fucking cold.
I read the back.
Golly.
All right, then.
I can't do it.
I'm not good at telling stories.
I can't.
guys.
Yes, you are. I know you at least have
Especially
one.
when it's cold on the inside. let's just make it's over
I
with.
helped design this custom wall
Okay.
mural inspired by my favorite set design over a year
So
ago.
should I
and I never
have
installed it eventually.
added?
So I'm finally starting this project by hiring a pro to help, because here's the deal. We've been preoccupied by our fertility journey, and knowing this wallpaper was created for our future nursery, installing it as we struggled to get pregnant was just too physically and emotionally overwhelming for us. And the prep work
Should have been on Switch because
wallpaper was even more overwhelming.
But
Now,
go
we're
on
pregnant,
Switch,
so we
baby.
need to start the nursery, and I have no
Switch, baby,
condition to be
Switch, baby,
So I found a pro on
So
Snapchat
this what I'm gonna
with
do.
availability and pricing within the hour. I just had to name the day and time, and a couple
Cause
of
I
pros
don't
showed
know
up
I
and
was
did
about
the
to wrap
dirty
it
work
up.
for us. And what would have taken us 2 miserable weeks, they finished in less than 2 days.
To
So
see
thanks
it,
Thumbtack,
to
while
see
I
it,
slept
you
through
gonna
my
have to
first
go
night
on
of
Twitch.
Toronto on the
That's where
couch,
I'm
our
gonna put
walls
it.
were finally mudded, sanded, and smoothed to perfection for our wallpaper project
I'm
a
up.
year in the making, as we designed our
Put
dream
it on
nursery
and
3
put it
years
on
into
Twitch. Grab it to that boy. That's what I'm gonna be saying, boy. I'm telling you. Cause I ain't freezing. That's all I can. I'm freezing. It's fucking cold. It don't make no sense how cold it is.
So,
On the inside.
I remember
On the
going
inside.
fishing
I'm
with my
inside.
dad.
I'm inside.
You know anything
Inside.
about my dad? When he goes
I
fishing,
just
he does not stop until the sun goes
went
down.
sold this bitch
I was about 7
again.
at the time, so I couldn't
Trying to find my foot pedal.
very long, and I remember I was super
I can't see it underneath my blanket. Okay.
We just kept fishing, fishing,
There it is.
fishing.
How did it get way
and
over
finally I
there?
fell asleep in the boat.
Come back.
I woke up as we were docking the boat. And
Okay.
I started unloading everything from super close to Philippines. And I couldn't remember super
Fucking sense.
loading everything into the truck. I'll just get this.
Shit, when it's cold like that, like that, like that.
Someone was watching me.
My bad.
At one point, I looked over my shoulder. I see this thing that I had never seen before. I mean, it was just this massive black creature staring at me.
Shit happened. Anywho.
I remember I tried to get my dad's attention, but he has a super low tolerance for that sort of thing.
So I pretty much.
He's loading up the truck. I'm just staring at him.
I pretty much
And he's
did
staring
exactly.
right
Hold
at
on,
me.
let me get this foot pedal.
I
God,
finished loading
dog.
everything into the truck and hopped in. Started up, heading down the road, and I realized we have to go right past this thing. So as we get closer to it, I remember yelling out to my dad, "Look, Dad, there's a monster!" And he stops the truck. He sees it too.
It isn't, but so long.
Yeah.
The problem
He starts
is
rolling
not
down the window.
happening.
I'm begging him not to. I'm begging him not to do it,
But
but
a
he does it
couple
anyways. Now that we're
outlets.
close to this thing, I mean, it had to be 7, maybe 8
Then I
feet
have a
tall.
distinction,
It was
but it's
massive, and it was just staring at me. Like, it didn't give a damn that I moved.
It's short.
I could feel my heart in my chest,
So
and
my
my
car is
dad
not gonna reach but so far.
looks over at me,
So.
solemn as ever. So, son,
I pretty much did exactly what I said I was gonna do with it.
Guys, sweating over here.
it scared the shit out of me. Dude, that was
Kinda
awesome,
thinking
man. I
about
did my best.
something else that would have
I'm
set
next.
it off, but
Actually, I think that's it for me.
What? What are you talking about? We're just getting the night started. I'm gonna tell my story. You're gonna miss it.
I love your stories. But there's my Snapchat ring thing.
I'm gonna move on from this one.
Night.
Alright.
Bye.
Alright.
Shit it
You
up.
guys ready to shit your pants? Hold up. You know what? Actually, gotta take a piss. Seriously? Yeah. Is there another bathroom other than the one upstairs? Yeah, there's one in the master. Just don't touch anything. My dad is super OCD about people touching, so copy that. Nobody wants to hear my story? Yes.
So all the Darth Vader squares glow in the dizzy, glow in the dizzy, glow in the dizzy, glow in the dizzy, dizzy dog, dizzy dog, dizzy, dizzy, dizzy dog, dizzy dog. And you can pretty much tell because when I get closer to the camera like that, you can almost tell it glows in the dark. So I'm almost finished. I'm gonna put it together. I'm show it on our Twitch. this roll caught in here. I just did last time. I had to take it off. Hare Krishna.
Did you open the store?
No, I'm just kidding.
Hare Rama, Hare Krishna.
Everything okay?
Oops. That was the perfect corner landed for
I
us.
still moving your parents' paper.
Yes.
I know it's supposed to be.
Yes. This is my
Anyway,
last.
let's just get back to the main life.
Am I finished?
Shadows just.
So why doesn't your dad live here?
We own some land out by the bluffs. He stays at Airstream and everything.
Yeah, but why?
Really bad memories like that. You didn't get rid of the place either.
It's like all I gotta do is put it back together again.
Well, I haven't told that scarecrow story in years.
Does it make you sound like a pussy?
Well, Savannah and I used to tell that story all the time to mess with our friends.
So she always like telling scary stories then?
The funny thing, actually, she hated it when she was little. I was never able to tell the other scarecrow story when she was little.
What do you mean?
Because of the night terrors. And there was something else in that cornfield that night other than the scarecrow.
What was it?
That's when they found all those dead bodies of those people that we killed 20 years ago.
I kind of thought that I may have gotten this thing hooked up again.
Oh, shit.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I could go stay in some woods. Yeah, I don't. No. That ain't my woods.
You okay? I'm just tired. You know, it's kind of beautiful out here. Yeah, sometimes you just forget over time, but man, I really enjoyed it as a child, honestly.
I mean, I could probably never live this far away from a mall, but I can see myself bringing the kids out here for vacation or something.
You want kids?
Okay. And what, you've never thought about kids with Jack?
I mean, that's just so far out. You know, I haven't even thought about it.
I mean, I know he's like a total dork. But he's fun, you know?
Yeah, he's really nice. Can I ask you something? What's it then? If you had a secret that would, you know, pretty much make everybody think you were crazy, but not telling us, like, a slow descent into insanity itself. Joe? Are we talking about somebody in particular here?
No, it's just hypothetical.
Okay, that's a really weird question. I would tell. Yeah? Fuck it. I mean, can build it then. Yeah, same. Hey, Paul didn't come to bed last night, and I still can't find him.
See. From midnight and forward. I'm doing random vids on YouTube, but they gonna be members only.
Guys,
and then I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna do probably. I was gonna say TikTok, but
which means
honestly,
he can't be far away, right?
Okay, so let's split up and search for him.
you better find me on Twitch. And the rest of the YouTube gonna be members only, baby, because on my last day. I think this is my.
Do you recognize it?
No. I guess Wookie must have drug it here from somewhere. About faded when I first saw it. And I figured it must be another lineman prank. Those assholes are always trying to screw with people. Well, last Halloween they put up missing signs all over town. Folks that weren't even missing. Remember that, Chief? Had people thinking there was a serial killer in town. Or something worse.
Worse than a serial killer? You have no
Pay
idea.
to see this shit.
You gotta talk to them boys.
I don't think this is the lineman boys, Mrs. Peterson. You okay, Mrs. Peterson?
I need to sit down.
Adam, could you get some water in the car and tend to Mrs. Peterson, please? Yes, sir.
Oh, it's only 11.
Make all this, gee.
All the way to heaven.
The dog is Rookie again. Who's a Yorkie? Human head weighs 10 pounds. Who's a Yorkie? The body has to be close.
Lipo Balance Support helps reduce dizziness, spinning, and swaying. And now, I don't worry about vertigo.
Paul! You idiot. Where are you?
It's just a small sweetheart. Did you hear that? Faith. Who's the wind tonight, my love? Oh, God, you can't survive.
I love this. I love creating.
You always have to get an attitude with me every time I come to talk
There's
to you.
nothing.
I wouldn't if you.
I don't care if it's a herbal formula, soap,
Talk at me. I just
hat,
can't
a
see how you're
bag,
raised.
shoes, a jacket, a dress,
Since when do you care about
outfit.
my writing?
I love
Since
creating.
it could potentially
There's nothing like
grow
it.
later.
You can do it. You can do it how you want to.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Mother. I'm just saying. I've worked very hard to build
It's
my
all yours. You
reputation,
can make
and I
what the
don't want it
fuck
watered
you want to
down.
make.
What do you expect me to do?
Any kind of way. Any way you want it.
You're unbelievable. I just think it's something
In this
worth
world, it can't
considering.
be beat. It can't be beat.
I also think that you should consider coordinating your writing
Just like
schedule.
sculpting the
What's
body.
that supposed to mean?
You know, right?
I read some of your
Can't
draft
be beat.
last night, and
Why are you going through my stuff?
don't make this a thing.
No, that is a thing. It's obviously a thing.
I always do that.
Do what, Mother? I can't constantly live up to your goddamn
Don't
expectations.
speak to me that way.
I'm trying to tell you what hand.
Writing a book takes sacrifice, commitment, things that I'm not sure you're capable of. Enlighten me, Mother. What exactly are you capable of? It's all right here. My father's dropping the manuscript by my publisher tomorrow afternoon. This is what it takes to be a real writer.
Nothing better than
You're unbelievable. Cash, no. This book changes.
You think it, you dream it, you want it, you make it. You make it. Not that I would ever want another lifetime. You understand me? But if It was a comeback. I better be having the same interests, the same skills.
Faith,
Nothing else, baby.
what the fuck happened?
It's all your fault. It's all your fault.
It's all your fault.
It's all your fault.
All your fault.
Faith, what are you doing? It's all your fucking fault.
It's all your fucking fault. It's all your fucking fault. It's all your fucking fault. Do a thin one right here.
What did you find, Savannah?
That'll really set it off. Oh.
I found something. I found something
If I do, gotta make sure I don't catch
I
that.
don't think you're supposed to find.
I can't.
What do you mean?
Let me be a little bit more specific. I found something that I don't
Since I
think you
can, why don't I?
specifically would want anyone to find.
She's on mine, baby.
I
She's on
don't know
mine.
what you're talking about, Paul. I think you know
I
exactly.
wouldn't wanna be none of you.
About Savannah.
I like
Talking
me.
about the dark,
I
intimate
like
secret
me.
that's
I like the
maybe
way my
deep
shit works.
inside of your soul.
I like what I can do.
What smells?
I like the fact that I don't have to be
I need to keep it that
up
way.
under other people.
What do you want, Paul?
Girl or boy. I have to be in their face. I just need my shit. You understand me? I need my shit so I can do my thing and I'm good.
What did you find?
I'm good.
What secret is so important that you had to murder my boyfriend to keep him silent?
I didn't murder him.
Oh, he was
You
a
didn't
cool
tell me
dude.
to sleep with him too.
Not that part.
What the hell
Since
is
I
going
did
on,
that
Faith?
part.
Faith, put the axe down.
I slept with the boyfriend,
What
but
the
I didn't.
This is all your fault.
Faith, put the axe down.
Get away from me!
She got an axe, bro. I think something's gonna happen here.
Savannah?
I wouldn't. I never. I don't know. Maybe when I was little, I'm not sure. But not that I recall. I don't ever desire ever wanting to be another person. Ever.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to.
Oh, that was just cut it right on there. I mean, all right, you need to let roller. Everything that I have, all my supplies. It took me years to accumulate this collection. And it pales in comparison to some. But those some, we're talking about people who are, people who do this constantly for a living. I'm talking about hardcore doing this for a living.
You gotta be kidding. I'm sorry. You really outdone yourself this time, Mother.
What are you talking about, Savannah?
I
You're
wouldn't
gonna
give my
sit
shit up
there
for
and
shit.
act like you're innocent.
I wouldn't part
After everything
ways
that you've done.
with.
Everything I did it for you.
Nope.
Bullshit.
Nope.
You did it for yourself.
We got together.
I did it because it had to be done.
We got together, baby.
Who do you think pays for all of this?
We stay together.
Not your father's joke of a salary.
This is it. This is me.
My
This is
writing
who
has
I
paved
am.
the way for you and for your brother.
That's
You think
not
those
a-
publishers
that's
would be
not a
considering your book if you
Christian
weren't my
thing
daughter?
That could
What
replace.
did they say if I told them the truth?
Don't you understand? This book changes everything. For me, for you, for all of us.
At what cost?
Missing the point.
No! That's the fucking point!
They going through it.
No one will believe you.
They are really going through it.
It's in your best interest to keep this to yourself.
What if I don't?
Old lady, far out on my lands.
Go fuck yourself.
My livestock and my guard animals.
Your mother's death was not your fault.
And my whole stash of supplies.
We all have inner demons.
And think I need
Sometimes those inner demons win.
making that shit.
There have been cases
Making
in
that
which
shit.
patients have a difficult time in deciding where the dream ends and reality begins. Or they live in what we call a fugue state, in which they dissociate.
That's always gonna be me.
That happens. I mean, it happened to me. And sometimes I feel like I brought the dream back with me.
I don't desire it any other way.
Right. What? Do you want to know this man's dark little secret? Is that what you want? It was an accident. There are no accidents, Faith. Do you want to know me, Faith? I mean, do you really want to know me?
I mean, okay.
Me too, right? I murdered my mother. And the sickest part of feeling guilty about it. She fucking tormented me my entire life. She used me like a science experiment.
Ashley, Mom is here.
And it's necessary.
Tormenting our daughter for the sake of the damn book. This has to stop. This has to stop now.
Well, you should understand. This is what it takes to be a real writer. You're gonna sit there and act like you're innocent after everything that you've done. No one will believe you.
I think your mother would want you to know this now.
So I stole the book. All the words, the glory, the money.
See, I thought it was absolutely genius that you wrote the book from the mother's perspective. Well, and actually, speaking of mothers, how helpful was it having such a successful author, such as the late Diana Martin, as your real-life mother? I can only imagine.
Was she instrumental in helping you finish
That
the book?
explains it. When she had that reaction.
And I'm just that came from it. And as for your dead boyfriend, he
up. And fuck him. But I did kill him.
Spit her face. I just don't know about all that confessing.
Heart valve. Exercise is great and all, but it won't help with heart valve disease. What you need to do is scream for it and find it before it gets serious.
Okay.
Let's call your doctor today. Wake up! Speak up!
Say hello to my mother for me.
Sabina!
So she. Okay, so he just ran off. I guess she gonna catch him. Because that's just how good she is.
You ever seen anything like this before, Chief?
20 years ago.
I think this is a kill out of necessity or passion.
Some both. This. Pure evil.
Apparently I left a marquee in the truck.
Margaret.
Where? Over? What's protocol now? Shit.
You still sitting in his car? Bro, why you still?
Yeah, hello. Look, there's been a murder. I'm at 114 Lavender Lane, and it's. Hello?
You haven't said enough to get them on the way there,
What's
so.
wrong? Oh, I don't know. You just killed all our friends, you crazy bitch. Just stay away from
She
me,
covered
okay?
in so much blood. I mean, her hair is complete. Shreds.
Why are you doing this?
This movie is a little on the silly side, baby.
I'm at the cabin. Over.
If I could, that's what I should have did from the start. I should have made a whole strip with just the way I can get more of the glow effect. But I wouldn't even think about that. So just now. So smart. Although I can go over
Any new leads? Suspicions?
No. I don't know what it is. We're clear here. Over. We're clear here. Over.
So he's just gonna walk out and let her go? Clearly I missed some parts because what is it doing? Now this is starting to look like some what's her name? The one that had her did her mama. What was the point of him letting her go? Can you get a footing? I know it. Damn, you gonna remind me every day, every second. I'm gonna finish the goddamn shit by Monday. But good God, the more I get this damn email, the more I wanna be like, I don't really wanna do that shit anyway. The freaking paperwork. I get in the goddamn truck. So, send me another goddamn email. We'll see what's gonna happen. I was gonna finish it. New plans, motherfucker. And your blocks. Oh, harassment. It's just... too much. I don't know. I like that. I'm gonna go back and see. That needs to be on my final playlist. Cause I like it. Wait, no. Okay, that's enough. Oh, I did that. I gotta get some fruit out of the deep freezer because I need some hydration. That's the job. I gotta take everything off the deep freezer. Then I gotta go in the deep freezer. More coldness. Then get the fruit out. Frozen. So I can add it to my water.
Welcome to a destination full of flavor. Enjoy freshly ground bean to cup coffee and sizzling multi breakfast sandwiches stacked to perfection. Racetrack, whatever gets you going.
In theaters now.
Everyone wants to know, so here it is.
20 days of
Now this will be the very last of this. Yes, I got a couple of scratches. I can do some. I can do some.
I feel energized.
Yeah. I can do some with it.
Here we go again.
I'm satisfied with this stuff.
Please do.
I knew I should have did the hood part better, but hey.
Cash.app might have one of the worst rebrands we've ever seen in history. You can't build a career off being a clown, then just get serious, lol. Blood trying to act misunderstood and nonchalant, nigga, shut the fuck up and go scream at a camera. YouTubers, when they have to play video games and react to TikToks to make 10x someone's yearly salary in a week. As you saw from that first tweet, Cash.app might just be having one of the worst rebrands we've seen in recent memory. His supporters have seemingly turned on him overnight, and I know exactly why. So this video will explain exactly why that is and why Kai's reposition or rebranding was doomed before he even got a chance to start. Now, the truth of the matter is that people love a good come-up story, especially for folks that were at the top and are working themselves up. But they hate when established stars decide that they need to grow and evolve into adulthood or into the next phase of their life. I say that because one of the reasons why I clicked on this video is that one of the biggest streamers in the world right now has announced that he's quitting streaming to pursue fashion with his brand Vivek. Now, as you probably know, the internet's reaction to this has been chaotic and crazy to say the least. It's open.
I knew, I said, the girl, just finish doing what you're doing. This is, you happy. This is what makes you happy. You happy. You know, look how you flip that baklava right there. You know, it's almost finished. Don't watch this bullshit, because I done already listened to the, they done not, once they told me what was going on, I said, don't watch it. And I'm watching it anyway. Okay, so I'm watching it. Alright, cool. Just maybe I should keep count of all the reasons why I hate it here. You know? Love me. Love me. Love me. Do I like the family I was given? Of course not. Childhood? No. Health problems that I was born with and have acquired due to whatever? No. But love me. Love all my passions, my desires, my intellect, my instincts, my gifts. Love me. We don't want to be another person. But hate the place, the world, the people. Okay? Really, okay? Now that we done set the tone, that's some bullshit. Okay? That's some bullshit. But, you know, hey, when you I'm gonna break it down like this. When you bust your ass for so long, because you want to be initiated, you want to be in, I'm just trying to get in, you know, that's what all that begging is about. All the time, you know, he was like the biggest sub beggar of all time. Even the subs got to complaining because it was always every second, oh, I need 10,000 more subs. You know, you just have to be bigger, the biggest. I gotta prove, I gotta meet the threshold, I gotta qualify for my entrance, my initiation. I gotta make it in. I gotta make it in. I don't know what's up with that, because your skin color, because you're short. I don't know what it is. I don't know where that desire comes from. I don't know where that urge. I don't know where that, oh, I absolutely have to. Okay, bitch, you in here now. What did you think it was gonna be? I don't know, but it's gonna be whatever the fuck they say it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. This nigga don't even know how to use a sewing machine. Do y'all think the fashion thing was really his thing? Okay. It's offensive, but it's whatever. I know what it is. It's a joke. You belong to them, you work for them. It's whatever. But you don't just get into the fashion industry. First of all, I don't give a fuck if you Chrisean. I don't give a fuck if you Cash.app. I don't give a fuck if you 50 Cent. I don't give a fuck if you Kanye West. Hello, you don't have the answer, Sway. You don't just get into the motherfucking fashion industry. In fact, I know somebody. They could really break that shit. Really break that shit down. There's nobody worth their salt and brain power would give up where they were as Casanat, right? To pursue something that they really don't know anything about and really don't have a true passion for it and really don't have the skills for it. He did not. This nigga is lying, first of all. I've seen enough of his shows to know the nigga didn't have no real fashion sense. Second, I never heard him talk about fashion before. Thirdly, this motherfucker is sitting in my motherfucking face having some bitch teach him how to sew. Bitch, shut your ass up. You just went from quitting your shit, talking about my passion, and you starting out at somebody teaching your motherfucking ass how to sew. Listen, y'all can have this shit. jokes all around. Jokes all around.
The psychology of an audience, the parasocial nature of the whole thing, and honestly just the paradox of success. Now let's even understand why this rebrand is failing. We need to understand how it even got started or why Chrisean quit streaming in the first place. Now the way that Kai decided to launch his rebrand into the multiverse was he decided to drop a video titled I Quit on his YouTube page, Chrisean and Chrisean Live. Now this video went on in just a couple of weeks to amass 6.4 million views and it's growing. The video itself has damn near 50k comments, 430,000 likes, and in the video he's honestly sharing the side that we've really never seen from Kai before. This is traveling around what I believe is Italy, becoming a student of the game of fashion. He's really taking this ground level approach and trying to get himself and his brand into the fashion space by learning all the intricate details that go into making a brand, right? It's not as simple as just
let's not even forget that I'm in fucking school for this shit.
Right? He's actually going about it the right, legitimate way, which I definitely
just because you got money, some white bitch is gonna teach you how to somewhat sew, and then all of a sudden you're supposed to be a fashion designer. Bitch, you don't motherfucking work like that.
That is why I quit. I quit thinking in my head of the goals.
Shit is so whack, corny, fake, all that.
Because I'm primarily known for one thing and super scared to step out that box and try new things.
I know you're not playing game.
I quit overthinking. I quit staying in my head about
y'all look up to these people, y'all follow them, you be believing that the shit that they say and do is the way to go and say it do. They using this nigga
in life. That is why I quit.
So in that video, essentially what he's saying is you kind of just draw it up to the fact that he wants to stop overthinking and content creation. In the streamer space, I can only imagine you're constantly on for 10, 20, sometimes weeks on at a time of just overthinking what the next idea is, overthinking how you can educate, entertain your audience to keep them hooked and keep them watching so that those dollars keep pouring in, right? And I feel like a large part of him quitting was so that he can stop overthinking that aspect of the content creation journey. So honestly, what we're seeing as a rebrand or a reposition
he don't know nothing about.
Reality is much more genuine and natural than that. I mean, if you take a look at my last video on current state of Chrisean's brand, which I highly suggest you watch after this video because I really kind of assumed that something big was going to come off of that Mafia stream. I didn't think it would manifest in this, but I was damn near right on the nose with that. But regardless, in that video, I mentioned that Kai's been doing YouTube content creation since 2018, and even before that, really when I was on Facebook Shorts and but really we can say that he definitively went in full-time to content creation in 2018 at just 17 years old. So I mean, that's going to be for anybody. Imagine you come out of high school at 18 and then you work up to 25 and full-time job. Eventually, when you get to a point where you're not going to put on license, you're in a situation where you don't really know who you are or what it is that you even like or what it is that you want to do for the next 30, 40, 50 years of your life because you've been working all the time. I mean, I definitely work all the time from the age of 18 to 25. And when you're in that position, you definitely understand exactly what Kai's feeling. You don't know which way you're finna go. You don't know if you really actually love what you're doing right now or you don't know if you just want to pay the bills or you don't, there's different things that you have to take into account when you're trying to build a lifestyle or build a life that's going to sustain yourself in the next, again, 30, 40, 50 years. And that's exactly what we're seeing Kai go through now. So
I don't know what that guy's
talking about. This is much more of a natural evolution. This is just a coming of life story rather than a rebrand or reposition. He's just trying to find who he is and what he wants to be outside of the content creation space. And in my eyes, this is a big big major drawback to streaming. We hear about all these crazy numbers that are getting thrown at these streamers consistently, how big of a fan base they have, how much clout they have. They can walk around in these different cities and these different venues and just get all kinds of love because they're sharing their life on a 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 week-long basis sometimes with some of these streamathons. They naturally have a deeper parasocial relationship with the people that follow them because they have so much camera time. You hear Mr. Beast or Mozzie, there's been a couple of the people that I know have talked about this, where you roll out a bunch of movie celebrities, you roll out a bunch of TikTok stars, you roll out a bunch of YouTube short stars, and then when these streamers come through, you really see who the real stars in these audiences' eyes. It's these streamers because they spend the most time with them because they're on camera the most time. So everybody wants to be a streamer right now, but nobody's really taking into account the whole mental health or the mental game aspect that comes along with streaming. It takes a lot to be over here and be on camera for 8, 10, 12, 24-hour days, right? It's just not something easy. It's not something that everybody can do. And imagine you're Kai who's been doing this since you were 17 years old, which is over 9 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever it was. It's kind of crazy. So you have to understand exactly where he's coming from when you think about it in that lens. And another key point here is that it's not like Kai Cenat had a bad 2025, right? He had an historic run in the streaming and content creation space. We see here this headline: Kai Cenat shows off all 4 awards that he won at the 2025 Streamer Awards after a huge night of wins. He took home Best Chatting Streamer, Best Marathon Stream with Mafiathon 3, Best Streamed Event, and Best Streamed Collaboration when he brought LeBron James in. So him, his team, his unit all had a fantastic 2025. This isn't like he was at the height of his career, fell off, and now he's saying he quit to kind of cover up some shit. He actually had a historical run in 2025. So how I seen this when it dropped was I instantly thought to MJ, when Michael Jordan retired from basketball to get into baseball, this is what this feels like, right? Kai Cenat is leaving streaming when he's at the top, arguably with speed, at the height of his career, to go do something that, I mean, I wouldn't say that nobody saw coming, but we didn't think that it would come at this level of dedication, quitting everything else and literally going one way. So as a summary to the Section 1 initiating the rebrand, one of the biggest streamers in the world announces that he's quitting streaming to pursue fashion, and he explains that it's to create what he wants without overthinking. He also vows to improve himself, which we're going to get into in the next section. And on top of that, he had a massive 2025, so it's left everyone thinking or wondering why would you do this now? Now, just before this whole announcement from Kai Cenat and his team and the internet's whole reaction, Kai actually found himself in an unfortunate crisis situation. Now, if you don't know, this crisis situation involves a ex-girlfriend named Gigi, where there is honestly a ton of rumors that I don't really feel the need or want to sift through and decipher to figure out what's real and what's not. I'll leave that to y'all in the comments, where I can leave that like and subscribe button. But in all seriousness, really all you need to know with the situation is that Kai Cenat was dating this Gigi girl. For how long, I couldn't tell you, but I think it was a pretty serious relationship. Long story short, she got accused of cheating with the famous rapper NBA Youngboy. She since kind of clapped back and said that she was not cheating and that it was actually Kai cheating, and there's just been academics got involved somehow, and there's it's just a ton of shit that's going on that I'm not the one to sit over here and decipher, shade room topic. I'll leave this article under the resources tab again below that like and subscribe button in the description below for you to go through if you're really interested. But all we need to understand here is that he was coming off of a crisis situation because he had a very public toxic breakup where she has her own fan base, he has his own fan base, they're clashing, people have shared opinions online, so that's obviously going to create a cascade of effects. And the reason why that matters is because when the audience or the internet already has a perception of you during a time when you're trying to rebrand or reposition yourself, it's honestly going to hurt your chances at being able to reposition yourself because they view you as one thing right here because you're involved in this, but you're trying to end up over here and then also drop the image of that, right? So for Kai, the timing wasn't the best, and it didn't help that he has a now viral tweet that he is still kept up, which I see him for. It says, "I'm single and I will never be in a relationship again." And this tweet right here has led into the just public roasting and spanking that he's been getting online from some of these fanboys and people that just have a ton of opinions and want to share them online. This is the main reason why they're getting on him, because as we'll come to see in the next section of this video, they're labeling him as a performative villain because he's coming out of a breakup and he's trying to read, he's trying to improve his vocabulary, he's trying to improve himself from a personal development standpoint. And you know one thing about them internet trolls, they do not like shit like that. So as a summary to our section 2 crisis situation, he had the public toxic breakup with his ex GF Gigi. There was possible cheating involved either on both sides, or we really don't know. It's kind of gray whether she did it or he did it. This is obviously very public, and because of that was a crisis situation, and he shot out that now viral "I'm single" tweet, which honestly didn't help his cause because people are saying that this is all over a female, and this being him quitting streaming, going into this whole nonchalant brand owner era that a lot of these fashion gurus or fashion divas find themselves in. And in this next section, we're going to see exactly what I'm talking about, where the whole internet has seemingly turned on Kai Cenat for trying to improve himself, or at least the trolls have. So after his crisis situation and very public breakup with his ex-girlfriend, Kai decided enough was enough and he wanted to drop some positive news in relation to his personal brand, and it was the announcement of his secret YouTube channel. And we see here on the AAP exclusive Twitter page, Kai has a secret channel with over 80 videos, and here is a video of Kai Cenat seemingly dropping the news on his
For the past few weeks, I have been uploading videos to my secret channel this entire time. And if you guys want to see what I've been going on, look at the top of the description, it's called Kai's Mind, or follow my private page on IG, Casey Reed. You guys can see every single thing I'm working on.
Private page, that don't make no sense.
Everybody so much. Thank you guys so much.
It's just some old, it's a marketing ploy. Cause
what works? What actually works?
You'll probably
I
figure.
want to wake up and
What you
understand
mean
the
private
choices I'm
page?
making.
Just say your other page.
No confusion,
Say that.
just clarity.
Yeah.
Supplements backed by experts and over
Say
40
that, baby.
years of science.
Do a stitch right
So, what works? Now I know. Thorn.
Right now, when you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into deals on top of deals during our winter clearance event. That's main character energy. Find tons of markdowns, up to 70% off other retailers' prices on clearance items. Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the only thing turning heads. Seriously, why go anywhere else? Burlington's winter clearance event.
Actually, no, because I want to put them back in the middle, so I gotta do just one layer right here, right here, right here, right here.
Now, when it comes to the secret YouTube channel Kai's Mind, he has over 500k subscribers already, which is absolutely crazy. When he first dropped this, some of these videos that were like first uploaded a month ago only had like a couple of thousand views, and somehow the blogs or like people didn't pick it up. I mean, if that just goes to show you that YouTube is broken right now, and if Kai Cenat can't get a little bit of traction when he posts random videos to a random YouTube page, then YouTube, you're doing something wrong. And make sure y'all don't get them slightly.
Oh, so YouTube supposed to push him because he costs not. See that bullshit?
But essentially, Kai has just been uploading a ton of personal development content on this channel where he's learning how to sew, for example. He's been reading for 20 minutes with an alarm. He's been working out. He just goes on random
everybody
rants
else
about
in the turn.
personal development,
But
bettering
push him.
yourself, life updates. It's honestly kind of refreshing to see
And YouTube is
someone
broken
again, so much clout, so much success over the past few years in content creation, kind of going into this new reign and just creating to create. Now, obviously, you wouldn't be able to get away with this if you were nobody, right? If you upload a reading for 30 minutes to help me speak better part 20, maybe you'll get a bit of traction, but you probably won't, right? This is because he has clout that he brought over from Twitch. He's been doing content creation for many years at a very high level, so he's able to pull stuff off like this and get crazy views, right? But the craziest part about the second channel in Kai Cenat's rebrand story is the fact that it's really spawned, I would say, like 2 pillars in haterism that's been targeted towards him once he announced that he's trying to improve his vocabulary, read better, etc., etc. And the first being about these reading for 30-minute videos where he tries to read for however much time he puts in the title. And when you click on one of these videos, you find out that Kai, when he comes across a word that he doesn't know, he puts it into his phone to hear it spelled
Ain't
out.
nobody
Let's take a
supposed to
look
get
at an
excited
example
about this nigga learning how to read, and he supposed to be knew how to read. And he came with social media stars, a grown ass man, but still couldn't fucking motherfucking read.
Spontaneity, the condition of
Bitch,
being spontaneous.
we went to school.
Spontaneity.
That's for motherfuckers who
Now,
the
this is
fuck
what the
can't
internet has been
read.
getting their panties in a bunch for, because
Why should
Kai
that
is
shit go
essentially
popular?
learning on the go,
Everybody ain't
learning
in the
public,
position
right?
where
He
they
doesn't know how to pronounce certain
motherfucking
words, and
can't
reading
read.
books. In all
Who wanna hear
actuality,
this
it's
nigga
not a
try to
joke at
pronounce
all. You
his
see in the comments below, in an era where
words,
seeking knowledge
learn
is a
his
joke, so people
confidence and
understand
vowels
that
and shit.
he's been getting attacked, he's been getting a couple of haters because of this. And the funny thing is that if I don't know a word, I look it up too. Why is that funny? So a lot of people are on the side of Kai saying that shit's not funny, but don't get it twisted though. He definitely is getting the label of being either slow, remedial, or like performative in some of the actions that he's taken in his personal development journey. If you don't believe me, I found a video here from a 2 million subscriber channel called Lessons in Meme Culture, where he's making the claim that Kai is performative for what he has going on here. So let's take a quick look at this video.
These vlogs often include filming himself reading aloud in order to improve his vocabulary and articulation, or writing in a journal, or listening to the entirety of Blonde by Frank Ocean. As a result of recording himself attempting to become a better person, viewers have described the process as performative, as as the fact that all of the self-improvement is being uploaded online is criticized as being a very similar process to the performative male, who goes to a cafe and reads and drinks matcha for the sole purpose of being perceived as the type of person who would do that. In essence, whilst I have no doubt Chrisean is actually trying to improve himself, the fact that he is already a mega-rich celebrity who has all the money he would ever need is what seems to be annoying audiences. There's also rumors going around that all of this is happening because in late 2025, he and his girlfriend broke up. This was also quite a dramatic and public moment, with Kai announcing that he is single and will never be in another relationship again. This was effectively the...
I'm trying to tell y'all going through them breakups, bro, just take it from OG, bro. Keep that shit offline, bro. It never works out to publicly do some shit like that. It's not worth it.
If it's a public relationship,
on YouTube, which is why people have put two and two together that the breakup is taking
the breakup gonna be public
his
too.
reign.
All right, I'm not gonna even continue with the video, but he
People gonna
explained
need to
what I
learn.
just
They
said
gonna
in the past
wanna
couple
know.
minutes here, where people are putting the breakup, the crisis situation, and they're pointing out the fact that he's
Where the other
performative or trying to better himself. They're combining that, and then they're saying that he's performing. They're saying that it's not genuine. They're saying like, bro, you have millions of dollars. Why the fuck are you trying to actually
Nigga,
perform
go
and
ask
better
God
yourself?
to
Like,
marry
how
you.
dare you try to evolve and grow up, bro? Like you have
See what he
millions,
say.
bro, for screaming at the camera, bro. Like really, like when you think of like, does it really make sense? Like, does it really make sense? It really does. But this is the kind of situation that Kai has found himself in. Now, if you can't tell, I definitely fall into the camp of defending Kai because he barely just turned 25.
No,
He's
we
made
can't tell.
millions off a persona that honestly probably he doesn't register or identify with offline or off camera. So now he's trying to find himself. It only makes sense. You know, it's only right that he does that or is allowed to do that. Now, whether he should be doing that online or offline is up to whoever has an opinion on to decide. But he decided to go online with it. He's been making content since 17. People that age and that are 25 now, you've grown up with that phone and that camera in your pocket. So it's like natural for you to pick that thing up and just start documenting your life. And he's doing that, right? He's the part where he fucked up was he's publishing it and now people are trying to throw labels and claims on him. So he creates a second channel displaying a different POV that his audience is unfamiliar with a huge emphasis on personal development. He receives a ton of hate, oh my gosh, due in part to the crisis situation he was coming off of. And because of that, he's labeled as performative. Can't make this shit up, but that's the summary of section 3, which leads me perfectly into exactly why his rebrand has failed. I mean, it's kind of, we've already seen the theme popping up here and there, but it's important that we actually label and call it out for what it is. So one thing has became very clear to me as I was studying this rebrand attempt from Kai and his team, and it's that Chrisean has essentially moved on with his life, and his audience either can or won't do the same. And the reason why I know this is because this whole performative male label that people are throwing on him is nothing more than just 2026's internet buzzword, just like aura farming or biohacking from a couple years ago. Therefore, it's pretty obvious as to why his rebrand has failed up until this point, and it's because his audience has become his warden. And by warden, I mean, yes, prison warden. Now, obviously, I don't literally mean that he's locked up in a cage, but I'm speaking figuratively, where it's like the audience of Chrisean has become this warden of who he should be and who he is to become based off of their expectation. Now, there's a beautiful video here by someone who I really respect and I've talked about in past videos, a researcher named Gurwinder, and he explains this idea of the audience as a warden, or what he calls the audience capture, where influencers get brainwashed by their audiences. Like, this is crazy. You have to take a look at this and understand it to really get what I'm saying here.
We often talk of captive audiences regarding the performer as hypnotizing the viewers, but just as often it's the viewers hypnotizing the performer. This disease, of which Perry is but one victim of many, is known as audience capture, and it is essential to understand the influence in particular and the online ecosystem in general. Audience capture is an irresistible force in the world of influencing, because it's not just a conscious process, but also an unconscious one. While it may ostensibly appear to be a simple case of influencers making a business decision to create more of the content they believe audiences want, and then being incentivized by engagement numbers to remain in this niche forever, it's actually deeper than that. It involves a gradual and unwitting replacement of a person's identity with one custom made for the audience. To understand how, we must consider how people come to define themselves. A person's identity is being constantly refined, so it needs constant feedback. That feedback typically comes from other people, not so much by what they say they see, as by what we think they see. We develop our personalities by imagining ourselves through others' eyes, using their borrowed gazes like mirrors to dress ourselves. Just as lacking a mirror to dress ourselves leads us to shepherd.
Oh,
so
bro,
lacking other
listen,
people's
I
eyes to
can't
refine
no
our
more.
personalities leads us to
The
improve.
fuck?
This is why those raised in
Default! You doing all this for Chrisean?
Put simply, in order to
is essentially saying
it
that
up.
outside of content, you have to be the same exact way as you are on camera, right? It's not the case. So this has forced him into that audience capture where the influencer is getting influenced by the audience that I just mentioned a little bit ago. And this, in my opinion, and in Gerwinder's opinion, is the ultimate trap door in content creation and finding your freedom online, et cetera, right? If you want to make sure that you have a peaceful, zen-like content creation journey and path in the game of 2026, you have to understand the whole audience economy, attention transaction economy piece of this, and really understand what you're getting yourself into, and because of that, not lose yourself in your audience, especially when you start to get some traction. So that's all I gotta say. This video was very fun to make. If you're still here, you better be subscribed. If you're not, get subscribed. I highly suggest checking out that Chrisean video or my gunner rebrand video if you're interested in some of these rebrands or personal branding methodologies and systems that these folks are using. And with that one, I'll see you guys on next week's episode.
And then where did the dogs go?
Then the dogs came in.
Yeah. I don't know what.
So the first time I did with DDG, that was like, where the dogs came from.
But the first time you got.
Where else? Cause I've been thinking about
Yeah, baby, chill.
That's weird.
Come on, small talk out. You my bitch.
Oh, we don't know this stuff.
Don't talk to no other niggas in front of me.
Everybody know that
Set.
stuff. And then I look good together.
Before I get the baby oil.
And then you gotta heat it up.
Wait a minute. I know they be doing shit. Whatever. So you mean she walks in, speaks to his father, and he says, "Don't talk to no other niggas in front of me."
You're crazy.
Children play that shit.
Okay.
This nigga going to hell, boy. How you gonna disrespect your father like that?
When I pray?
And then make him feel some kind of way. He gonna have to get up and leave and shit. Why would they? Who started the stream here? This some bullshit. I can't believe this shit right now. I can't believe this shit right now. It's not charging.
Maybe she got money.
Yeah, she thinks she got money and shit.
Whoever knows me, you gotta have.
Yeah, I came to find out that she had the money. I thought she did.
Got you.
No, it's what
Got you. You just playing. You just playing.
You got the charity.
So how was your day?
Good.
What's this thing?
How was your day?
Well, wonderful. Just waiting for the shit.
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you.
That's too much conversation with my dad, baby. Chill out. Chill out. It's too much conversation with dad, baby. Chill. Cut all that small talk out. You my bitch.
Oh, we don't know that.
Don't talk to no other niggas in front of me.
Everybody knows that.
Set.
I mean.
And then I look good together.
Before I get the baby oil.
And then you gotta heat it up.
Why is it not charging?
Get the baby oil up.
Yeah, you go, girl.
Why he gonna do that? He was chilling in there with his dad on the camera. Why he gonna do that shit with his dad?
You're crazy.
That was so unnecessary.
Okay.
Like sometimes when you be praying, I'll be mad. Does a nigga ring you?
When I pray?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't know that.
trolling. I'm just trolling.
I was gonna say,
Just trolling.
you're
You know
insane.
we be talking to me all the time. Fuck with that.
Oh, you meant like,
Slow ass.
I'm thinking you're talking about like at a table full of people. What is wrong with you?
No, I'm talking about when you talking to God.
Oh, don't play with
Talking
that.
to another me.
The man, the main man.
Right.
Get another
The
charger
one and
for
only, the Omega.
Right. Ain't gonna contest
another
that,
whole
baby.
charger.
We blessed and highly favored out
My
here.
laptop charger.
Ain't that right, chat?
Sprayed,
Oh,
so
I get hungry.
that's
Yeah, man,
important.
chicken tastes better.
That's important.
Yeah. I don't know, I like the tenders. What's the sauce? Barbecue?
No, that's my
See,
sauce.
when I hold it like this, it didn't want to
For your other side.
charge it. It didn't want to put it.
Here.
Oh,
Right
thank
here.
you.
What other side is coming up? What other side?
Oh, these barbecue.
No, that's only
Hold on, let me get some of
chicken.
those plug out
That's
of
your
it.
taste.
Mm-hmm. It's not what I thought. It was right. It don't taste right.
Yeah.
I have tried charging it that.
The ones with milk won't taste dry.
Remember I told y'all he eat 5 times a day. And then he don't like to eat the same thing, so
Yeah, maybe if you have to cook 5 times a day.
ooh, I'm gonna do a meal prep. And pop that thing right up in the motherfucking oven. In the microwave. That's what it's called meal prep. What you doing?
Battery over here.
I'm just chatting, you know.
I'm thinking about Vaseline.
Nah, we got baby oil. We can move
What you say, baby oil? You ain't even got no baby oil.
After that,
Where's your baby oil at?
you know where the baby oil at.
Where?
Stop playing.
Where's it at?
Alright.
So you got baby oil in there?
I ain't gonna tell him. What?
Where's the baby oil at? Where's it at?
Let me show you tonight.
I ain't seen
Show
it.
you where it's at, girl.
I done seen every inch of that room.
You put that little sweat on your back, you'll be like, oh, that's the baby oil.
You don't even know that baby
I
oil.
told you that's the baby oil.
Hey, Captain.
You got a cute little voice. You did that on purpose or to everybody? You talk to everybody like that with that little sexy ass voice?
That's how I talk.
Well, you need to talk different around other niggas. You need to talk like this around the niggas.
I had to put on the impersonation.
What up, nigga? Don't be telling you. Don't be talking like that with everybody. Let me hear you talk like that. Let me hear your best name.
Oh, now it's working. Now it's not working.
What up, son?
What you say?
I'm big black thug.
So it's got to be angled like that. So
Yeah, you need to talk like that to them other niggas. What up?
you get something to drink.
You don't talk to me with the cute little. Hey,
You're so funny.
where's the baby oil?
I did not say that. I have Vaseline, but it's glitter.
Yeah. What's up with that? Why everything you have is glitter?
I just love glitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you feel like I be sparkly a lot?
Not really, but all the stuff you use has glitter in it.
It's because I be glittery right here.
For the cleavage?
Mm-hmm. That's the main part. I want to glitter.
Come on.
So I just feel like it needs a pop. Like your skin needs to be. You know I love oil though.
This one niggas all in your titties? This one two titties?
It just needs to pop. It needs to look cute.
Hey, look at these titties.
It's like a cute little. It's a cute little charm to add to it. It's just like when you throw your chain on. What you throwing your chain on for? What you trying to look good for? No, I don't be here all the time. So why are you wearing it then? When I'm not here, why do you have a chain on? Answer that.
You know, sometimes with the you know, the image and stuff. They don't wear it for me.
Okay.
I just wear it so people kind of like, so what connection right there?
Oh, wait, that's a good question. How did you come up with the 101 Dalmatian? Like where, when like we want to know the background.
I don't know, honestly. I was in prison saying that shit, and everybody used to be laughing at me.
So
they had like a dog program where
like cleaning dogs?
No, where like the inmates like train dogs.
Uh-huh.
But it was in a special building, but whatever. And I don't know, I guess I was just around the dogs a lot.
And then what? It just came to your brain one day?
Yeah, kind of.
So what's how you first say it? What was the situation?
I think I was talking about like when people come to like the dorm or the tier.
Mm-hmm.
They was looking at 101 Dalmatian kids. Like, who's the 101 Dalmatian? You know, niggas on the pick in the windows and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like 101 Dalmatian.
Oh, your window?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, niggas hit the tier and like, what the 101 Dalmatian? That's how I started. Motherfuckers just thought it was funny as hell, so I just like, so 101 Dalmatian.
Mm-hmm.
Every time everybody laughed, every time. 100%.
And then where did the dogs start coming? The Shih Tzu?
Then the dogs came in. So the first stream I did with DDG, that was like where the dogs came from.
Wait, the first time you got out?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I need to go to the retriever. That was off the top of the dome. But that was like the perfect dog to say because it was like, you know, okay, it was like a two, like you can go both ways, like, you know, dog. But then the name, like, golden retriever, like, that's a good name.
That is funny. You really are funny.
Yeah. So that one was kind of freestyling, and I just.
Well, you do be freestyling when you rap, so that's very.
Yeah, I just been going off the dome.
Blue coded.
Mm-hmm. You know, certain stuff I just keep in my vocabulary.
But why'd you say in your song, I need a Shih Tzu? What's a Shih Tzu then?
Shih Tzu is another dog. I mean, that was the only thing I could think to mind at the time. It was like that simple, you know?
Oh, so there's no.
I was thinking of a dog just to rhyme with I'm gonna get you.
Oh, okay. I thought a Shih Tzu was a different level of dog that you like.
No. It's a cute dog, though. I like Shih Tzus.
I actually used to do dog grooming. It's really funny.
Fuck it on the Shih Tzu.
And those were the hardest dogs to groom.
Why?
Because they were hairy and they bite.
Mm.
And you gotta cut it right here, and when you pull their head back, they be tripping.
Those are the ones people like give the fancy cut to them.
Yeah, and a lot of stuff gets stuck in their fur too. Like all types of stuff. People brought their dogs with like just the wildest shit, bugs and just old food, and you gotta
You sound like a dog whisperer.
Exactly.
Okay. That's how you got me?
Exactly.
Was your dog training on me?
Yes. Groomed and cut.
You grooming me?
Like groomed, like did your hair.
Chaz, he's grooming
No, I
me.
know how to do that hair, but I'm gonna do your hair next time.
Chaz, he's grooming
Massage,
me.
facial. That's a groom.
No. On the internet, grooming is like a bad thing.
I said I did dog grooming. You can't groom a dog literally. Or can you?
That's what I'm saying. Literally.
So I'm dog grooming right now?
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You're grooming me.
What am I grooming you to do?
You're trying to groom me to be your custom little bitch.
You're a liar.
She's trying to customize me, Chuck.
He's a liar. He's trying to customize me.
Yeah, I would like to.
So then,
I would like
so
to.
you really are LA Shepherd.
Oh, so anyone that meets you.
Okay, 101 Dalmatian.
Anyone that meets you.
How can you be 101? You have to be one. 101.
101.
So I went from a dog whisperer to a dog groomer, and now I'm grooming you. Ain't that some shit?
No, you went from a dog groomer to a dog whisperer to a human groomer.
Okay, if that's the case, if I'm grooming you, you're gonna be tied up around this bitch.
Chat, where them subs at, man? What the fuck are y'all doing?
So do you only listen when the dog whisperer is around?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So you're not groomed. That proves my point, fucker. You lied.
Takes time to train a dog, baby.
Aw. Sit. Sit that right here. In fact, sit it right here on my hand.
You gotta have some treats.
All right.
You got no treats.
Ain't you a dog? Okay then. So stop fucking playing.
You eat the bone.
Sit it right here.
Sit over here. Sit in front of the chat.
You okay? What you said for a treat?
In front of the chat, baby.
All right. He don't want to sit it in my hand. Put it in my hand.
Put what in your hand, nigga?
Them balls, nigga. You heard what I said? Put them balls in my hand.
Let me get you. You're gonna need another hand for these balls. You're gonna need 3 hands for these balls. Ew.
You nasty. Talking about a foot job. You had a foot job before?
No.
I say, what the fuck you get out of that?
Have you ever gave a foot job?
No, because what the fuck is that? How do you do that?
You put your feet together like a hand and jerking it off.
What? Bitches is getting spicy out. They real crafty out around this motherfucker. Foot jobs. Isn't that funny? I didn't know about a foot job. You be on Pornhub?
Yeah, I watch a lot of porn. Well, I used to.
What's your favorite porn?
Ebony.
Notice the shit. Notice the content that comes out of them.
Yeah, I like to watch creamy
I know a
Ebony.
lot of young ones watch them.
Big booty Ebony.
So
Ebony at work.
Oh no! Tell me what you said, because I seen a comment saying that you don't like black girls, and when I asked you this, what was your response? Remember?
Oh yeah. I mean,
You said they're never what? You remember what you said?
Yeah, they fight too much.
That's not you. Oh, you did say that, but it was the original answer you said.
Oh, they're never like good.
You said they're never. You remember something? When you was like, you said I love black girls, but they're never. I think you said they were never around or something like that.
No.
You did tell me that in the car.
There's black girls everywhere, shit.
That's not. I think I was saying it wrong about what you said.
Probably. I like black girls, but y'all be fighting too much. You know what
That was one thing you said. I
I mean?
swear.
I like a bitch that's gonna lay down. You feel me? I don't want a bitch that's gonna, you feel me, square up with me and shit like that. You know what I mean? Black bitch gonna square up with you, cuss you out. Man, I ain't got time for that. I need a bitch.
And what you think a black nigga gonna do?
Same shit. Black girls think they niggas. That's y'all fucking problem. Y'all think y'all got a dick. Y'all think y'all niggas. And y'all not.
No, we're not the the Karens. That's the fucking problem. We're not Karens.
Then y'all feel like y'all got so much pain and struggle to where it's like the way y'all act is justified because you a black woman.
Wow, do you hear?
It's like, man, fuck all that shit.
Do you hear? I gotta gas you. Where's the button at?
Like, fuck all that shit. Just be a regular, you feel me, bitch.
And so y'all want a yes bitch.
No, we don't want a yes bitch.
Y'all, you basically saying non-black girls
I
are
want a
yes
bitch with a little
women.
backbone, but I don't
No,
want her to
that's
look.
not what you said. You saying that non-black women are yes women.
No, I'm not
gonna respond
you
any of that.
No.
That's what you said.
Child,
Submissive.
Peace is better.
Submissive.
Black women are submissive. That's a lie.
Black women are not
We're submissive for the right nigga. See, but you're asking, you're saying that non-black women just like, yes, okay.
I'm not even working. I don't deal with
They know when to shut the fuck
people
up.
who I even
Like,
got
sometimes you don't know when to shut the
explain
fuck
this
up.
with her.
That's the black woman in you.
Had these conversations with, so.
Because I don't gotta shut the fuck up. I will
Other
shut the
cultures-
fuck up.
Other cultures, they gonna
I
be like,
will
you know
if
what,
it's making sense.
my man is feeling himself right now. Let me shut the fuck up.
Shit ain't my problem.
And that's why you are the way you are. See? We got down to the bottom of this. Because those women have enabled you. Okay? That's what they did to you. They enabled you. They didn't help you grow. And that's why you pick how you pick. Because they allow the fuckery.
See, by the time next gonna get your squabble up, that's
I'm not even combative. I'm even fight dudes. Like, I know that I can't win a fight with a man. I'm not gonna
all a
fight
black
you
girl gonna
first.
do is help you get your squabble up. You feel me?
No, I just think that
Come on,
we're...
bitch ass nigga, come on, nigga.
No, we're just no nonsense. We're just no nonsense. If you wanna, Becky with the good hair, who's just like,
We got an empty bobbin. How long you been empty, baby?
No.
Let me see.
That's because y'all don't like a challenge. Y'all just want
throughout the whole
a
thing?
bitch that just allows you to do anything and just like, okay, fuck me in the ass with Vaseline.
Shout out to Nissa 3, man. Shout out to Bless 2.
That's how them Karen bitches be. Okay, let's do it.
Shout out to Bless 2 with you. I don't like white bitches either.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying as a white, as a Karen.
That's all on me. I knew I was slow. Why didn't I check?
Black girls are
But
too combative. White women are combative enough. So I like a little medium or, a little moderation. You know when to turn it on and
this
off.
is a corny ass conversation.
And then they come
Why
and tell
am I
you
y'all?
later.
That's all I'm asking for. I'm asking for.
Black women are
Where are the
right
days? This is why I have no peace in my
they're gonna turn
life.
off and they're gonna tell the police on you later.
Not only society
So
but
go ahead. Keep playing with them. I'm not saying I got nothing against
I used to listen to classical music when I
so I'm just what you're describing though, because you're speaking on black women. I'm speaking for black women. I'm black. I have nothing against all other races.
But my mama black.
And
My
nothing
sister black.
against anything.
My auntie black.
Because my mama is Mexican Samoan and she's crazy as fuck, and so but at the end of the day, what you're looking for is a motherfucking chihuahua.
I don't wanna be with you.
That's you.
Baby,
That's not true. That's an animal again. If you're just always agreeing and saying, that's just like if you had a homie, right? Listen, that's what you're asking for. Then you said you just want her to lay down, not be combative, not say shit, don't
I don't
fight.
want something like this. I don't want somebody to disagree with me every time either.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm disagreeing with you on the subject.
You've been disagreeing with me lately.
Because he was talking some bullshit. I'm not going to agree with that. That's just like a homie, right? And if he's always like, yes, Blue, go jump off a cliff. Yes, Blue, shoot that nigga. Oh, you come to the nigga like, I want to shoot this nigga. Shoot him right now. Like, that's the type of bitch you need somebody that's level-headed and says, no, it's not a good time to do this. I don't agree with you.
I agree.
Exactly. So you can't always just agree. Okay?
I agree.
All right. Got it.
I need a little moderation,
But I think that it's just the submissiveness comes with the right.
It doesn't have to just be one or the other.
What you said you want somebody that just.
I don't like white girls either. So what
I wasn't just saying. I was just saying like a Karen as in a non.
Listen, what you're explaining sounds like a white person. Oh, okay, yes.
That's what you.
I need
Yeah, did he not describe
closer
that? He
to my
said
regular,
he wants somebody that lay down.
the regular shit that I would listen to.
And those when to lay down instead of fighting.
My brain don't get activated right.
Don't fight this shit.
I just need to be happy, bro.
Take that.
God dang it. Like this shit here.
Don't fight this shit, baby.
Oh my gosh.
I think YouTube
Okay, so
just
what
wanted.
happened?
I think YouTube just wanted to
You said
give me a little update. Like, yeah, they still doing it. Okay, YouTube.
Not one time.
Thank you, got it.
All I said was respect me, I will respect you.
Smells so good. Smell it.
Yeah, but black women always gotta get their lick back.
I even got glitter in the bottom of it.
Just put that on black women.
Nah, y'all need y'all shit.
My butter, I mean.
It don't matter.
I got a big old pickle jar size full.
Look, Chad, if you loan a black
Supplies
bitch
that'll
$5,
last.
you gonna want that shit back in 5 minutes. What you said you was gonna pay me
What
back?
has lasted a
I
long
gave
time.
$5
I'm just gonna
20
pay
minutes
it.
ago. You said you was gonna have my $5. You don't have it. Let's
I be using this butter now. It's winter time. Skin get dry. We don't do no lotion. But
you expect me to give it back to you in 20 minutes?
the thing is, I said I love my
nigga, I need my $5 right now.
I make my own shit.
Outside of the black race.
I wouldn't trade me for nobody else. Even with my illnesses. Now
No.
trade
That
those.
bitch
I
she
get
want money in
those.
5 minutes, chat.
That's cap.
And again, I have to think about that.
You're tripping.
There's a reason for
Everybody's gonna
everything.
get their lick back, whether it's 5 years
Because
from
that's
now,
not the
a year from
problem.
now,
That's
or
what
right
makes
on
me
time.
a freaking
Either way it goes.
mutant.
So yes, that was ignorant.
So
I've been ignorant my whole fucking life.
I went
I
how
don't
my
give a fuck what y'all
superpowers.
talking about. 626, Big D.
But
You hear me?
yeah, if you got
Shout
to go
out
to
to
the
you for the
store
sub, bro.
to
Right?
get
You
shit
stereotyping
smooth
black
like
women.
this.
That's not how black women
Shout
are.
out to Kyo Islam.
You might have a bad taste
I ain't
in your
trying to
mouth,
be
but I
here.
feel like every race of women has their faults.
Yeah, I agree. And some are more
So you
sexual
can't
than
say
others.
oh, I haven't dated black girls because
Therapy
they're
and them
not
essential
submissive
oils.
or they don't.
Therapy and them
That's just
essential
lies.
oils.
Listen, I've dated black girls. This is how I know this from my experience.
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
talking from no fucking some motherfucking epiphany that I'm making. I'm telling you
I just had
something.
an
My mama
epiphany.
black. My
At
sister
least they
black,
talking,
my auntie
because
black,
before it was like,
baby
what
mama
they
black.
don't have
I'm
anything to talk
motherfucking-
about.
I fuck with black bitches. Don't get the message misconstrued.
Say black.
But I'm so
Black
over
queen. I fuck with black
the ignorance
queens,
going
but
in and out my
while I'm
ears.
fucking with these black queens. They have a lot in common.
Y'all see, this is my problem.
They all put their hands on me. More than others.
I told y'all need to be in his ass. He want to claim Junior? Tell him to get the fuck over here and save Junior.
What y'all gotta say about it?
The people should be like, look, this nigga got a sub goal to get to 10,000, 100,000, and he got 4,000. Last time I looked, he had 2,000 or something like that.
Yes.
He shouldn't have shit, but motherfuckers be his all the way up his ass.
Someone's putting their hands on you.
Junior, go save that kid. You claim him, he's yours. You say he's yours. You say he's yours. Go save him. Fuck anything else he got going on. This is the problem I'm
I
having.
can't just say,
That's the problem I'm
black
having.
men are like this. I can say this.
I don't believe he is, but no, nigga, you want to claim
That's not
him.
true because I can say this.
Go
like,
say that
okay,
kid.
oh,
Go
California
save that
man, y'all
kid.
have a mindset that's
What
different
kind of
from
sorry
somebody
ass
in
bitch
Texas.
ass nigga?
But that's something you can say, but I'm not gonna just put everybody in a bundle because everybody's black. I've experienced
Would
different
fucking
things
sit
with
there and be
different
like,
people.
oh
It wasn't all
no,
the same.
oh no, I'ma wait till his mama come around.
With inside my race, so I can't say, oh, black men are like this.
That's unacceptable to me in any way. You don't gotta, she ain't the boss. She ain't never the boss. That's your son. She ain't never the boss. You can skip that shit. That no court shit, this ain't the streets. This is real life. That's your son. You take that bitch to court so you can get court order, visitations, custody. But we talking about a whole different situation. We got a disabled child that's being literally starved, abused, neglected, and killed. He's being killed slowly before our faces by his mammy, and you claim him, nigga. And he's going, oh, I'm just gonna wait till his mama hang around. When his mama come around, bitch, he gonna be dead. And you know that. He know that. He knows that's what she want. But it's not his kid, so he just falling back because she coming with too much drama. Right? I get that you don't want to fuck with her. Fuck her. What if she had something on blue? She would have been pulled that shit out. She don't got nothing. She had nothing. If she had something, she would have pulled it out. She has nothing. So what the fuck can she do when he come and say, oh, we took a test. I'm the father. She's abusing and neglecting my child. I want full custody. I got a mother and a father at home that can help me. He has siblings. He needs this, he needs that, he needs this, he needs that. He needs a stable home environment. He needs to be seen by doctors. He needs medical care. We need to figure out how to get food, nutrients in him. We need to save my son. Court ordered. Boom. Real fast. And any dude would be down there at the police station. Hey, I need y'all to go get my son. This bitch on social media every day torturing my son. It's Jack below fucking freezing outside, and I'll never see him with a scully on, with a coat on. This nigga over here having the time of his life on some old toxic, contribute toxicity to the world type shit. And motherfuckers is like, well, we know that's not his son. Yeah, we do. But he claiming them, ain't he? Fuck that shit. Nah, nigga, you want to play this game? Get your ass down there and get that boy. You told us it was his, then you what the fuck? Is we supposed to be slow or we supposed to be slow? We supposed to be slow or we supposed to be slow? Are we supposed to be believing you or we supposed to not believe you? I don't give a fuck. You stepdaddy nigga. You the daddy nigga. You say you the daddy. You say y'all took 2 tests. That's your baby. Go get your motherfucking son. Y'all won't even fight. Child, please. Y'all won't even fight for yourself. You fake fighting for him. That's why I'm like, I can't believe it, y'all. Y'all fake fighting for that boy. Everything is about the same shit with y'all every single time. It's about you want to hang out with the cool kids. You want to be in the cool kids club. Oh, let's go hang out over here because Sean Davy Way is fighting for Junior. Yeah. Okay.
Just the majority rule. You gotta go with the number. Like, we gotta go with the majority. We can't go with the 2%. We can't go with 5%. We gotta go with 95. But you got 2%. Okay, you got 2%. My baby 2%. I mean, this ain't a regular black bitch right here. You know? I'm bad. This ain't a regular black queen right here. This ain't no. See what? That was a joke. I didn't really hit you. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. This was a joke, but when I said don't say bitch, that I was serious about that. But I think you deserve to be jumped at this point. Man. Yeah, I see why these black women was put upside your head. Of course you do. I see why. Of course you do.
I'm getting ready to find because I know I cannot play my music on YouTube.
But I see your side too. I like Kool-Aid too. I like hot sauce and all my shit. You like Kool-Aid? I see you drink not one Kool-Aid. You like soda. I do that, but when I go to the
I can. It's like a hand of peppermint. I like the hand of peppermint during the winter time. So the menthol is hitting me, and I made some eucalyptus oil from eucalyptus herbs, the leaves. I'm getting from that. Then I put some what you call it? I keep it in the fridge. It's menthol crystals. Menthol crystals in there. Some, what is it? Lavender essential oil. All of it is so soothing and it just feels good. You can feel it in your eyes. You can feel it in your face. You can feel it everywhere. It's just the menthol, like the vapors are coming off. You do. It feels so good. One thing I regret I didn't do is make menthol soap. Not that I can't still make some, but then the cure time is like 2 to 3 weeks. But I'm gonna see how much I'm gonna get done today. See how much I get done. I'm not gonna say too much about all I'm gonna do. But it will be. This is so good. It is so good. People don't know what they've been missing. Okay, so I'm supposed to be keyword. Let me change the keyword. Yeah, I think I should make a whole bunch of also.
Yeah, been in prison, uneducated. You are educated. Yeah, I went to college for like 2 months. Don't do that, chat. I graduated. You have to have some type of education to get as far as you are. To get as far as you are. Yeah, I really do. Exactly. But we have to break you out of those stereotypes. And I think you can do it. Y'all think Blue can do it? I think you can. Don't count him out. Don't count him out. I think you got it. What are you gonna say? From your black stuff. Yes, we have to break those chains, those generational curses, this trauma response that you're doing right now about black women. You know. And change my perception, baby. Okay. Don't beat me up. I haven't beat you up. I embraced that here that you.
I'm wondering, you know what?
Or did you? You was more than I was. It's the black in you. That's the dog in you. That's the dog in you.
What's the name of it? I think it's harder and harder to find.
Hey, it's me licking for the sub. Q&As for us. That's what I did earlier. It was funny. Q&As. Are you copying anything? Don't start this. Don't start this. On the Don't start with me. Stop. I'm gonna get you.
That's weird, because she acting just like this dude now. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe they had some money talks. Before they was doing all that arguing and... somebody trying to... Somebody must be trying to tease somebody or something. That's so weird. Ooh, that wind is kicking hard. The blinds are moving. Those are the... I don't know if y'all can hear that shit. Man, when you hear the blinds, when the blinds just start dancing, and it's like, hold on, you're not supposed to be doing all that from what's going on outside. That, for one, let me turn this heating blanket back on. That, for one, let you know it's too much. It's not enough. It's not secure enough. But then that also lets you know that wind is kicking. It's howling out there. It's ooh. I don't hear that hawk, but I know that hawk out there. Man. That reminds me of
I don't think so. I think we all doing that.
shit that I don't want to think about. So, anywho, back what I was trying to find. What's the name of it? Golly, that shit started.
Okay, next question.
It's not happening, Chuck. Stop that shit.
Do you guys plan on making this a serious relationship? I'll leave that one to you.
You already answered that question.
What?
We're not in a relationship. We're like a home. And like a home. And it's done. All this and all that. So.
Oh my gosh. Today, actually, when they asked me, I said y'all just gonna have to wait and see.
I feel like you always doing that. Saying stuff like that.
Okay, and I need to.
I think we can get there without you preordaining or putting a path or leading some things.
You gotta be freaking kidding me, bro. No.
What is that called that I'm doing? What is that word? Can you basically say I'm already just stamping it like, you know? Oh, preordaining and manifesting. I don't think manifesting is the word. Preordaining probably. They said jinxing it. Oh, self-sabotage.
I would get fucking relationships so kind of me. So you meet me, I'll be like, you surprise me, I'll be like, oh, we're not in a relationship. So.
Yeah, I'm so happy for Stella. It's the first his year. Blueface is Blueface last time. I'm trying to check it.
No, you're checking. I'll just be name dropping a little bit.
There.
I'm reading the chat. Sit down, chat. Wrong chat. Wrong chat. Nice lady for his team. Really nice little decoration for him. It's pretty cool.
I don't know. I feel like I need to take a B12 shot. Because I'm trying to remember something without looking it up, but I cannot, for the life of me, remember the name of it. And that's my shit, too. But I know. It hasn't been that long. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is this the entire thing? It's really hard because they try to hide their shit little I don't know why that's in my, because I don't want no updates on that either. So, what is this?
If you live here in Georgia and you have an old roof that you know is going to need to be replaced soon, or maybe you've just been thinking of replacing it for a while, we are one of the largest, most trusted roofing companies in the state. Right
Today
now, this
is the
month, we have an
first
offer going on where we can get you a brand
of February.
new shingle roof for $0 down. So it's just $89 a month. If you're interested, if you'd like more info on this, you can use the camera app on your phone.
Yeah, the
Just
full
scan the QR
moon.
code here to my right or to my left.
Full
So
moon
we'll
is
take you to a
abundant.
page with one or two quick questions, and then we'll send you over the
It
details.
is
Again, if
best
you're
to
anywhere
fast.
here in the area, we are one of the largest and most trusted roofing companies in the state. And right now, this month, we can replace your roof with a brand new metal or shingle roof that's going to look amazing. It's never going to leak. There's $0 down, so just $89 a month. If you're interested, you can use the Cam app on your phone to scan the QR code here to my right, to my left, and then we'll send you over the details.
February the 1st, baby.
All over the country.
26.
To connect with their staff. The automated note-taking feature to my has been really valuable. Saves me so much time. We're never going back.
Baby.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Say Black Lives Matter. Say Black Lives Matter. White Lives Shout. White Lives Shout. Get shine roll on his head. Give him a shout. Yeah. I was down in the nigga park.
You always struggle at that first. Come on, you got it. There you go. There you go. There you go. I don't like watching no prison stuff. Enough of prison out here. Chaos going on out here. I can't handle. What the hell do I want to see? The horrors of what is going on in there. No. Don't traumatize your mama. To kill me.
Picture this. You're scrolling through your phone when you see footage that makes you stop dead. Raw prison videos that doesn't make.
Hey, listen.
Inmates running their own economy.
We don't do those conversations. Okay. That shit's crazy, boy. You gotta have the heat on 24/7, then have additional heat running. You gotta blow guard, cover shit. Like, you gotta go all out. And wrap yourself up in a damn heat blanket and shit. And I'm fucking 4 or 5 times anemic. On top of that, like, how am I supposed to survive this shit? So I'm gonna look tighten this up right up in here a little bit more. Homegirl said, I mean, these ain't no luxury apartments. Like, we know this, but damn. It's some shit that okay, so right here.
Melanated, ignorant people.
That's my shit right there.
That are running off of information.
That's my shit right there.
Go against the very essence of them being melanated. They become a battery for the lower self. It doesn't matter if you're melanated, but you are melanated for ignorance. How you gonna talk about me? Cause I chose to leave and be free. Tired of being sick and being weak. Took the fucking rubber off my feet. Catch me in the jungle living sweet. Had to get connected to the earth. Melanated bars on the beat. Cause see sun rays, you be beat. Breathe the oxygen that I need. Push it back out to the trees. Choose a little harmony. Organic man on the scene. God bodies on the team. Hack the program to the dream. Hey, now it's just a lucid dream. Hey, leveled up a new esteem. I'm a black guard in the jungle, man. You a Negro peeing on your running man. On a treadmill for the other man. My freedom back to the running man. It's all mental, it's a hologram. You must know yourself, you're a program. Gotta pass your test like it's the exam. Keep the cheat code, got it on the man. Cause we off grid on the sun, man. Blended with the trees, cause my melanin. Living to an nation, so it's 7. Like the major shot to change our residence. While you second trapping for the presidents. Trying to live life like the Jeffersons. Divine knowledge for the medicine. Activated DNA messages. Nigga pen, why you lie, why you sleep? Time to wake up from the dream. Nigga pen, nigga pen. Time to wake up from the dream. Leveled up supreme being. Leveled up supreme being. Nigga pen. Time to wake up from the dream. Why you staying in the sleep? Leveled up supreme being. Nigga pen. Time to wake up from the dream. Why you trying to stay asleep? Leveled up supreme being. Here you have melanated people talking about they want to own businesses within a system or a mind state of that
okay.
Take a look at yourself. Genetically modified, you live in hell. Casting spells got you in the cell. Raising my conscience, I had to excel. Destructive interference, mouse on the pill. From Babylon ways, you niggas insane. MK ultra controlling your brain. You think like a demon, that spirit's insane. People that wear and then you look the same. You done became, I became the whips and the chains. Came to the jungle, relieving my pain. Babylon old, it's stuck in his ways. Babylon old, that homie in a cane. You a rat in the cage, stuck in the maze. Fire your way out, but it's too late. Don't fuck with a trap, the cheese is the bait. Bring up the bait. You niggas is slow, frequency low, that's a no-go. How to outgrow, fluctuate your mode. You are what you eat, epigenetics you fall asleep. Thinking you from what you mentally weak. You be in the slave every day of the week. Except for the weekend that didn't repeat. You already dead, you don't walk in the seas. Love all the money and hating the system is loving the warden, hating the prison. And not to mention you don't own the business, say all your business. Keeping you busy, you don't pay attention. In an addition, you in a condition where every decision is given. You give it, I didn't, cause I'm on a mission. Reality pivot, I came from the bottom and risen, so listen. God.
Hey, how you feel about this video?
No, I feel good. I feel like it's a message that people really need to hear or something.
Hey, what inspired this song?
Yo, Master knew when I first came to join Carbonation.
Yeah, man, don't nobody want to hear all that part.
Yeah, concept about nigga
Yes, you know, music is nice.
But I was doing that other shit, and it was like, I never got around to it, but then he was like,
you know, I got a little carried away with that shit.
You was screaming and beaming. Shit's dropping non-stop another week ago, you know what I'm saying? I ain't go to college, but I got the knowledge. Real shit.
Carried away with the combination bullshit. Oh, yes, it is. I can't get away with it. I can't get away with it. Why does he keep hitting that shit? Nigga, if you don't stop. You don't stop. Okay, I missed something. Let me see. I didn't put this together and this together.
I'm gonna get you.
So I thought I had it in there, but it wasn't. No problem. It's just that part. It's a small part.
What's up, Chad? Is it too late to stream or what? Are you guys awake out there?
Actually, no.
What's a good streaming hours, chat? I got some Popeye's chicken. Some ribbing joints. And some mashed potatoes. Hey, shout out to Mickey Tweak for the sub. Let's go. Get this shit cracking early.
Yeah, should have had that inside. So,
I need them subs, chat.
I got about 2 inches maybe that I'm gonna have to do.
What time is it where you at? What time is it where y'all at? Is it late? It's only 8:30 where I'm at.
He must have took a class or something. Cause he's trying to have a conversation with his chat. Okay. Oh, stretch.
Oh, shit.
Dang, almost there. If I stop messing up, but that's okay. We gonna make sure we get it right, get it tight. So let me
It's a little late where y'all
part.
at. It's a little late where y'all at.
Just this part. You gotta turn him down.
Whatever. We'll just shout out some subs and I'm just
He up
chilling.
and talking me.
With my Popeyes.
Okay. So I take this side out. And then add the rest of this in. Because I didn't
Stunning
make
been
sure
here
it's
blocking
hot.
everybody, chat.
Then I'm going to top. Follow the top. Put the top together.
Blocking people.
Let me go ahead and pin this right here, seam to seam.
There's mods in here? No.
I can't wait to be fit. I'm getting excited because I'm almost finished. I can't wait to be finished and then put it on. And then I can't wait to see. Turn off the lights. I can't wait to see how it's gonna look. And now
baby upstairs, but Nikki.
I gotta make my gloves though. But the gloves is gonna have the other hood and the gloves is gonna have to be number one on my gym. And then it's probably gonna be the patches because this Dark Vader right here gonna have me on my glow in the dark shit, like the reflective active nighttime glow in the dark. Jump. For real.
It's a baby way upstairs. Top drawer.
That way, I don't have to worry about no more of that.
With a little ditty juice in the bottom drawer.
Go ahead and pin it.
Ditty juice.
So.
Chat, I'm telling you, I get some baby oil and some ditty juice.
Now that I'm almost finished, I'm ready to. Bro, that sound like.
This shit good, Chuck. As soon as I get done eating, I'm gonna highlight y'all. You feel me? Just have dinner with me, alright? For a second.
I wonder if you be smacking like that on purpose, because the smacks be a little excessive.
Yeah, chill the fuck out. Where them subs at though? Shout out Mickey Tweet. Yeah, we running it up though. I can't lie, Chad. We got a our little sub goal is looking, you know, pretty up there. I've only been streaming for like maybe like 2 weeks. Well, that's when I got monetized, you know. So I only got monetized for like 2 weeks ago. And I got 4,100 subs.
I feel like
So
I want to make
I was just
everything I have ever wanted to make, but didn't get a chance to make. All of my designs that I didn't get a chance to make.
Shout out to Liz Renee 85.
It's like, I don't this shit out and just make my shit.
This is a sub only chat.
If I could just lock
All you gotta
myself
do
away
is
on
$7.99.
an island somewhere and just make my shit, or I wouldn't care about nothing else going on in the world. Nothing. Yeah.
No. I wasn't smashing nobody, chat. I had to pick up my son from school, you know. Jaden was shooting a good video today. So, you know, I did my part while she was doing her video. I had to, you know, somebody got to pick up the kid. I wasn't beating cheeks, chat. I know I'll tell you if I was beating cheeks.
I mean, the microphone is on, cause boy. I just hope you know when to turn it on and turn it off, cause.
My mom's done, chat. Y'all eat some booty today? No, I ain't eat no booty today yet. I ain't eat no booty today. I ain't eat no booty in like,
this
maybe like 4 days.
I got pictures for this jacket. For the other.
Been like 4
other
days.
jacket for 2 of my coats. Yeah, I made myself. And they still haven't been put on. Cause I'm too busy trying to be a man and a woman at the same time, stressing about the goddamn bills. What? The motherfucking bills?
Yeah, been about 4 days.
Oh, that's not my job.
I ain't some booty tonight, though.
Fuck them goddamn
I mean, told y'all baby upstairs with the baby oil, baby, and the ditty juice. Right now, waiting. I told baby, let me eat my chicken real fast, and then I'll eat your ass, you know, after. Hey, Charlie, you can't eat ass on an empty stomach. That's weird. Don't eat booty on an empty stomach. Don't eat pussy on an empty stomach. Make sure you eat. Make sure you eat something before you come in.
No, I was just thinking about something. Cause I'm like, my setup for my
Chat, where the fuck is them subs at, man? What we doing?
Cause I got my
Give me the 4,200
so much
subs.
shit just sitting on top of the microphone receiver. And the sound card is right here in the way. If I knock that juice off, weird shit, that's how I be doing it. I be doing this shit.
I said, DDG in here? Where the fuck he at?
Okay.
Is he streaming right now?
And I activated my brain, so now my brain gonna come up with something. I set up out there. And I already started because I'm looking at that shelf over there. That's really supposed to be for my
Hey,
shoes.
shout out to Divalicious for the sub.
They gonna tell him what to get.
Motherfucking, that's a grandma truck. You know, that's, hey, but to each his own, you know? To each his own. I got the Maybach. I fuck with the Maybach car though. The car's cool. Car's player.
All right, so I'm gonna be doing
fucking with the grandma truck.
straight streaming, baby.
Up and down,
all right,
bouncing.
so
you the truck and bounce. It's still the grandma truck. That's just how I feel.
he learned how to use his shit. So here. He think he cool, too cool for school. Now he learned how to use it. He learned how to pull up people's shit and then give his little reviews or whatever. It's good for him, you know, he's graduating. But tell that man that's a grandma truck. That's the truck he wants. That's the truck he wants. So, since I am getting to the finish, I'm gonna restart this because I'm about to go on Twitch.
I don't do that shit no more.
And finish. We're gonna finish this out and then I'm gonna put it on.
So see, I got this car.
I'm gonna put it on.
The Range Rover.
That way, those who were here from the beginning, who said, were here from the beginning when I said, I need to do something with this baklava. Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah. And then I decided what I was going to do with the baklava. Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah. Hit the like button, hit the Cash.app. You know, share the video. And then, you know, you was here from the beginning. So you can see what the results were. Did I hit the spot? Did I hit the spot with the glow in the dark Vader to the baklava? Now I made the baklava. This is my baklava. This is my design. It's just a baklava. It's not really any. I didn't do any special tricks or anything with that. I just kept it classy.
3 coupes, 2 sedans.
Yeah, see, old school.
Okay, low-key self-cook, I kind of believe you.
Right, so now I'm adding, I done added all my dark Vader, my trim. I know there's going to be some adjustments I'm going to make eventually. The ideas that I have, I got to try it on first because I'm messing with the stretch ability. And I know that with this, I gotta pull it over my head to get it on. So I can't be eliminating so much of the stretch. Imagine you out there, whew, child, you wanna kind of look halfway decent. Cause that baklava will eat your face up. It be all on your lipstick. It be all on your bendy. It be all on. It'll eat your whole face up, so you kind of might want to take it off or whatever. So I pretty much have eliminated a lot of the stretch by doing this, but it's okay. I could make 100 more if I want to. but I had to add this to this one. To this one. Then the way it's so cold out there, I wouldn't be taking this off unless I was at my destination. You know what I'm saying? Like, that way, you know, you can get in front of a mirror and you can take it off and whatever. It wouldn't be no, like, temporary takeoffs or nothing like that. But I did take away a lot of the stretch ability of it. So it's gonna be a hard one. This is what I call a hard slip on. Okay, to where it's just like it's one of them shits you put on. Then you put your wig on. Okay. It wasn't like that before. I had all kind of movability and everything in it, so I eliminated all that. But I'm gonna like this.
Hey, shout out to
Already,
Skittles,
baby.
00705.
Already, baby. Yeah. So the other hood piece that I did, I'm gonna finish that up. I'm gonna make it to like baklava style like this, and I'm going to use the bandana fabric because I do have.
The deal for the sale. Let's go. Will knows the deal.
It's not gonna be. Well, I'm only doing trim, so I can probably still use Dark Vader on the hood piece.
I'm almost done with my food.
Although it's more of it.
We're gonna get into that shit, right?
If that shit work, I'm gonna be so happy. Is this the only scrub set?
Give me a 4200 soap.
Check for more steps. Cause this is like a bigger.
Shout out to Malik. Alright, 253. Let's go. Malik, alright, 253.
I was thinking about just doing an under trim. Just untrim. But I wanted to, of course, show, so it's like a beautiful under trim. So I would need about. Oh yeah.
Unfreeze, bitch.
And then it would be even better if I could take it all the way down. Then I really get crazy with the shit. But you know what? Ain't no half stepping. Ain't no half stepping. Ain't no half stepping. This is what I'm gonna do. Because now I already see it. That's how my brain works. That's how my brain works. It's not hard for me at all. I was made for this. It's not hard for me at all. I already know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna use the Darth Vader because I don't have enough of it. I don't have enough of it. I'm gonna get the bandana. Okay, this shit gonna be hard. This is the stuff that brings excitement to life. And when I get finished with the baklava, I'm gonna break this down right before I do it, and I'm gonna do it just like I did with the baklava. But I'm gonna tell you straight up. I'm gonna take the bandana fabric that I pulled out earlier, and I'm gonna do just like how I did with the patches, to go in the dark reflective patches that I made for the jackets. I'm gonna take this fabric, that's what this is. This is the glow in the dark fabric. Just like be on a safety vest or whatnot. Okay, let me try to make this a little folded or something. So I'm gonna take this fabric. Now, first I gotta baklava this out because this is a hood concept with a mask thing. This is something I put together for work or whatever because it was beginning of COVID. And then you got the long scarf attachment. You can put your hands in, warm your hands up, or whatever. Wrap scarf around your head. I think I can get it on my head. The hood. And then it's also a scarf. You know what I mean? But you can also use mittens to warm your hand. You know, because it's long like that. So, ooh. And then I got the mask, but I have like, I put buttonholes to make the mask detachable. So, to perfect this in my mind, what I'm going to do, I had already planned to do, is to baklava this out pretty much, which make this just like the baklava. And first I'm going to add some more to the back. This is the back of the neck right here, so it could be a little longer, so I can get that coverage back there, because it do be windy in this. Do be windy. So I'm gonna add some more to the neck, and then I'm just gonna baklava it out. So I'm gonna do everything. The drawstring, I already got my stuff right here for it. I pulled that yesterday. So I'm gonna make it just like the baklava style. Okay, cool. We got that understanding. So now with the trim, I'm gonna take that reflective fabric, and I'm gonna take that bandana fabric. And I'm gonna have a strip. I'm gonna have a strip. Like I'm gonna trim it. This is so soft. I'm gonna trim it. Because I don't want to mess with it too much. It's soft, it's furry, it's stretchy, it's warm. I'm just going to trim it out. Once I get it baklava out, I'm going to trim it out with that reflective and that bandana. So I'm going to trim the edges all the way around with it. That shit going to be fire. Watch. I'm talking about hot, that on fire. Watch what I tell you. Already. Because I see it. That's how it comes. Just like I saw this. And this shit right here is, yeah. All I gotta do is just finish putting it back together.
You still single out here, or what? Are you tied up?
Yeah. I only see one thing that I kind of don't like, but it ain't gonna matter. I'm gonna show you why. It ain't gonna matter. When I get finished, it ain't gonna matter. We almost there. Sneak peek, sneak peek. Sneak peek, sneak peek, sneak peek, sneak peek. Almost finished. Woo! Flying by baklava, flying by dot. With the dark Vader glow in the dark. With the dark Vader glow in the dark. Oh, she bad, boy. She bad. I would trade me on a bad day, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because if I couldn't do this, then I have to be somebody else, because I wouldn't even know what that is, or what that's like. I wouldn't even know what that's like. That's all my brain does. It's just come up with shit. You know? Just come up with shit. Alright, so we'll go ahead and run a thin line through this. So I just pretty much took my baklava apart. Oh, matter of fact, I'm getting ready to start a new stream, because I'm going to go on Twitch. So this is going to be the final finishing of the baklava and the reveal of the baklava. Sorry, back.